Flight 6. This is WSC calling Flight 6. Switch over to Martin's Creek. Stream. Keep altitude 5,000. Q. Calling CQ. Calling CQ. This is station.
Hello, London. Hello, London. New York calling. We are ready with Mr. Aldous.
Storm warning. Storm warning. To all ships in the vicinity of Cape Hatteras. To all ships in the vicinity of Cape Hatteras. Low pressure.
Calling car 621. Calling car 621. Calling car 621. A robbery has been committed at Shoe Store on Main near Senator. Robbery has been
Ripping the night air with the speed of light. At this moment, while you listen to one voice, the electric wings of radio speed from 10,000 high steel towers, carrying the thoughts, music, and communications of man.
36 years ago, on a Thursday in 1901, while the harsh bite of a December wind cut around a small board shack in Newfoundland, the three dots you are hearing now, representing the letter S in Morse code, sped over the turbulent Atlantic.
The target, in all the world of space, was a thin wire tossing from the end of a kite 3,000 miles away.
And the ears of a young Italian, poised for the electric sound as a bird for flight.
He heard that sound, and the wall of time cracked.
Calling all cars. Calling all cars.
Hello, Australia. Hello, Australia. New York calling. Hello.
Storm warning. Storm warning. Clouds low over Rock Heights 6. Altitude 5,000.
36 years ago this week, on a Thursday in December 1901, one man in all the world listened.
Tonight, deep in some primitive jungle, far in some snowbound wasteland, in Shanghai, Cape Town, and Medicine Hat, 500 million people are listening.
At this second, as one wave channel speaks these words to you, somewhere on a tiny tramp steamer in the South Seas, a man listens to the staccato buzz, which is his bridge to the outside world.
On a night-bound transport, the comforting hum of beam radio is guiding an aviator down the electric roadway to the Tan Bark at Croydon.
The landing apron at Newark, the airport at Burbank. As these words come to you, somewhere radio has apprehended a criminal, brought warning of angry elements, comforted the isolated.
This all because 36 years ago, a young man dreamed a dream and saw it crystallize into fantastic reality.
Tonight, on the anniversary of this epical event, the Columbia Workshop is proud to pay homage to the father of radio, Guglielmo Marconi, by presenting a dramatization of R.N.E. Dunlap Jr.'s book, Marconi, the Man and His Wireless.
"403 years after Christopher Columbus charted unknown seas and found the new world of land, another young Italian dreamed of an unconquered world of space. The year 1895. The Villa Grifoni in Pontecchio, Italy.
Come, Guglielmo. Enough of this nonsense. I have many things to attend to.
Oh, Father, don't be so impatient with him.
I shall have it ready in just 1 second.
If you clutter this house up with more wires and machinery, we will have to move out to the stables.
Don't mind him, son.
There. Now watch, Father. I press this switch. So. Do you hear?
The bell, yes, so.
But there are no wires between the switch and the bell, Father. The bell is 2 floors removed, and I've made it ring.
Guglielmo.
How is it done?
Hertzian waves. They were discovered by a German Jew named Heinlein. He's a professor at Kiel. I've been studying his work at school. Now that I'm finished, I want to continue experimenting where he left off.
Guglielmo, what use can it be? I grant you it's strange, fantastic, this ringing a bell without using wires, but let us be realistic. Wire can be used. All you have accomplished is to save the cost of a few feet of cheap wire.
Always realistic. Oh, leave him be. The work excites and amuses him, and that is enough.
But, Mother, you don't understand. Can't you see? If these waves are powerful enough to cut through floors, they may reach across a town, a country, a continent. Why, it sounds incredible, I know.
But someday we may be able to send them across ocean.
Oh, Guillermo, I like your spirit and enthusiasm. It's a fine thing for a young man to have, but one must control oneself. Suppose what you say is true. Suppose I grant you that these waves will cut across oceans. Why would anyone want to ring a bell in, say, America?
Well, son, what is your answer to that?
If these waves can carry the impulse to ring a bell, why can't the bell spell out words, messages? Imagine, through the air, faster than the swiftest bird can fly.
Why, he's right, Father. It's so simple it hasn't occurred.
Of course. Think. No cables, no obstacles, and people communicating over thousands of miles.
Well, suppose...
I think it's a great ambition, Guillermo. Work on it, son. Work hard.
But surely some scientist would have thought of utilizing these waves as if it were possible. Someone would have learned if these waves can carry more than a few feet to ring a bell.
I've thought of that, Father, and I must admit you seem right. There are men of much greater training and ability in physics. Faraday, Hertz, Maxwell, who must have tried. But there is still a chance that I may succeed.
Well, of course, but it may be an idle dream. You may waste important years only to fail. Well, I'm glad you had a chance to study such things in college, but now you must be more serious. You must start setting the foundation for your career.
But this is my career.
Yes, Father, you must let him.
Well, you can toy around with it and still shape a more serious career. I want you to study music, Guillermo. There is something positive. It has its roots and traditions in our soil. Verdi, Prestigi, Donizetti, Carlini. There you have men of whom the world has heard. They left something.
No, I am determined to go on, Father. This work will require all my time. The world has heard of Hertz and Faraday and Maxwell. Maybe someday they'll hear of Marconi.
Constantly encouraged by his Scotch mother, the 22-year-old Italian boy pursued his dream. Sent the magic Hertzian waves from one end of the house to the other, and then from the house to the lawn, and soon convinced his doubting father of its great possibilities.
Signor Marconi contributed $1,000, and in the spring of 1895, the boy inventor started to test wireless in open space. Greater and greater were the distances spanned, until the signal had covered the unbelievable length of 1 mile. In some weeks after the first test, while young Marconi worked, what are you planning to do today, Guillermo?
I'm going to try to send a signal to Alfonso.
But you did that yesterday.
Oh, but yesterday I could see Alfonso, and he waved a flag when he heard my signal. Today he's beyond it.
Why there?
Because only one great obstacle still remains. I do not know whether these waves will cut through all objects. The hill is more than 3/4 of a mile wide at the base. If it is penetrated in this test, very few barriers remain.
No, but how will you know if he hears you?
Alfonso has a shotgun. If he hears the signal, he will fire it.
Do you really think it will cut through?
We shall see, Father. We shall see. I think you'd better stand a bit further back from the star coil. I'm using more power today.
All right, Guillermo.
Thank you, Father. And now we try.
Well?
Perhaps Alfonso wasn't ready. I'll try it again. He heard it, Father. Oh. He heard it.
The gunshot from behind the hill became the first salute to wireless. But Marconi's dream was only half accomplished. And for 4 more years, he worked tirelessly, simplifying apparatus, improving technique, increasing power and distance. Until in 1899, Europe was startled to hear that a wireless message had been sent across the English Channel, a distance of 24 miles.
And then, in the heart of the young Italian, a new dream burned.
That dream was to conquer the Atlantic. In July 1900, Marconi and his 2 assistants, Kemp and Paget, went to the barren southwest tip of England and selected Paulsview as the site of that transmitter.
It was to be 100 times more powerful than any yet built.
Higher and higher, the mast lifted against the sky.
Then, by the end of August, 1 year later, when the masts were almost completed, a gale swept the English coast and destroyed the entire work.
lesser men than this young Italian dreamer might not have met that scene of destruction with the calm that he did on that turbulent, wind-swept day in 1901.
Well, that's the end of a year's labor camp.
Oh, we've had setbacks before, Mr. Marconi. We'd have to rebuild.
No, there's no time. Conditions aren't suitable. It would take 6 months to repair the damage, and we would run the same risk every day. We can't wait.
Perhaps another site.
No. We'll have Vivian set up temporary equipment here. The signal won't be as strong as we hoped for, but it should be strong enough. You and Paget will come with me.
Where?
To America.
America, of course.
Why does that surprise you?
Well, now, we have no equipment, Mr. Marconi. We can't carry masts and gear all the way. How will we get our aerial wires sufficiently high to get the signal?
We'll take balloons, kites, anything that might work. We'll get that aerial up high enough somehow.
Undramatically, unnoticed, the trio of pioneers landed at St. John's, Newfoundland on Friday, December the 6th, 1901. But let Marconi's own words describe the events of a week which reshaped the destiny of mankind.
On Monday, December 9th, we began work. On Tuesday, we flew a kite with 600 feet of aerial as a preliminary test. And on Wednesday, we inflated one of the balloons, which made its first ascent during the morning. After a short while, however, the blustery wind ripped the balloon away from the wire. The balloon sailed out over the sea. We concluded perhaps the kite would be better. And on Thursday morning, in spite of a gusty gale, we managed to fly a kite up 400 feet. The critical moment had come, for which the way had been prepared by 6 years of hard and unremitting work. Despite the usual criticism directed at anything new, I was about to test the truth of my belief. Before leaving England, I had given detailed instructions for transmission of a certain signal, the Morse telegraphic S. 3 dots at a fixed time each day, beginning as soon as word was received that everything at St. John's was in readiness. If the invention could receive on the kite wire in Newfoundland some of the electric waves produced, I knew the solution of the problem of transoceanic wireless telegraphy was at hand.
As the hands of the clock moved toward the appointed hour on that Thursday in December 1901, Marconi sat tightly pressing a telephone receiver to his ear, while his two assistants watched with tense expectancy.
Beyond rolled the unbroken ocean, nearly 2,000 miles to the coast of the British Isles.
Wireless might leap that in 1/93rd of a second.
Yet no one had taken enough interest in the experiment to climb through the snow to Signal Hill.
1/2 hour passed.
I received my cable at Cordu. They've been sending for the past 30 minutes. And we haven't heard a sound.
We've checked the instruments 1,000 times.
Is the kite still up high?
Yes. I just looked out of the window. But a million other things might be wrong. Some electrical force might have led the signals astray. Perhaps they were right in England. The curvature of the earth may be a barrier.
Patience, Paget. They may not be ready in England. They may be having trouble with the transmitter.
The world must think us fools, expecting a signal through all these miles of space with nothing but air in between.
Quiet, gentlemen. We must listen carefully. We're only guessing the way. Our tuning is crude. We cannot expect success in a half hour.
Suppose it doesn't come true.
We'll calibrate our measurements better. We'll remodel our equipment. We'll try again, sooner or later.
And the whole thing be too fantastic to work.
Quiet. I think I heard something.
What did you hear?
Please, quiet. As I imagined.
You hear anything?
Come here, Kemp. Put the receiver to your ear. Listen carefully. As I imagined.
Wait.
It's England. We've got them, no doubt about it. You've done it, Mr. Marconi. You've done it.
Thus, in the first year of a new century, the dawn of a new electrical age was heralded by the 3 tiny dots that spread across the Atlantic.
In less than 8 years, 180 of the world's vessels were equipped with Marconi wireless. But to the world at large, it was still untried by tragedy, unproved by catastrophe, until...
January 23rd, 1909.
Wallowing through the thick fog off Sandy Hook, the SS Republic noses out to sea, bound east for the Mediterranean. Westbound for New York, the SS Florida steams at half speed, foghorn bleating as the lookouts and bow and crow's nest peer into the fog with burning eyes, seeking the first glimpse of the Ambrose lightship. Night and fog, the throbbing of great turbines, the slow, greasy wash of the sea, and 2 great ships blindly groping in the dark.
Filthy night, Quartermaster.
Aye, sir, it is.
Be out of it by tomorrow sundown, though. Weather's always clearer in southern waters.
Aye, sir.
Don't like fog, Quartermaster. Rather be in a typhoon any day to a North Atlantic fog. Who wouldn't, though?
Oh, I don't mind it, sir. Something nice about fog. Quiet. Peaceful. I always thought death would be something like this, sir. Peace and a heavy fog.
Death was like this and they threw in that foghorn, it'd be hell.
Aye, sir, it would, but then even the sound of a foghorn, looking at it one way, ain't so bad. Sort of like a lullaby it is.
So you're just unnatural, that's all.
Well, for instance, sir, take that foghorn right now. Sounds almost human. And listen, the fog's so thick it seems to be answering itself. Holding a conversation with itself.
Wait a minute, Quartermaster. That isn't a fog echo we're hearing.
Well, what else?
Quiet.
Oh, I've heard it many times in the fog.
Maybe so. But I don't like the sound of it. Look alive.
Aye, sir.
That's no echo we're hearing. That's another ship.
It does seem to be getting closer.
What direction it's coming from?
Well, I can't tell, sir. The sound is deceptive in the fog.
Quiet. I can't tell either.
The sea plays strange tricks on
Look
it.
alive. There's a ship bearing down on us. Hard a port.
Hard a port, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir. We can't make it, sir. She's going to crash.
Hard a port, you fool. Hard a port.
It's no good, sir. We're going to crash. Right now, we're going to crash.
Gravity. What was that? We've been stuck amidships, sir. Order all bulkheads closed. Yes, sir. Order all passengers up to the first class saloon in their life belts. Yes, sir. On your way below, sir. See if Mr. Bill's wireless equipment is ready. Tell him to send for help. If we ever needed that newfangled contraption, they're going to need it this morning. Aye, sir. Mr. Benn! Mr. Benn! Mr. Benn!
Yes, sir.
Mr. Benn, is your apparatus working?
Yeah, it's pretty well smashed. Collision hit just out of the shack, as you can see, sir.
You think you can get a message through?
Power's off, but I can try my emergency batteries.
Very well, do so at once. Send out the assistance call.
Yes, sir. I just have to change this lead from the battery to the coil here. There. Now we'll see if we can raise fire sconces. There you are, sir. See that nice fast spark? We're getting out all right.
Good. Tell them we've been rammed.
Yes, sir.
Give them our position and ask them.
The dawn had many ears that morning. Not only fog-bound Nantucket heard that cry for help.
The Baltic, inbound, 115 miles east of Sandy Hook, heard it and leaped forward through the great swells.
The French liner La Lorraine turned from a course and swung out to sea.
The Cunard, Lucania.
The revenue cutters Mohawk and Seneca.
All heard the faint cry for help, sputtering through the dawn. All answered.
The world knew little of spark coils and coherers and Hertzian waves on that cold January morning in 1909. But the world could understand this fact, that because of these strange things with queer names, because of this magic, the lives of more than 1,500 people had been saved.
other wonders to come. Less than 10 years after Marconi hurled the first thin signal across the Atlantic, just a year after wireless had saved 1,000-odd passengers of the Republic in Florida, the first operatic broadcast in the history of radio occurred in New York, when on January 20th, 1910, microphones were placed on the stage of the Metropolitan Opera House, and the great Enrico Caruso's performance of Cavalleria Rusticana was broadcast to an audience of 50 listeners grouped about a handful of wireless receivers in New York and Brooklyn. Dr. Lee DeForest, whose experiments with audio tubes had made this broadcast possible, makes a fantastic prediction.
Someday, vessels departing from New York will have Pagliacci, Cavalleria Rusticana, and other operatic masterpieces every evening halfway across the ocean, and then they will be entertained by concerts from London, Paris, or Berlin, the other half.
People laughed at such fanciful predictions in 1910. But 2 years later, when the sinking of the Titanic focused the world's attention on the immeasurable value of wireless, they realized that a new and indispensable factor had come into their lives. Less than 10 years later, everyone was scratching Kalina crystals and adjusting earphones to listen to the programs of KDKA and other experimental broadcasting stations. And by 1922, the man who had started it all was so intrigued with the reports of American pioneering in this new field that he visited New York in his floating laboratory, the famed steam yacht, Electra.
On a bright morning in June 1922, the gold and white Electra, the largest Italian yacht ever to cross the Atlantic, slowly steamed up the bay and into the Hudson River amid the raucous cacophony of a New York harbor welcome. The anchor had scarcely splashed off the foot of 86th Street when the gentlemen of the press clambered over the side.
Hold it, Mr. Marconi. Thank you. One more shot, Mr. Marconi, please. Thanks.
Well, Miss Marconi, how's New York look to you to this trip?
That's rather a difficult question, since I haven't been ashore yet.
yeah, I guess it is.
But I believe I can answer it, at least partially. The wireless tells me that New York is a lively place, for I have been listening to your broadcasts for the last 300 miles at sea.
Yeah? Oh, I didn't know the radio went so far. Well, Miss Marconi, what do you think about it?
The development of the radio broadcasting and the widespread public interest in radio here seems to indicate that the United States is far ahead of Europe.
Do you think we'll ever be able to talk on the telephone across the ocean, Mr. Marconi?
Yes, that is quite near. Much nearer than some people think.
I don't know as I'd like having the world listening to my conversation.
Well, I cannot promise that the conversation will be absolutely secret between the speaker and listener. But it is my conviction that the human voice will soon cross the sea.
What about the future of radio, Mr. Marconi?
Today, we communicate readily by wireless, and we haven't begun to explore the possibilities of the vacuum tube and shortwave. I think it not incredible that in the near future, even lantern slides may be projected by radio.
But even the vision of Marconi the dreamer could not anticipate in 1922 what his life work has since accomplished. For today,
We interrupt the program regularly scheduled at this time to bring you the abdication speech of the King of England.
At long last, I can say a few words.
Come on, snap back. Perfect up, back for a pass. No, he changed his mind. He swings around left end. 5 yards, 10.
False warning to all ranchers in the San Fernando Valley. Frost expected.
We are broadcasting from a point about 100 yards from the front line. Over the sound of my voice, you may have heard isolated fragments.
Such is the prodigious child of the humble letter S, Guglielmo Marconi, sent across the garden, through the hills, and 36 years ago this week, across the Atlantic.
Marconi, tireless in his investigation, always asked himself, what next? And then found the answer. The modern world, Marconi's world, a radio-minded world, has learned, too, to ask, what next? Expects an answer. What next? The sound you are hearing now is a television transmitter. Each second that you listen, 24 pictures are sent flying through the air to be moving images on television screens. Someday soon, just as now voice reaches you wherever you are, the events of the world will move before your eyes. That is next.
Years ago, Marconi envisioned the projection of pictures by wireless. He lived to see television an actuality. Then, on a July day last summer, death claimed him, and he left the world a much different place than he had found it. When 1,000 years from now, the kings and presidents, statesmen and warriors have been forgotten with the past, the name of Marconi will be remembered with Pythagoras, Newton, and Pasteur.
2,000 years before Marconi was born, the ancient Greeks, who started man's search into the mysterious properties of electricity when they rubbed amber against their sleeves, believed that no state could be successful unless all its citizens could gather within the sound of one voice. From the lips of the man who made such a thing possible came these words in one of the last former broadcasts he made. The great need of the present day is for a better understanding between men and nations. And this understanding can be fostered and helped by improvements in our communications. The most direct and satisfying means of communication between man is the spoken word. In this respect, broadcast telephony occupies a unique position as being the most potent means for the instantaneous, universal dissemination of information, instruction, and entertainment the world has ever known. I am happy if by any efforts of mine I have been able to make some contribution to this international sympathy and understanding.
Columbia Workshop has presented a dramatization of Orrin E. Dunlap Jr.'s book, Marconi, the Man and His Wireless, in celebration of the 36th anniversary of the spanning of the Atlantic by wireless. William N. Robeson and Irving Reese dramatized the story for radio and directed. Next week, the Columbia Workshop will present an original radio play on the life of one of America's greatest jurists, Oliver Wendell Holmes. The play, Mr. Justice, was written especially for the workshop by Max Lerner, editor of The Nation. Tune in next Thursday at this same time for Mr. Justice. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tonight, the Columbia Workshop, because of the approaching national elections and the attention they have focused on the supreme law of our land, presents sections of the Constitution of the United States. It is our hope that listening to the Constitution will stimulate in all of us a desire to know that document more intimately.
The Constitution of the United States, September 17th, 1787. The Preamble.
We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution of the United States of America.
Article 1, Section 1.
All legislative powers herein granted shall be vested in a Congress of the United States, which shall consist of a Senate and House of Representatives.
Section 2.
The House of Representatives shall be composed of members chosen every second year by the people of the several states. No person shall be a representative who shall not have attained the age of 25 years and been 7 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state in which he shall be chosen.
Representatives and direct taxes shall be apportioned among the several states which may be included within this union according to their respective numbers. The actual enumeration shall be made within 3 years after the first meeting of the Congress of the United States, and within every subsequent term of 10 years in such manner as they shall by law direct. When vacancies happen in the representation from any state, the executive authority thereof shall issue writs of election to fill such vacancies. The House of Representatives shall choose their Speaker and other officers, and shall have the sole power of impeachment.
Section 3, modified by the 17th Amendment. The Senate of the United States shall be composed of 2 senators from each state, elected by the people thereof for 6 years, and each senator shall have 1 vote. Immediately after they shall be assembled in consequence of the first election, they shall be divided as equally as may be into 3 classes. The seats of the senators of the first class shall be vacated at the expiration of the 2nd year, of the second class at the expiration of the 4th year, and of the third class at the expiration of the 6th year, so that 1/3 may be chosen every 2nd year. No person shall be a senator who shall not have attained to the age of 30 years and been 9 years a citizen of the United States, and who shall not, when elected, be an inhabitant of that state for which he shall be chosen. The Vice President of the United States shall be the President of the Senate, but shall have no vote unless they be equally divided. The Senate shall have the sole power to try all impeachments. When sitting for that purpose, they shall be on oath or affirmation. When the President of the United States is tried, the Chief Justice shall preside, and no person shall be convicted without the concurrence of 2/3 of the members present. Section 4, modified by the 20th Amendment.
The Congress shall assemble at least once in every year, and such meeting shall begin at noon on the 3rd day of January, unless they shall by law appoint a different day.
Section 5.
Each House shall be the judge of the elections, returns, and qualifications of its own members, and the majority of each shall constitute a quorum to do business. But a smaller number may adjourn from date to day, and may be authorized to compel the attendance of absent members in such manner and under such penalties as each House may provide. Each House shall keep a journal of its proceedings, and from time to time publish the same, excepting such parts as may in their judgment require secrecy. And the yeas and nays of the members of either House on any question shall, at the desire of 1/5 of those present, be entered on the journal.
Section 6.
The senators and representatives shall receive a compensation for their services to be ascertained by law and paid out of the Treasury of the United States. They shall, in all cases except treason, felony, and breach of the peace, be privileged from arrest during their attendance at the session of their respective houses and in going to and returning from the same. And for any speech or debate in either house, They shall not be questioned in any other place. No senator or representative shall, during the time for which he was elected, be appointed to any civil office under the authority of the United States, which shall have been created, or the emoluments whereof shall have been increased during such time. And no person holding any office under the United States shall be a member of either house during his continuance in office.
Section 7. All bills for raising revenue shall originate in the House of Representatives, but the Senate may propose or concur with amendments as on other bills. Every bill which shall have passed the House of Representatives and the Senate shall, before it become a law, be presented to the President of the United States. If he approve, he shall sign it, but if not, he shall return it with his objections to that House in which it shall have originated, who shall enter the objections at large on their journal and proceed to reconsider it. If after such reconsideration 2/3 of that House shall agree to pass the bill, it shall be sent, together with the objections, to the other House, by which it shall likewise be reconsidered, and if approved by 2/3 of that House, it shall become a law. If any bill shall not be returned by the President within 10 days, Sundays excepted, after it shall have been presented to him, the same shall be a law in like manner as if he had signed it, unless the Congress, by their adjournment, prevent its return, in which case it shall not be a law.
Section 8. The Congress shall have power to lay and collect taxes, duties, imposts, and excises, to pay the debts and provide for the common defense and general welfare of the United States. But all duties, imposts, and excises shall be uniform throughout the United States.
To borrow money on the credit of the United States.
To regulate commerce with foreign nations and among the several states, and with the Indian tribes.
To establish an uniform rule of naturalization and uniform laws on the subject of bankruptcies throughout the United States.
To coin money, regulate the value thereof and of foreign coin, and fix the standard of weights and measures.
To provide for the punishment of counterfeiting the securities and current coin of the United States.
To establish post offices and post roads.
To promote the progress of science and useful arts by securing for limited times to authors and inventors the exclusive right to their respective writings and discoveries.
To constitute tribunals inferior to the Supreme Court.
To define and punish piracies and felonies committed on the high seas and offenses against the law of nations.
To declare war, grant letters of marque and reprisal, and make rules concerning captures on land and water.
To raise and support armies, but no appropriation of money to that use shall be for a longer term than 2 years.
To provide and maintain a navy.
To make rules for the government and regulation of the land and naval forces.
To provide for calling forth the militia to execute the laws of the Union. To suppress insurrections and repel invasions.
To provide for organizing, arming, and disciplining the militia, and for governing such part of them as may be employed in the service of the United States, reserving to the states, respectively, the appointment of the officers, and the authority of training the militia according to the discipline prescribed by Congress.
To exercise exclusive legislation in all cases whatsoever over such district, not exceeding 10 miles square, as may, by session of particular states and the acceptance of Congress, become the seat of the government of the United States, and to exercise like authority over all places purchased by the consent of the legislature of the state in which the same shall be, for the erection of forts, magazines, arsenals, dockyards, and other needful buildings, and
to make all laws which shall be necessary and proper for carrying into execution the foregoing powers, and all other powers vested by this Constitution in the government of the United States, or in any department or officer thereof.
Section 9, modified by the 16th Amendment.
The privilege of the writ of habeas corpus shall not be suspended unless, when in cases of rebellion or invasion, the public safety may require it.
No bill of attainder or ex post facto law shall be passed.
The Congress shall have power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived, without apportionment among the several states, and without regard to any census or enumeration.
No tax or duty shall be laid on articles exported from any state.
No preference shall be given by any regulation of commerce or revenue to the ports of one state over those of another, nor shall vessels bound to or from one state be obliged to enter, clear, or pay duties in another.
No money shall be drawn from the Treasury but in consequence of appropriations made by law, and a regular statement and account of the receipts and expenditures of all public money shall be published from time to time.
Article 2, Section 1, modified by the 12th Amendment.
The executive power shall be vested in a President of the United States of America. He shall hold his office during the term of 4 years, and together with a Vice President, chosen for the same term, be elected as follows.
Each state shall appoint, in such manner as the legislature thereof may direct, a number of electors equal to the whole number of senators and representatives to which the state may be entitled in the Congress. But no senator or representative or person holding an office of trust or profit under the United States shall be appointed an elector.
The electors shall meet in their respective states and vote by ballot for President and Vice President, one of whom at least shall not be an inhabitant of the same state with themselves. They shall name in their ballots the person voted for as President, and in distinct ballots the person voted for as Vice President. And they shall make distinct lists of all persons voted for as President, and of all persons voted for as Vice President, and of the number of votes for each, which lists they shall sign and certify, and transmit, sealed, to the seat of the government of the United States, directed to the President of the Senate. The President of the Senate shall, in the presence of the Senate and House of Representatives, open all the certificates, and the votes shall then be counted. The person having the greatest number of votes for President shall be the President, if such number be a majority of the whole number of electors appointed. And if no person have such majority, then from the persons having the highest numbers, not exceeding 3, on the list of those voted for as President, the House of Representatives shall choose immediately, by ballot, the President. But in choosing the President, the votes shall be taken by states, the representation from each state having 1 vote. A quorum for this purpose shall consist of a member or members from 2/3 of the states, and a majority of all the states shall be necessary to a choice.
And if the House of Representatives shall not choose a president, whenever the right of choice shall devolve upon them, before the 4th day of March next following, then the Vice President shall act as President, as in the case of the death or other constitutional disability of the President. The person having the greatest number of votes as Vice President shall be the Vice President, if such number be a majority of the whole number of electors appointed. And if no person have a majority, then from the 2 highest numbers on the list, the Senate shall choose the Vice President. A quorum for the purpose shall consist of 2/3 of the whole number of senators, and a majority of the whole number shall be necessary to a choice. But no person constitutionally ineligible to the office of President shall be eligible to that of Vice President of the United States.
The Congress may determine the time of choosing the electors, and the day on which they shall give their votes, which day shall be the same throughout the United States. No person, except a natural-born citizen, or a citizen of the United States at the time of the adoption of this Constitution, shall be eligible to the office of President. Neither shall any person be eligible to that office who shall not have attained to the age of 35 years and been 14 years a resident within the United States.
In case of the removal of the President from office, or of his death, resignation, or inability to discharge the powers and duties of the said office, the same shall devolve on the Vice President, and the Congress may by law provide for the case of removal, death, resignation, or inability, both of the President and Vice President, declaring what officer shall then act as President, and such officer shall act accordingly until the disability be removed or a President shall be elected. The President shall, at stated times, receive for his services a compensation which shall neither be increased nor diminished during the period for which he shall have been elected, and he shall not receive within that period any other emolument from the United States or any of them.
Before he enter on the execution of his office, he shall take the following oath or affirmation. I do solemnly swear or affirm that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States, and will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States.
Section 2. The President shall be Commander-in-Chief of the Army and Navy of the United States and of the militia of the several states when called into the actual service of the United States. He may require the opinion in writing of the principal officer in each of the executive departments upon any subject relating to the duties of their respective offices, and he shall have power to grant reprieves and pardons for offenses against the United States, except in cases of impeachment. He shall have power, by and with the advice and consent of the Senate, to make treaties, provided 2/3 of the senators present concur. And he shall nominate and, by and with the advice and consent of the Senate, shall appoint ambassadors, other public ministers, and consuls, judges of the Supreme Court, and all other officers of the United States whose appointments are not herein otherwise provided for, and which shall be established by law. But the Congress may, by law, vest the appointment of such inferior officers as they think proper in the President alone, in the courts of law, or in the heads of departments.
Section 3. He shall from time to time give to the Congress information of the state of the Union, and recommend to their consideration such measures as he shall judge necessary and expedient. He may, on extraordinary occasions, convene both houses or either of them, and in case of disagreement between them with respect to the time of adjournment, he may adjourn them to such time as he shall think proper. He shall receive ambassadors and other public ministers. He shall take care that the laws be faithfully executed, and shall commission all the officers of the United States.
Section 4. The President, Vice President, and all civil officers of the United States shall be removed from office on impeachment for and conviction of treason, bribery, or other high crimes and misdemeanors.
Article 3, Section 1.
The judicial power of the United States shall be vested in one Supreme Court and in such inferior courts as the Congress may from time to time ordain and establish. The judges, both of the Supreme and inferior courts, shall hold their offices during good behavior, and shall at stated times receive for their services a compensation which shall not be diminished during their continuance in office.
Section 2, modified by the 11th Amendment.
The judicial power shall extend to all cases in law and equity arising under this Constitution, the laws of the United States, and treaties made or which shall be made under their authority. To all cases affecting ambassadors, other public ministers, and consuls. To all cases of admiralty and maritime jurisdiction. To controversies to which the United States shall be a party. To controversies between two or more states. Between citizens of different states. Between citizens of the same state claiming lands under grants of different states. The judicial power of the United States shall not be construed to extend to any suit in law or equity commenced or prosecuted against one of the United States by citizens of another state or by citizens or subjects of any foreign state. The trial of all crimes, except in cases of impeachment, shall be by jury, and such trial shall be held in the state where the said crimes shall have been committed. But when not committed within any state, the trial shall be at such place or places as the Congress may by law have directed.
Section 3. Treason against the United States shall consist only in levying war against them, or in adhering to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort. No person shall be convicted of treason unless on the testimony of 2 witnesses to the same overt act, or on confession in open court. The Congress shall have power to declare the punishment of treason, but no attainder of treason shall work corruption of blood or forfeiture except during the life of the person attainted.
Article 4, Section 1.
Full faith and credit shall be given in each state to the public acts, records, and judicial proceedings of every other state, and the Congress may, by general laws, prescribe the manner in which such acts, records, and proceedings shall be proved, and the effect thereof.
Section 2.
The citizens of each state shall be entitled to all privileges and immunities of citizens in the several states. A person charged in any state with treason, felony, or other crime, who shall flee from justice and be found in another state, shall, on demand of the executive authority of the state from which he fled, be delivered up, to be removed to the state having jurisdiction of the crime.
Section 4. The United States shall guarantee to every state in this Union a republican form of government, and shall protect each of them against invasion, and on application of the legislature, or of the executive when the legislatures cannot be convened, against domestic violence.
Article 5. The Congress, whenever 2/3 of both houses shall deem it necessary, shall propose amendments to this Constitution, or, on the application of the legislatures of 2/3 of the several states, shall call a convention for proposing amendments, which in either case shall be valid to all intents and purposes as part of this Constitution, when ratified by the legislatures of 3/4 of the several states, or by conventions in 3/4 thereof, as the one or the other mode of ratification may be proposed by the Congress, provided that no state without its consent shall be deprived of its equal suffrage in the Senate.
Article 6. This Constitution and the laws of the United States which shall be made in pursuance thereof, and all treaties made or which shall be made under the authority of the United States, shall be the supreme law of the land, and the judges in every state shall be bound thereby. Anything in the Constitution or laws of any state to the contrary notwithstanding, the senators and representatives before mentioned, and the members of the several state legislatures, and all executive and judicial officers, both of the United States and of the several states, shall be bound by oath or affirmation to support this Constitution. But no religious test shall ever be required as a qualification to any office or public trust under the United States.
Article 7. The ratification of the conventions of 9 states shall be sufficient for the establishment of this Constitution between the states so ratifying the same.
Amendments to the Constitution of the United States. The First Amendment.
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion, or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech or of the press, or the right of the people peaceably to assemble and to petition the government for a redress of grievances.
The Second Amendment.
A well-regulated militia being necessary to the security of a free state, the right of the people to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed.
The Third Amendment.
No soldier shall in time of peace be quartered in any house without the consent of the owner, nor in time of war, but in a manner to be prescribed by law.
The Fourth Amendment.
The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrant shall issue but upon probable cause, supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly describing the place to be searched and the persons or things to be seized.
The Fifth Amendment.
No person shall be held to answer for a capital or otherwise infamous crime, unless on a presentment or indictment of a grand jury, except in cases arising in the land or naval forces or in the militia, when in actual service in time of war or public danger. Nor shall any person be subject for the same offense to be twice put in jeopardy of life or limb, nor shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself, nor be deprived of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor shall private property be taken for public use without just compensation.
The Sixth Amendment.
In all criminal prosecutions, the accused shall enjoy the right to a speedy and public trial by an impartial jury of the state and district wherein the crime shall have been committed, which district shall have been previously ascertained by law, and to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation, to be confronted with the witnesses against him, to have compulsory process for obtaining witnesses in his favor, and to have the assistance of counsel for his defense.
The Seventh Amendment.
In suits at common law where the value in controversy shall exceed $20, the right of trial by jury shall be preserved, and no fact tried by a jury shall be otherwise re-examined in any court of the United States than according to the rules of the common law.
The Eighth Amendment.
Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted.
The Ninth Amendment.
The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people.
The 10th Amendment.
The powers not delegated to the United States by the Constitution, nor prohibited by it to the states, are reserved to the states respectively or to the people.
The 13th Amendment.
Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall have been duly convicted,
shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction.
The 14th Amendment, Section 1.
All persons born or naturalized in the United States and subject to the jurisdiction thereof are citizens of the United States and of the state wherein they reside. No state shall make or enforce any law which shall abridge the privileges or immunities of citizens of the United States, nor shall any state deprive any person of life, liberty, or property without due process of law, nor deny to any person within its jurisdiction the equal protection of the laws.
Section 3.
No person shall be a senator or representative in Congress, or elector of president and vice president, or hold any office, civil or military, under the United States or under any state, who, having previously taken an oath as a member of Congress, or as an officer of the United States, or as a member of any state legislature, or as an executive or judicial officer of any state to support the Constitution of the United States, shall have engaged in insurrection or rebellion against the same, or given aid or comfort to the enemies thereof. But Congress may, by a vote of 2/3 of each House, remove such disability.
Section 4. The validity of the public debt of the United States, authorized by law, including debts incurred for payment of pensions and bounties for services in suppressing insurrection or rebellion, shall not be questioned. But neither the United States nor any state shall assume or pay any debt or obligation incurred in aid of insurrection or rebellion against the United States, or any claim for the loss or emancipation of any slave. But all such debts, obligations, and claims shall be held illegal and void. The 15th Amendment, Section 1.
The right of the citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of race, color, or previous condition of servitude.
The 19th Amendment.
The right of citizens of the United States to vote shall not be denied or abridged by the United States or by any state on account of sex.
The 20th Amendment, Section 1. The terms of the President and Vice President shall end at noon on the 20th day of January, and the terms of Senators and Representatives at noon on the 3rd day of January of the years in which such terms would have ended if this article had not been ratified, and the terms of their successors shall then begin.
You have been listening to sections of the Constitution of the United States, presented tonight on the Columbia Workshop because of the approaching national elections. It is our hope that by this presentation we shall have aroused a fresh desire in our listeners to familiarize themselves with this fundamental document of our national democracy. Next Sunday night at this same time, the Columbia Workshop will bring you a program of music by one of the world's outstanding living composers, Bela Bartok. The composer himself will appear as pianist. Tuesday is Election Day. CBS, as part of its established policy to give you an unbiased record of news of every kind, will bring to its nationwide audience complete and up-to-the-second reports of this great moment in the history of American democracy. From a central control in the CBS News studio, a staff of analysts, reporters, tabulators, checkers, copy readers, and technicians will coordinate the incoming tallies and bring to you instantly state-by-state interpretations of election trends. Elmer Davis, Albert Warner, and Bob Trout, radio veterans of many campaigns and elections, will be at the microphones until the final returns are in. Stay tuned to this station for the complete story Tuesday, November 5th. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Rutherford has said we'd meet her about 11.
I have to see her.
Those lights.
Impressive, isn't it? Like a phosphorescent water bottle.
Oh, much prettier. I suppose they are having a ball, too. Oh, isn't it thrilling? Christmas Eve, in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and... oh, gee.
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Today, all is bright. A simple story of a simple song, which from long lost beginnings, through the help of a persistent king and a melodious bird, trained by a truant schoolboy, developed into the world's most beloved expression of the spirit of Christmas, the feast of men and women of goodwill, and especially of children.
Takes me back, that.
Huh? I beg your pardon?
I said it takes me back, that waltz. Quite a way, I'm afraid.
Oh, yes. Yes, still, you're not playing it right.
Oh? In what way?
Not enough spirit, not as the Viennese sort of it.
Oh.
They are playing it as an English waltz, I suppose.
Ladies and gentlemen, this, as you know, is Christmas Eve. So, on the eve of this, our greatest of holidays, we will play a melody which I am sure you all know. Play, boy.
No!
What? Who?
I'm sorry, Mr. Conductor. I did not mean to be heard.
Well, sir, I don't see why... Oh, my maestro. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry I didn't recognize the voice immediately. Allow me to introduce, ladies and gentlemen, the noted, the famous conductor of some of the greatest orchestras in the world. Maestro Reinhard Kramer. Ladies and gentlemen, the maestro is Austrian, I know, by birth that is, and since this worldwide favorite of all Christmas carols was written in Austria, I can't think of anything more fitting that the maestro himself should take over the baton. What do you say, ladies and gentlemen? Go on, old boy. It will be an honor, sir. Something all of us will remember.
Well, if you insist, so... Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. There's a guitar in your band, Mr.
Woodson, sir.
Here, Maestro. Thank you. Yes, I will have to ask your indulgence, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Woodson. But this song, you see, has meant a great deal to me ever since I was a child, so long ago. That was in a place called Heinlein in Austria, near Salzburg. The composer of this melody, Franz Gruber, was his name. He lived there when I was a boy. And I went to school with his grandson, Felix. He later became a conductor in Vienna. Well, he also is now dead. It is really a very simple song. It was first written for just one guitar and two voices, clear, young voices. And the melody was somewhat different from the one we play today. It is only a peasant song, after all. A song without pretension. What feeling it has came from the hearts of two simple men, two friends, imbued with devotion to their fellow beings, a love of life, humility in the face of its mysteries, and a deep sense of reverence.
I say, old boy, why not tell us the whole story?
My reliable British friend, of course. Well, this was in, now let me see, yes, in 1818, just a short while after the Napoleonic War. There were two men who met several times a week in a small village near Salzburg called Oberndorf. The local priest, Father Joseph Mohr, and the school teacher. The two used to sing and play the guitar together, and the school teacher always helped the priest out on Sundays by playing the organ in the village church. Christmas, of course, was the most festive season of the year, and no one for miles around ever missed the Christmas Eve midnight mass in Oberndorf. But on the day before Christmas, 1818, there was an unexpected disaster.
Father! Oh, gelobt sei Jesus Christus.
Ewigkeit, Amen. What is the matter, Franz?
The organ, Father. I had called the children in for practice, but the organ won't play. I can't get a sound out of it.
You're sure?
Of course I am sure.
But there's a midnight mass.
Couldn't have happened at a worse time.
The organ man is not due until February or March.
But what will we do for music at the Mass? We can't disappoint all those people.
I will have to think, Franz. Please, go back to the church now. I will be with you soon.
No use.
Franz.
Yes, Father. I can't make it work.
It is all right, Franz. I have had an idea. Here's a little poem I have written. You think you could put this to music?
Stille Nacht, heilige Nacht. But we have no organ, Father.
Well, we still have our guitar.
Ah, you mean we'll use the guitar?
The guitar and two voices, perhaps. That may be all we can count on. You and me.
Yes. Let me see. Alles schläft, einsam wacht. We don't have to do the singing, Father. There are two girls in the choir with the sweetest voices we have ever had.
And within a day, Franz Gruber had indeed set Father Moore's little poem to a simple yet beautiful melody. This is what the people of Oberndorf and the nearby mountain farms heard that Christmas. A melody so touching and so easily grasped that all the other children in the church quickly joined in. Well, that is how Silent Night was born. But there's more to it. First of all, there are the mice. The mice? Yes, the mice. And then there's a bird in the story, too. Well, the mouse part is simple. When the snows began to melt in the valley of the Salzach, where Oberndorf lies, the organ man, as Father Moore called him, arrived in the village. Organ building and repairing were highly specialized trades in those days. And many of the men skilled in them came from villages along the Ziller River in the Austrian Tyrol.
Well, Mr. Mauer, nothing serious, I hope.
Nothing serious, Father. It's just that you don't seem to feed your mice very well. They ate out a whole section of the bellows the size of a silver thaler, and then built a nest inside. I cleaned out the mice and put the patch on the hole. You want to try it out?
Oh, Mr. Gruber here plays the organ for me. Franz.
Of course, Father. I'll try our new Christmas carol.
Down, down, dearest, high holy fair, and their infant with curly hair.
Say, that's a nice song. I never heard it before. That's great. Mind if I take it with me?
I'll write it out for you.
Oh, nah, I couldn't read it. Me, I carry them up here in my hand.
Well, Mauracher, the organ man, did carry the new song in his hand. And when he returned to his native Ziller Valley, he taught it to all the children there. Later, the young Strassers, two brothers and their two sisters, became especially fond of the Song from Heaven, as they called it. And they worked out a 4-part singing arrangement for the two-voice melody.
Alleluia.
Mr. Strasser was a glove maker. And when his children were old enough, he sent them each year to the many big trade fairs of Europe to sell his output. But the children often felt lonely, of course, and homesick. And they used to relieve their feelings by singing all the songs that reminded them of home. And so, one day in Leipzig, the capital of the Kingdom of Saxony, a dignified elderly gentleman approached them.
Don't be alarmed, children. My name is Pullins. I am, in fact, I am the Director General of Music of this Kingdom of Saxony.
Yes, sir?
I like your singing, especially that last one you sang.
The song from heaven.
What was that?
The song from heaven. We call it that. The people in our valley.
Oh, and where might that be?
In Tyrol. We are Austrians.
Oh, a Tyrolean folk song. Well, children, I want to ask whether you would be interested in singing for me at the concert.
This was only 15 years after Franz Gruber and Father Moore had written their little hymn of devotion. But Maurer, the organ builder, had never troubled to ask who had written the song. And so when the Oberndorf Carol had a great success in Leipzig and then swept through Europe, it was as an orphan. Another 20 years later, King Frederick Wilhelm IV of Prussia heard a melody during Christmas Eve services in the Berlin Cathedral. He called for the royal concertmaster.
Your Majesty?
Herr Eck, you are the concertmaster of the Kingdom of Prussia. What is the origin of that hymn, that lovely melody that was played tonight during our services?
I'm sorry to say that I do not know, Your Majesty. The melody, if I might say so, suggests an Austrian origin. Haydn, perhaps.
Well, then it's off to Austria you go. I want to know who wrote that song, and I don't want to see you again until you find out.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Well, the Prussians are a determined people. And the royal Prussian concertmaster soon was on his way to Austria. To Vienna first, of course. It was then the musical capital of the world.
Most honored, sir. I have been music librarian here at the Imperial Archives for many years, and I can assure you I've never heard nor read that melody. And I can further add that Joseph Haydn did not compose it, nor did the great Mozart. Of course, it is just possible that Joseph Haydn's brother Michael wrote it. Now that I come to think of it, there are certain similarities of phrasing.
Yes, but where can I find out for certain?
Well, most of Michael's works have been lost, unfortunately. However, he was organ master at St. Peter's Abbey in Salzburg for a good many years. You might inquire there.
On went the Prussian concertmaster Ludwig Eck. But in the length and breadth of Austria, he could find no trace of the song, or of anyone who might have composed it. The Berlin concert season was coming up, and so one day, concertmaster Ludwig Eck, miserable over his failure, reluctantly took a coach back to Berlin. He stopped at the inn in Bavaria on his first night after leaving Austria and composed a letter to the publishers of the official Prussian hymn book.
And would therefore suggest, in the next edition of your hymnal, you list Silent Night, Holy Night as probably by Michael Haydn, brother of the celebrated Joseph. Yeah, that ought to do it.
By next morning, though, Ludwig Eck had recovered sufficiently from his disappointment to stop by in the dining room of the inn for a hearty breakfast.
Now then, after the soup, a few eggs, perhaps, and some of that wonderful bacon of yours. And then, yes, a half chicken, and a stein of beer, of course. That's Bird.
Sir?
That's Bird, my song. He has my song.
Oh, I am sorry, sir, but I am not responsible for singing when I got him.
Yes, man, yes. But where did you get him?
A traveler left him here, sir.
Now, never mind that. Where did he get him?
A man came from Salzburg, sir. He did say that he had bought the bird from someone at St. Peter's.
St. Peter's in Salzburg. So it was Michael Haydn after all. Tell my coachman we are not going on to Berlin. We're going back to Salzburg, St. Peter's Abbey.
Lord, sei Jesus Christus. Yes?
The abbot. I am emissary of His Majesty, the King of Prussia. Now, please tell your abbot that I must see him.
Ludwig Eck was cordially received by the abbot and invited to stay and examine Michael Haydn's remaining manuscript. He pored over yellowing scores for a week and found nothing. And so Ludwig Eck went home to Berlin. There was one person, though, who had overheard the concertmaster's story of the singing finch. Ambrosius Prensteiner, who had himself studied at the Abbey School and was now choir inspector of the Salzburg district. He had developed an idea.
Let's see now, the first two windows, that would be the 5th class. No, probably not that old. The next two, the 4th. I don't think so, but let's try it anyway. I hope I can still whistle. No, that's no good. Well, let's try the 3rd class.
Hey, Felix, your bird is back. I was singing Bullfinch you taught that Christmas song to when you saw that Bavarian.
No.
Yeah, well, listen for yourself. There couldn't be any other bird who knew that melody. But how could he have come back? Well, don't ask me. Let's look at it. Sir?
What's your name, boy?
Felix Gruber, sir.
And you have been capturing birds and teaching them to sing and then selling them?
Well, only a few times, sir.
Oh, never mind now. I myself tried to earn a few groschen that way when I studied in that same room. Not that is any excuse.
No, sir.
I have something more important now. Did you ever teach one of your birds a song that goes like this?
Yes, sir.
Well, where did you learn that melody?
From my father, sir. He's a musician. He made it up.
He made it up?
Yes, sir. At home, we always sing it at Christmas.
And where is home, may I ask?
In Heinlein, sir. My father is choir master.
Come on, boy. Jump down from the window. I'll catch you. We're going to Heinlein. You boys, you may tell the master that Felix Gruber has been excused for the rest of the day.
Just to the right down the street, sir. That White House.
I hope your father is at home.
Oh, he's always home, except Fridays and Sundays.
So you did write that song?
Only the melody, Inspector. My friend, my very great friend, Father Moore, wrote the words. He died about 6 years ago in Wagram.
You still have your original manuscript?
Original? I don't know. It was so long ago, and the song was such a little thing. I would have to ask my wife. Marie?
Never mind now. You will find it later. But that little song of yours has gone a long way in the world. There was a man down here all the way from Berlin to find out about it.
About that song?
Yes, about that song. Here is a copy of a book he left with me. It was published in Leipzig, and it has your melody. But here is what you had better do now that fame is catching up.
Well, that's almost the end of my story, ladies and gentlemen. Except that the letter went off shortly from Heinlein to the Royal Concertmaster of Prussia, Ludwig Eck.
Authentic history of the composition of the Christmas song, Stille Nacht. And since this song subsequently appeared in a collection in Leipzig, in a somewhat changed form, the author begs to submit a copy of the original music. Hoping that my essay will suffice, I am, with veneration, high esteem, your most obedient.
Franz Gruber died 10 years later, as poor as he had been born. And now, ladies and gentlemen, there seems to be only one thing left for me to do. And the only thing I was asked to do in the first place. And that is to play the song from heaven, as those Tyrolean children called it, as I feel it should be played. I hope that the orchestra, that some of you will join me.
You have been listening to the CBS Radio Workshop and All is Bright, the story of Silent Night, written by Henry E. Fritz, with the original music of Franz Gruber and additional music composed and conducted by Alexander Steinert. Rudolph Weiss was heard as Kramer, Joe Julian as Father Moore, and Herm Dinkin as Gruber. This is Bob Pfeiffer inviting you to listen to the CBS Radio Workshop each Sunday at this same time. Stay tuned for Suspense, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
It was the maddest, gladdest, damnedest existence ever enjoyed by mortal youth. A newspaper reporter in those days had a grand and gaudy time of it, and no call to envy any man. And yet I have marveled that the human race did not revolt against the imposture, dig up the carcass of Gutenberg, and heave it to the buzzards and hyenas in some convenient zoo.
The CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, Bring On the Angels, an affectionate revival drawn from his own book newspaper days of the early life and times of Henry L. Mencken. The man in the bed has had a stroke, a being full of gusto and sour joy. He's paralyzed. A master's master of words. He'll never speak sense again. He's 68. His eyes are open, but there's no fire there. They see instead inward. What the sudden grab of thrombosis is left of his brain now gropes in the swirling mist of reversing time. Seeks, finds, remembers.
I remember my father died on Friday, January 13th, 1899, and was buried on the ensuing Sunday. On the Monday evening immediately following, I presented myself in the city room of the old Baltimore Morning Herald and applied to Max Ways, the city editor, for a job.
Mr. Ways, sir?
I was 18 years, 4 months, and 4 days old. Wore my hair longish and parted in the middle, had on a high, stiff collar and an ascot cravat, and weighed something on the minus side of 120 pounds.
Sir?
What's the problem, Sonny?
I'd like a job, a reporter's job.
Got any experience?
No, sir.
Been to school?
Baltimore Polytechnic Institute, but I've done some writing.
Poetry.
Well, yes, sir.
What makes you think you want to be a newspaperman?
Well, I think it'd be exciting.
Huh. You working?
Yes, sir, for my Uncle Henry at Mencken and Brother, the cigar factory.
What's your name?
Mencken, sir. Henry Lewis Mencken.
Well, I'll tell you, Henry Lewis, we don't have any opening right now, but you drop in now and then evenings, say between 7:30 and 7:45, something might turn up. Hey, boy.
The next night, precisely at 7:31, I was back. Max waved me away without parley. The third night, he simply shook his head. The fourth, fifth, sixth. Well, to make an end, this went on for 4 weeks, night in and night out, until Thursday, February 23rd, 1899. I found Max reading copy. For a few minutes, he did not see me. Then his eyes lifted, and he said, casually,
Go out to Governorstown, see if anything's happening there. We're supposed to have a Governorstown correspondent, but he hasn't been heard from for 6 days. What'd you get, Henry?
Well, there were only 2 lights burning in town, so
The news.
The Imperial Order of Red Men have postponed their oyster supper to March the 6th.
Stop the press. Anything else?
Yes, sir. A horse was stolen.
Give me a stick.
Sir?
A stick is 1 paragraph. Pen and paper over there.
I was up with the milkman the next morning to search the paper. And there it was.
A horse, a buggy, and several sets of harness, valued in all at about $250, were stolen last night from the stable of Howard Quinian near Kingsville. The county police are at work on the case, but so far no trace of either thieves or booty has been found. He didn't change a single word.
I was hooked. I was in print. I was a reporter. I was hired.
Sonny, I'm going to give you a start. I'm going to put you on the payroll at $7 a week. If you make good, you get a raise.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Ways.
To $8, and the name is Max.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't long before I had a typewriter, a spittoon of my own, and a beat. Oh, those were the days. The happy days. The days that chased each other like little kittens chasing their tails. The very first week, I landed in court, on the witness stand. The reformers had blithered up a crusade against the bawdy dance halls, and I became an unwilling witness against 2 cops who had been aware of what was going on.
Well, I was there in my official capacity, and I presume No, the police were.
Answer the question. Did you see the defendants there?
Well, I spoke to many officers of the law that night. I may have
The
seen...
poor flat feet were guilty, for I talked with them there many times. But I managed to sophisticate my testimony with so many ifs and buts that it went for nothing, and they were acquitted. That was my first and last experience as an agent of moral endeavor. I made up my mind at once that my true and natural allegiance was to the devil's party. And it has been my firm belief ever since that all persons who devote themselves to forcing virtue on their fellow men deserve nothing better than kicks in the pants. Hence Mencken's law. To wit,
whenever A annoys or injures B on the pretense of saving or improving X, A is a scoundrel.
I learned my trade from veterans who had seen Lincoln clear. Sometimes, for instance, it would be a matter of legging it to the iron wilds of Locust Point. But De Becker was more experienced than I and had a beard to prove it.
Come with me, Mencken.
Where are we going?
Never mind, come with me. Two beers, dark. Again. Henry, why should we walk our legs off trying to find out the name of a stevedore kicked overboard by a mule?
Yeah, but my city desk wants...
The fact, my boy, that another poor man has given his life to engorge the interests is not news. It happens every 10 minutes.
Well, kicked by a mule...
That is the story. Men are not kicked overboard by mules every day. That is the story, not the name. Therefore, I move you, my esteemed contemporary, that the name of the deceased be Ignaz Karpinski. That the name of his widow be Marie. That his age was 36. That he lived at 1777 4th Avenue. And that he leaves 11 minor children. Charlie!
And so the sad facts were reported in all 3 Baltimore papers the next day, along with various lively details that occurred to De Becker with successive beers. This labor-saving device was in use the whole time I covered South Baltimore, and I never heard any complaint against it. Every one of the 3 city editors, comparing his paper to the other 2, was surprised and pleased to discover that his reporter always got names and addresses right. But we never stooped to faking. Well, hardly ever.
Henry, my boy, that was a fine story on the judge and the wife beater. Did he actually... Where's that copy? I quote, "The crime you're accused of committing," thundered Judge Grannon, "is a foul and desperate one, and the laws of all civilized nations prohibit it under heavy penalties. I could send you to prison for life, I could order you to the whipping post, or I could sentence you to be hanged. But inasmuch as this is your first offense, I will be lenient. You will be taken to the House of Correction, and there confined for 20 years. In addition, you are fined $10,000. Henry, did Gene Grannon actually say that before he suspended sentence on the poor boob?
Well, not exactly. In the bar next door to court, he said he wished...
All right, Henry. Nice story. Nice color. Writing. That's the thing, my boy. From now on, $16 a week. But never forget, my boy, that the newspaper business builds its profits on the lifeblood and ambition of youth.
By this time, I had begun to reflect upon my trade. It worked me too hard. More than once, I produced 5,000 words of copy between noon and midnight. Not in a single story.
Why?
But perhaps 12 or 15, every one of them requiring some legging. But there were compensations. Max put it best, I think, one night at the Stevedores Club.
Who touches the hair of John Greyhead dies like a dog.
Henry, my boy, you're a good writer. Too good for this trade. Someday you'll get out.
Well, I'd like to do a novel or a play.
That's right. But where else, my boy? Where else can you see the show from a reserved seat in the first row, huh?
You mean light?
I mean humanity.
2 beers?
Light for me, dark for my nephew here. Humanity, Henry. The rest of the boobs have to wait in line and shove for places, but we get in by the side door. Here's to the Fourth Estate. Long may it slave.
Integer vitais generisque puris, donegit glory.
The Stevedores Club. Max proposed me for membership. I shall be grateful as long as my vital juices flow and tongue shall wag. I learned to drink a potion called handset whiskey. The linotypers throve on it.
Now, don't tell the other boys the secret, see? You mix wood alcohol, snuff, tobacco sauce, and coffin varnish. It's the varnish gives it the body.
The Stevedores Club. A professional society it was. Met at Frank Junker's saloon opposite City Hall. Max explained the rules to me.
Guests are allowed to remain only if they treat the house. Guests are not to include musicians unless they bring actors, to whom guest privileges can be accorded by majority vote.
How about that fellow over there? What's he?
Him? Oh, he's a street cleaner. They're allowed in on Saturday nights if proof of bath is furnished.
He seems to know you. He's coming over.
Never saw him before in my life. Now, another privilege here. Reporters get special rates on double crabs, 5 cents apiece.
Hey, Max.
Now, the 25-cent businessman's lunch is good
Max,
here, but...
Max.
All right. Henry, meet my esteemed colleague, Mr. Walters, city editor of the opposition paper, whose dastard name shall never pass my lips in the company of callow youth.
Listen, Max, that story about the 2 congressmen who got into a debate in Miss Nellie's music room.
Oh, yes, I've been wondering about that one.
Well, it's accurate, Max. One of them dented the other's skull with a spittoon.
Yeah, that's the way we got it. Max, are we going to print that? Now, Miss Nellie's got a nice reputation. Do we want to run her music hall down?
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that, Chuck. Miss Nellie's an awfully good news source.
Of course she is. Now, if it's all right with you, I thought we might put the accident up in Mount Vernon Place.
The most respectable neighborhood in town. Fine. All right, I'll go along with you.
Now, about the spittoon.
Well, let's say one was opening an umbrella and the other turned suddenly.
Oh, we can do better than that. Say they got kicked by a runaway hack horse.
Excuse me.
What is it, my boy?
Why not make it sound reasonable? Say they slipped on the icy pavement.
On the icy pavement? That's all right with me.
Fine by me, Chuck. Ice it is, Mount Vernon Place. Set them up all around, Frank.
Thus, the cooperation of the press to protect a respected establishment, Miss Nellie's Music Hall. Scoops, beats, there were plenty. But when the city editors agreed on the facts, that is how they appeared, nor ever did one break his word. There is honor among thieves, editors, and sometimes even editorial writers, giants of the embellished fact, the expanded truth. Like Jones, our telegraph editor, claimed to have been a church organist once.
Well, there was the baby in the bank vault.
What was the baby doing there, Jonesy?
Why, Henry, the mother, being wealthy, had just forgotten about it in her eagerness to get the coupons over to the teller's window. So they sent for me. I set up my organ in front of the vault.
Where did you get an organ, Jonesy?
Borrowed it from a nearby sailor's vessel. Now, I fooled around until I found a note that would vibrate steel and shook the time lock to pieces.
Whatever happened to the baby?
Grew up to be a congressman, I believe. Should have left him be. Boy!
Jonesy had one failing. He took to handset whiskey on the job and began scouring the world for ancestors. Whenever the AP would announce the death of some eminent man, he'd stagger into the city room with the flimsy, sobbing piteously.
What's the matter, Jonesy?
Terrible thing, Max. Terrible.
What is it, Jonesy? Let's have it, man.
Bismarck is dead.
Well, what of it? What do you care about him?
You don't understand, boss. He was my father.
When, in the course of one day's international wire, Jonesy had claimed for his parents a Confederate general a Boston suffragette, a Marshal Lieutenant Hung Chang. That was November 7th, 1901. Max had to let him go. We were amazed when word drifted in that he was actually working as an organist in a Presbyterian church in a poor suburb, claiming to be a son of both John Calvin and John Knox. Giants and sinners, all of us. What we did with great gobs of gusto. It was a time of thoroughness, anyway. I was sent to the Patapsco to cover a suicide one day. The unfortunate had been a bar owner. The cop couldn't even spell his last name.
Kuno. Old Kuno. The boob made the deal with the artist for free meals and beers that they do him a mural on his wall.
What happened?
Well, it drove him to self-destroyal, Henry. At the end of a month, they give him 8 square feet of beautiful bims and peekaboo chemises. But it ran him 120 meals and 500 some beers.
We got him.
Let's go, Henry, and take your hat off. Now, the way we make it out, he climbed up on the rail, tied a rope to it looped around his neck, swallowed a dose of arsenic, shot himself through the head, then fell or jumped into the river. You always want to say it like that, my boy. Fell or jumped. Respect the family's feelings.
Sure, we worked sometimes and hard. Rewrite men were unheard of. Every reporter came back to the office and wrote his story himself. But the Herald City Room was the most modern in Baltimore. It had 2 telephones. Occasionally, somebody would get the right number.
Harold Mencken.
Henry, this is Miss Nellie.
Yes, Miss Nellie. How are all the girls?
Fine, but you'd better get down here. The most extraordinary thing has occurred.
Miss Nellie, I will take a hack immediately.
Miss Nellie had appreciated my part in moving the Cuspidorian congressman out of her precinct, so she'd called me on this one. Her story was succinct.
Peebles, the hack driver, brought her. He says she gets out of the train, climbs into his cab, and says, "Take me to an establishment for fallen women."
So he took her here. Did he say why?
Because she was so young and innocent, he didn't know what to make of her. So with that, she tells me she comes from somewheres near a burg called Red Lion, PA.
What's her name?
Emmeline Baron Blicker. Her father's one of them old rubes with whiskers.
Very strict people.
Yes, sir. Now, Emmeline had a beau in York, PA, name of Elmer. Whenever Elmer could get away from his work as train butcher on the Northern Central, he'd come out to the farm and they'd do a little hugging and kissing. Well, one day, old Whiskers caught him at it and hollered Emmeline out of the house. Now, Emmeline was a great one for reading books, so while she packed her carpet bag, she remembered what girls in books done when they lost their honest name. They rush off to the nearest city and take up a life of shame, and their name is rubbed out of the family Bible.
Well, why didn't she go to Philadelphia?
Henry, nobody in their right mind goes to Philadelphia.
What do you want me to do, Miss Nellie? Print the story and ask Papa's forgiveness?
Oh, no. This ain't for printing. I just want you to give the little girl some advising. I got her under lock and key upstairs. Now, would you, Henry? You're a writer. You can do it.
Presently, Miss Nellie fetched in Emmeline. She was no Lillian Russell, but she was far from unappetizing in a country sausage, smear case kind of way. Miss Nellie set her at her ease, and soon she was retelling her story to a strange young man with a celluloid collar. Then, out of my worldly wisdom, I spoke.
My dear Miss Baron-Blicker, you have been grossly misinformed. I don't know what...
Once upon a tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can dream their dreams forever. Where the growth of your family join and let's all there together.
The Columbia Workshop presents something new in American radio. Once upon a tune. A program for all the young in heart, no matter what their age may be. The 15th chapter in Columbia's book of radio cartoons is When the World Was New, a tale told in the words and lyrics of Ray Darby, set to the lilting tunes composed and conducted by Mars Sturden.
I don't suppose anybody really knows on what day the world began. It was probably on a Monday, the 1st of January, but the date isn't important. It was so long ago that the memory of it has become covered with dust and cobwebs, and nobody thinks about it anymore. People are too busy worrying about what's going to happen tomorrow to be very much concerned with what happened millions and millions of years ago. But something did happen on that first day, something very important. It was this way. The creatures of the earth spent the best part of the day looking things over and getting used to their surroundings.
Look at
this. Well, it has 4 legs.
It flashes when you slap it. It moves.
Of course, they were amazed by all the wonderful things they found, the trees and rocks and rivers, the mountains and the valleys. But the thing that impressed them most of all was the sun.
What do you suppose it is, that big ball of fire up there in the sky?
Just a minute. I'll see if it's on the list. Let's see now. Oh, yes, here it is. Large ball of fire in sky.
What page is that on?
Page 18, under the S's. Large ball of fire in sky. Sun.
Sun?
That's what it says on the list. Nice, isn't it?
Very nice. It's real cozy. I wonder if it stays up there all the time.
Why, naturally. Why wouldn't it?
I don't know, just a feeling I had, I guess. That's one thing about me. I'm afraid I'm going to worry about things.
Oh, what's there to worry about? It's a wonderful world.
Of course it is. By the way, what's your name?
My name's Bear. What's yours?
I'm Man. Glad to know you, Bear.
And I'm happy to know you, too. We're going to be good friends, aren't we?
I certainly hope so, Bear. I don't see how anybody could be unfriendly in such a fine world. Do you?
When the world was new, everyone was happy. Folks considered you not your great-grandpappy. No one cared a bit how your bankroll mounted, what you did with it. That was all that counted. They were grateful for the song, for a good day's work well done. Life was kind to everyone. People were good neighbors, satisfaction grew out of honest labor. No one asked you why you were not as they were. No one took the sky for his private acre. Things were there for all to share. Help in time of thought despair. How I wish with every prayer that the world was new.
And as the day wore on, the creatures got better acquainted with each other.
Say, fellas, I've been watching that big round thing up in the sky. Well, what is it? Does anybody know?
We just looked it up. It's called sun.
Well. It certainly is bright, isn't it? I've spent most of my time digging so far. I guess my eyes just aren't used to it.
And who might you be?
Oh, I'm Mole.
Mole? Mm-hmm. Pleased to meet you, Mole. I'm Man, and this is Bear.
How do you do, Bear?
Oh, here comes somebody else. Say, she's really pretty, isn't she?
I know her. That's Dear. Hi, Dear.
Hi, Mole.
Come on over here and meet some friends of mine. This big shaggy one is Bear.
Glad to know you, dear.
And the one with the whiskers is Man.
How do you do, dear?
I'm sure I've met you before, Man. Or was it?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, I remember now. It was Monkey I met. My, you two certainly look alike, don't you?
I'm afraid I couldn't say. I haven't met Monkey yet.
Oh, well, no matter. I think we're all going to be very happy here, don't you?
I think so, too. By the way, have any of you noticed that the sun seems to be moving across the sky?
I noticed it. I suppose the sun has to move around like the rest of us.
I suppose so.
Worried, man?
Oh, I guess not. I wonder if it has a home or a cave or something. I wonder
Stop
if it ever...
worrying, man. Why, this is a perfect world.
Everybody's so nice and friendly.
The earth is so rich.
Everything's so bright and cheerful.
You're right, of course. It's a very fine world indeed, isn't it?
It was a wonderful place to begin with, you know, and the sun was a big hit right from the beginning. But presently, man and his friends noticed a change. The sun was moving lower and lower in the sky to the westward. It floated down towards the great mountains who reared their snow-mantled heads right up into the blue roof of the world. Closer and closer to the tops of the mountains it sank. And the lower it fell, the more alarmed the creatures became.
It was directly over our heads a while ago. Now look at it.
It's changing color, too. Now it's gold instead of yellow.
I don't like this. If it falls on one of those mountain peaks...
Look, now it's turning red.
What's the matter, dear? You look frightened.
My hand is growing dark.
Son! Son!
I can hardly see. Where are you, man?
Right here.
It's nearly out of sight.
Somebody do something.
I can't see. Ouch, there you
I'm
stepping on
sorry.
my toes.
Sorry,
It's gone altogether. The sun's gone.
Son, where are you? Come back!
It's so dark I can't see a thing.
Come back!
It was man who first came to his senses. While the others were still stumbling around in the darkness, lost and confused, man called out in a loud voice,
Wait. Now listen to me. The sun has fallen down somewhere in these mountains, but we won't get it back this way.
What can we do about it?
There's only one thing to do. We'll go to the mountains ourselves and find it.
Go to the mountains in the dark? We'll all be lost.
Man is right. We'll be lost for good if we don't find that sun. I'm for going right now. Come on, man. I'm with you.
Wait, I'm coming too.
So am I. Hold on there. We're all coming. We've got to stick together. One for all and all for the sun. Let's go.
So off they went together, blundering through the darkened world like blind things. And as they went stumbling along, man kept calling out,
Have you seen the sun?
Just about an hour ago, while the world was still aglow, something rolled across the sky, something bright and very high, heading LA.
Have you seen the sun?
Just before you came along, something golden as a song sailed across the azure blue, slowly disappeared from view over Valley.
Have you seen the sun?
When the sky was bright and clear, all the world was smiling here. Something warm passed overhead, lingered briefly, then it fled. This west Valley.
Which away?
This west Valley.
By the time they reached the mountains, man and his friends were thoroughly tired out, and they didn't seem to be any closer to finding the sun than they'd been when they started. Man sat down on a large flat rock and wiped his forehead.
Phew. I'm all in. I can't walk another step.
Neither can I.
This is approximately where the sun fell down.
Yes, right in here somewhere. I don't see any signs of it, though.
Neither do I. About how large would the sun be, man?
I'd say about as big as Bear's head, wouldn't you?
I'd say about that.
Well, we ought to be able to see it then. That is, if it's around here somewhere. I can't see anything over this way. Nothing but cold, slippery stone.
The best thing for us to do is to scatter and search in different directions. I think...
Wait, what's that?
Where?
Can't you see where I'm pointing? Look.
I don't see a thing.
Oh, I see it. It's right over there. It's a glimmer of light.
Maybe it's the sun.
Where? I still can't see.
Out of my way. I saw it first.
No, you didn't, Bear. I'm closer than you are.
It's mine.
Quit shoving, will you? Quit shoving.
It's mine.
Oh, I say, stop it. Ow!
Oh, who's there?
Sounds like Mole.
It feels like Mole.
It is Mole. You're poking your finger in my eye. Stop it, will you? Let me go.
Is that all it is, just Mole's eye?
What do you mean, is that all it is? I only have two, and you nearly poked one of them out.
It was an accident, Mole.
I only thought it was the sun. I was sitting over there, and I saw the glimmer.
Well, it's no excuse for charging me like a herd of dinosaurs, is it?
We apologize, Mole. We got a little excited.
Oh, I should think so.
I'm surprised at you, both of you.
Huh?
You aren't behaving like gentlemen at all.
Well, I only
We must all try to help each other, not quarrel among ourselves.
You're absolutely right, dear. Here's my paw on it, Mole.
Well...
One for all and all for the sun. Here's my hand, too, Mole.
Thanks. I guess I did get a little nasty, but after all, you two nearly jabbed my eye out.
It'll never happen again.
Never.
That's better. That's much better. Now we're all friends again.
Good, but where do we go from here?
We'll just have to keep on hunting, I guess.
That's all we can do.
I found something. It's round, and it stings when you touch it.
Where are you, Bear? Wait a minute. I'll come over and see.
See? I just happened to stumble over this, and I touched it with my paw, and...
Ouch! It stings, all right. You don't suppose it's the sun all burned out?
I hope not. On the other hand, if it's burned out, we may only have to replace it with a new one.
Listen, can't you people let a fellow sleep? What kind of a world is this if you can't even... Hey, I'm blind. I can't see anything. Help!
Who are you?
I'm Porcupine. Well, what good does it do you if you're blind? Everything is black.
It's only another animal, man. I'm sorry.
That's all right, Bear. We'll keep on hunting.
Wait. Don't go. Don't go and leave me.
Sorry, old man. You're too dangerous to have around in the dark. We're looking for the sun.
Wait.
See you around, Porcupine.
There's something over here.
Well, what is it, dear?
It shines. It's very
Maybe it's a
small.
piece of the sun, man. Let's go.
Hold it, dear. We're coming. Where's Mole?
I'm coming, too.
Don't worry, I'm waiting for you. We're all in this together. Only please hurry. This thing keeps getting away from me. Hey, what is this anyway? What started all this? Can an insect go about his own personal business without being jumped on by a bunch of hoodlums? I'm so sorry. If you'd only hold still a minute.
Well, I'll be. It isn't the sun. It's a small creature.
Very small.
Who are you?
I'm Firefly. If it's any of your business,
I thought it looked a little small for the sun.
then it isn't the sun. Certainly not. And now will you kindly stop squeezing me? But you've got a light. Can I help it? That's the way I was made.
We thought you were the sun.
If that isn't just like a man, I could grab everything without even stopping the next trail doing any good.
We've lost the sun, or didn't you know we're trying to find it? I have an idea.
He has an idea.
Come here, Firefly.
What for?
I won't hurt you. I just want you to shine a little light on this list. We'll see if there are any directions about a situation like this.
Well, all right. Where's your list?
Right here. That's it. Now.
Find anything, man?
Yeah, here's something. It's under the D. Dilemma.
Dilemma? What's that?
Just a minute. It says, dilemma, when everything goes wrong.
That's it. What does it say we should do?
We hold a conference.
Well, what's the conference?
I know. It's a sort of meeting. Everybody gets together and talks things over. There's different kinds. Business conferences, sewing circles, election meetings.
That sounds like a wonderful idea. Let's hold one right now. Which kind will we have?
It doesn't matter. They're all about the same.
Then let's have one. Only let's remember that we're all friends and that we've all gathered to solve our common problem.
Of course. That's the only attitude to take to a meeting, isn't it?
When you're in an awkward spot, always hold a meeting. When to troubled times you're brought, always hold a meeting.
Wear your fancy formal suit, wear a basket full of fruit.
But be sure to take your food when you hold a meeting. When you don't know what to do, always hold a meeting. When the world is all askew, always hold a meeting.
'Cause if you would like a tip, on your shoulder wear a chip.
And a blackjack on your hip when you hold a meeting.
Now then, let's begin our meeting right away. There's no time to lose. Who would like to speak first? No, this will never do. I'm afraid we'll have to be a little more coherent, friend.
Good idea.
Now, dear, what were you saying?
Well, I was trying to say that it seems to me the best thing we can do is to start out in all four
This
directions.
is no
and then
reflection
figure out-
on your judgment, dear. But I've got a better plan. Why don't we ask me to be the leader? I'm the biggest, aren't I?
Size doesn't mean anything, Bear. It's brains that count.
I hope you aren't insinuating that I haven't got any brains, Mole.
Oh, perish the thought, Bear. I know you for a clear thinker and a brilliant strategist.
Thank you.
But I still believe I have the best qualifications for leadership.
What you say is undoubtedly true, Mole, but I think you've got the wrong approach.
Mole?
We ought to...
Yeah.
I've just realized the point of what you said a minute ago. Frankly, Mole, that wasn't very kind.
Where are you going, Bear?
Rather than cause a scene, I'm leaving the meeting.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Dear, now our conference is ruined.
Bear, come back.
No. I can see when I'm not wanted.
Oh, come back. Nobody meant to hurt your feelings.
Well, I will if you say please.
Please.
Say pretty please with sugar on it.
Pretty please with sugar on it.
All right. I'm perfectly willing to be reasonable if everybody else will.
There's only one thing to do now. We've got to organize our search. That's what I believe in, organization.
How do we do that?
Well, first of all, somebody's got to give the orders.
Well, that's fine. I'll do that.
No, you won't. That's a man's job.
All right. What do we do next?
Everybody does what he's best suited for. Mole, you'll dig for it.
Well, what about me?
You're big and strong, Bear. You can hunt among the trees and bushes without getting scratched.
And me?
Now, let's see. You're a good jumper, dear. You can leap about from one ravine to the next where the rest of us can't go.
That's everybody but you, man. What are you gonna do?
Me? Why, I'll stay here and supervise the job, of course. Now, off you go, all of you. We've got to find that sun.
The others all did what Man told them to, although they didn't do it with very good grace. They grumbled and fussed about it, but off they went into the darkness, each in a different direction, while Man sat down with his feet up on a stone to await development. It was Mole who got the first real clue. Mole had been scratching around half-heartedly at the foot of one of the mountains when all of a sudden the ground began to shake and Mole heard a strange sound.
Who's that?
Me. You're tickling my feet.
I am? Whose feet would I be tickling, please?
Mine. I'm the mountain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
What are you doing down there?
I'm digging for the sun.
Digging for it? Why dig? The sun belongs in the sky.
I know it does. The trouble is, it fell out of the sky a while ago, and we're all looking for it. Have you seen it lately, Mountain?
I saw it about an hour ago. It was heading directly out to sea.
Out to sea? Oh, it didn't fall in, did it?
I think it did. I saw it plunge into the water far, far out where the sea meets the sky. The sky was full of red, steamy clouds for a few moments, and then everything was dark.
Oh, no. Not into the sea.
It's the truth. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh, no. This is the end of everything.
Now will you go away and stop tickling me?
Yes, I'll go. I've got to go and tell the others what's happened. Oh, this is terrible. Man, Bear, listen to this. Dear, where are you? Come here. Come here.
When Mole told the others what had happened, they were so downcast they just sat and stared at each other in the gloom.
The sun is gone for good. Gone forever. We never thought it would. Never.
Not a spark of light.
Not a thing to see by.
Nothing left but night.
aglow to flee by. Surely all is ended now. What's the difference anyhow? Might as well be dead as be living in obscurity. What is left for us? Nothing we can hope for. It's calamitous. Everything we grope for.
Who will help us now?
How can we survive it? Now our spirit's gone. How can we revive it? Surely all is ended now. What's the difference anyhow? Might as well be dead as be living in obscurity.
Man and his friends huddled together in the hollow of the mountains and wondered what was to become of them now.
It was a very nice sun while it lasted.
Wonderful. It was a nice world, too, while we could see it.
Well, it's a good thing we've still got each other.
That's all we have left, each other.
Look up your list and see if it says anything about this situation, Bear.
How can I look up my list when I can't even see my paw in front of my face?
You wouldn't think blackness could be so black, would you?
We should have asked that firefly to stay with us. At least we'd have a little light.
He might have joined us, too, if you hadn't driven him off.
I drove him off. I didn't do a thing. It was there.
Now, look here. I refuse to be blamed for everything.
It was Mole's fault more than anyone else.
Why, you're crazy.
That's enough. I don't have to take that sort of thing.
All right. Let's stop this right now.
But
Stop it, I said.
Say, who do you think you are, man? You don't own this world.
That's what I say.
Maybe I don't own it, but by Jupiter, I'm going to run it. It's everyone for himself from now on, and I'm going to be the boss.
Oh, no, you're not.
If anybody's going to run things, it'll be me. A woman's intuition is what we need.
Bah.
I've got more brains than all the rest of you put together.
Bah, bah.
I've got the strength.
Bah, bah, bah.
You can't force me to do anything I don't want to
Bear, all of a sudden I can see you.
I can see you, too.
Look, the trees are beginning to take form. And the mountains.
It's growing lighter.
See the glow spreading down the mountains? And the sky. It's brightening.
What's happening?
Could it possibly be the sun?
How could it be? The sun fell into the ocean, didn't it?
Yes, but, well, this certainly looks like sunlight.
I can see quite clearly now.
Look over there to the eastward.
I can't believe it.
It's the sun. It's the sun.
So it is.
The sun is back in the sky again, and that's all that matters. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful world. What are you doing there?
I'm looking over the list to see if I can't find some answer to all this. Well, I'll be...
What does it say there?
Here it is, right on page 18, where I was looking before.
Let's see.
Right here, see? It says, sun falling out of western sky, sunset. Sun rising in eastern sky, sunrise.
Sunset and sunrise. Now, that's interesting, isn't it?
And it adds here in brackets, sunset and sunrise occur regularly every night and morning.
Well, what do you know about that?
Marvelous, isn't it?
Let me see that list a minute, Bear.
Here you are, man. Yes, sir. This is certainly a very nice world.
What are you looking for, man?
Something? Yes, here it is. It's on page 6 under the D. It says here, darkness, a place where greed and mistrust are usually found. Darkness is caused by absence of light.
That's it. That's how it was.
Or by ignorance.
No, that's how it was.
Well, there's one thing more here. It says, it is customary for darkness to end when it appears to be the very blackest.
That's exactly how it was.
Well, now we know, don't we? Shall we all go and have another look at this fine world of ours?
Let's.
Fine. My arm, dear?
You're such a gentleman, man.
Coming, Mole?
Oh, by all means, they're old friend.
Yes, sir. It's a wonderful world. The very best.
And that was what the creatures of the earth discovered on that very first day. Sometime during the millions of years that have passed since then, the story has been forgotten by some of us. That's why I'm telling it to you now. Because the sun still goes down on some part of the world every hour of the day.
When the world was new, people were good neighbors. Satisfaction grew out of honest labor. No one asked why you were not as they were. No one took the sky for his private acre. Things were there for all to share. Help in time of despair. How I wish with every prayer that the world was new.
That's all about the time when the world was new. Chapter 15 in our book of radio cartoons entitled Once Upon a Tune. Ray Darby wrote the story. Mars Turden drew the musical illustrations. And the radio edition, under the auspices of the Columbia Workshop, was produced and directed by Carl Beyer. John Sturgis was our baritone soloist, and Joe DeSantis was our storyteller. Next week, we will reveal what happened when Father Time ran down to Saturn on a fishing trip, leaving his assistants to run Time Unlimited.
I've got time to rise and shine. Time to go to bed at night. Every shining hour is mine by exclusive copyright. I've got time for everything, not as far as I recall. I've no time for wasting time, and that's the best of all. And that's the best of all.
Tune in then next week at the same time for a behind-the-scenes view of this time business when we present Time Unlimited, Chapter 16 in the series Once Upon a Tune.
There's a land where the young in heart can breathe their dreams forever. Set a course on your fancy stars and let's go there together.
This is Sandy Becker for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Columbia Workshop, radio's foremost laboratory of writing and production techniques, has the honor to present the second and final American radio appearance of the Old Vic Theatre Company of London, England, which is currently playing a limited season of repertory at the Century Theatre in New York. Today, the classic tale of Peer Gynt by the Norwegian dramatist Henrik Ibsen, with the memorable musical score of his compatriot Edvard Grieg. Ralph Richardson appears as Peer Gynt, Laurence Olivier as the Troll King and Button Molder, Ina Burrell as Oza, and Harry Andrews as the narrator. The Ibsen text was prepared for radio by Charles S. Monroe. The score has been arranged and will be conducted by Herbert Mangus. The Old Vic players are directed by John Burrow. Who has had for these two special Columbia Workshop broadcasts the association of Richard Sandville of CBS. Let the professor sniffle and sneeze in the dust with which he cloaks the writings of Henrik Ibsen. Let the scholar search for hidden meanings that are not to be found in Peer Gynt. For you and for the Columbia Workshop, here is a folk tale, a fairy tale for grown-ups, written as such and here played as such by the Old Vic Theatre Company. The story of a man whose dreams were too big for him. They were even too big for his mother, Åsa, when Peer returned that day to their hut on a wild hillside in Norway, close by a rushing stream.
Pierre, you're lying.
What, me lying?
Well, then swear that it's true.
Swear? Why should I?
Ah, you're frightened. Lies, lies, lies.
Every blessed word is true.
I wonder you can face your mother. Just when you're needed most, away you go to the hills for weeks, after reindeer in the snow. Back you come, all torn and tattered. Lost your game bag, lost your gun. Tell me where you saw this calf.
Buck. Near Yendin.
I dare say.
He was scraping in the snow for some moss.
Yes, no doubt.
I stood and listened, heard the scraping of his hoof. Then, crawling forward through the rocks, I saw his antlers.
Very likely.
Bang, I fired. The buck came bump among the boulders. But the moment he'd fallen, I was up astride his shoulders, got my grip on his left ear. Just as I was going to thrust my knife into his gullet, hi! With a scream, the brute sprang up, caught my legs between his antlers, pinning me upon his back. Then he bounded off like lightning right along the ridge of Yendin.
Lord have mercy.
Have you ever been upon the Yendin Ridge? Half a mile, as sheer and narrow as a scythe blade, looking downward, past the slopes, past the glaciers, past the grey ravine and gullies. Either side, you see the water wrapped in dark and gloomy slumber, half a mile at least beneath you. Right along it, he and I clove our passage through the air. Far ahead, the peaks were sparkling as we danced along. Beneath us, in the void, dusky eagles fell away like motes in sunshine.
Heaven help!
Suddenly, almost at the reindeer's feet, a ptarmigan rose up, cackling, flapping its wings with terror. Then the reindeer, madly swerving, gave a bound sky high that sent us plunging over the edge and downward. Behind the giant mountain wall below the fathomless abyss. First through clouds of mist we hurtled, then dispersed a flock of seagulls, screaming, circling all around us, downward, still and ever downward. But beneath us, something glistened, whitish, like a reindeer's belly. Mother, it was our own reflection, mirrored on the lakes beneath us. Up, up, up it came to meet us, just as swiftly and as madly as we downward rushed towards it.
Here, tell me quickly.
But from air, but from water, met with mighty splash together, scattering the foam around us. Well, then at last we somehow managed to struggle to the shore. Well, the reindeer swam and dragged me after till, well, here I am.
But where's the reindeer?
Oh, I expect he's where I left him. Findings, keepings, go and look.
Your neck's not broken? Spine not cracked? No scar? Your breeches? Yes, they're torn a bit. Oh, you devil, what lies, what lies. It all comes back to me. I heard it when I was a child. It's a tale of Gudbrand Glesner. It was to him that it all happened, not to you. You.
Yes, it did. History repeats itself.
Yes, you can dress your lies up so finely. Top them out in their Sunday best. Dusky eagles. All that nonsense. Oh, I wish I were dead.
Ah, dearest pretty little mother, what's it matter? Cheer up, dear.
What? I've reared a pig and not a son.
Oh, mother.
Where is all the gold your rich grandfather Rasmus Gint left?
Where are the snows of yesteryear?
Hold your tongue when Mother's talking. Take a look at our fine house. Past the windows, stuffed with rags. Fences, palings, hedges down. Cattle out, come wind, come rain. The fields and meadows never touch.
You know, it never rains, but it pours.
Our land that used to be so rich is sour. And you great big, healthy lout, should be the prop of my old age. You should be seeing to the farm. God knows how much help you've been to me, you rascal. When you're home, you poke the fire, that's all you do. Oh, you scare the girls you meet at dances. Brawl and fight with all the lads.
Oh, stop it, Mother.
In that drinking bout at Lunda, did you start the fight with Asnak?
What, the blacksmith?
Yes, can you deny it?
Now, who's been running to you with tales?
The cotter's wife. She heard the yells. Ruffian. You bring me to my grave.
Ah, come, you're worth a better fate, better 20,000 times, darling, simple little Mother Shelley. You can trust in Pierre. The countryside for miles around will do you honor. Just you wait till I do something really great. Who knows what the future holds?
You only had the sense to mend your breeches, I'd be thankful.
I'll be a king, an emperor.
Quiet, I tell you.
Quiet.
Oh. That girl in Huxley wanted you. You might have won her, too, if you'd worked and stopped your lies.
What, Ingrid? Think so?
Oh, that Ingrid. She oozes gold. An heiress. Just think of it. If you'd only liked, you might have been a handsome bridegroom now, and not a filthy, smelly tramp.
Come with me, I'll start my courting.
Where?
At Hagsted.
My poor man, that road is closed to lovers.
Why?
While you were riding through the air, Mark Moen went and won the girl.
Mark Moen? Ingrid won't have him.
Moen's the man she's marrying.
Wait for me, I'll go and get the mare.
Don't trouble, you're late. The wedding's taking place tomorrow.
Then I'll get there by tonight.
Oh, you go make things 10 times worse.
No, don't worry, it'll be all right. Ready, Mother? We'll leave the cart. Too much trouble to get the mare. Ooh.
Put me down.
No, I carry my mother to the wedding feast.
Oh, put me down. Put me down. Not through the stream. Oh, we're drowning. Here. Oh, Lord, help us. Put me down.
Stop struggling. The bottom's very slippery here.
Oh, don't let me go.
Gee up. Hey. Shall we play at Pierre and reindeer? I'll be the reindeer, you be Pierre.
Oh, I'm fainting. Where am I? Oh, dear.
Now, give the deer a nice big kiss and thank him for a lovely ride.
I'll box your ears. There's your face. And there.
Oh, Mother, that's a handsome sort of tip.
Let me go.
To the wedding first, you must do a bit of talking. Tell them all what a son you've got.
I'll tell them all you're a drunken sot.
In that case, I'll go alone.
In that case, I'll follow on. You shall see. I'm in the mood to grind the rocks to flour. Eat wood. Oh, put me down.
Well, will you agree?
No. I'll tell them all just what you are.
Then you shall stay just where I choose.
Never. I will follow on behind.
Oh, no, you won't.
Oh, yes, I will.
Then I'll put you up here on the roof.
Lift me down.
Will you listen then?
No.
Mother dear, take my advice.
Lift me down this instant, Pierre.
I won't. Don't move your legs. Sit tight. Don't tear the thatch because you might fall off and then...
You horrid beast.
No kicking, mind.
I'll wallop you.
Wallop away, but don't fall off. Goodbye. I'll soon be back. Goodbye. Look out, you fall. Goodbye.
Come back. Pierre. God, help me. Will you listen? No. He's off across the fields. I'm fainting! Help!
Hagsted at last. I'll be there pretty soon. I wonder if Ingrid... I'll cut across here. I'll climb over the fence and go over the moor. I wonder if Ingrid's alone in her room. Oh, here they come, swarming like flies with their gifts for the bride. I'm beginning to think I'll go home. They'll only start laughing behind my back. Well, I'd really need a good stiff drink, and their sneers would pass over my head. Well, they're coming. I don't want them to see me. I'll hide.
The kings had money once, but they lost it all. Blink finished his father, his mother's a shrew.
Then it's not surprising the son's what he is. Like father, like son, the saying goes.
That's me they were praising. Well, I won't fret. Never knew gossip kill anyone yet. I think I'll lie here on my back in the heather.
Look at that.
It's Peer Gynt.
The swine's dead drunk again.
Your Majesty.
Get up if you're able, Peer Gynt.
Oh, it's a blacksmith, it's Aslak. And what do you want?
Don't you worry.
We're not staying here.
Where have you been, man? Where have you been hiding? You've been gone 6 weeks. We are caught by the troll.
I'm astounded myself at the things I've been doing.
Let's hear.
No point. It'd never sink in.
Are you coming to Hexton?
No.
People say Ingrid used to be sweet on you.
You dirty-faced crow.
Keep that temper, my lad. If Ingrid's giving you up to the others, don't forget, you're the son of John Moneybags.
Go to blazes.
You'll find someone or other who'll have you. Good evening. I'll pay your respects to the bride.
All I care, Ingrid can marry whoever she pleases. Oh, well, let her. I don't care a damn. My breeches in tatters, my clothes torn to shreds. If only I had a decent new suit. I'd like to sharpen a butcher's knife and cut the mockery out of their hearts. Who's there? Who's that? I heard somebody tittering. I swear I heard something. Well, I must have been wrong. I must go home to Mother. Oh, look! Down at Hagstead, they're ready for dancing. The sun's going down. Oh, such girls, such girls. 7 or 8 to each man. Oh, I must join in. I can't miss the dancing. Oh, but Mother will still be up there on the roof. Listen, the Halling. They're putting some life in it. Bottom's in form with that fiddle of his. His notes flash and sparkle like spray in a waterfall. Girls, girls, girls. Oh, but Mother up there. Oh, I must join in. I can't miss the dancing.
Well, of course English is crying a bit. You ever took any notice of that?
Come along, friend. Drink up. There's not more in the vat. Thank you. I'm finding it hard to keep pace. That's the idea, Gotham. Scrape away till you bust.
Gracefully Nichols out there with the hillside. Look, here's Heinlein, the bridegroom. He fucked his father by the sea.
Why is he not with Ingrid, his bride? Father, I've tried, but she won't. She's standoffish.
What won't she?
She's gone and locked herself in.
Well, what about going and finding the key?
I don't know where to look.
Oh, you're a baby.
Oh, but Father! Oh, gosh! Here, Vince just arrived. Things are going to get lively.
Who asked him anyway?
That's what I'd like to know.
Take no notice, girls, if he tries to get friendly.
As far as I go, he doesn't exist. Here he is.
Well, who's the best dancer here? Which one is Twinkle Toes?
Not I. Not I. I'm certain I'm not.
Well, then you.
Oh.
Before somebody better turns up.
I'm afraid I'm just going.
Going? So early. You can't be all there.
Look here. She's gone off with that scabby old rag.
At this country dance, Peer Gynt first sees Solveig, whose father, like other fathers, does not view this wild youth with favor.
Please, sir, may I dance with your daughter?
We must go and pay our respects to our host. Come, wife. Come, daughter. We'll go into the house.
Oh, how lovely she is. I know no one as lovely. Her eyes cast down on her apron, so white. And the way she held on to her mother's dress and carried her prayer book wrapped in a kerchief. I must go after her.
I think it was you who asked me to dance.
Yes, it was. Come on.
Oh, Mother says don't go too far away.
Mother says. Were you born yesterday?
You're laughing at me.
Why? You're still quite a baby.
Oh, no. I was confirmed last spring.
Oh. Well, tell me your name, and we'll feel more at ease.
My name is Solveig. And what is yours, please?
Peer Gynt?
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what's wrong with that?
When my garters broke loose, I must go to the house.
Brandy, Pierre?
No, thanks.
Come, just a tot.
Well, a tot then, no more.
We ought to be going.
Are you afraid of me, girl?
You showed us a few things at Lunda.
Oh, I can do more than that once I start.
And he's starting, believe me. Come on, let it rip. Tell us what you can do.
No, tomorrow.
No. Are you good at black magic?
I've conjured the devil.
Oh, my grandmother did that before I was born.
Liar! No one else living can manage that trick. I conjured the devil inside a nut. The nut was wormed.
Well, that's obvious.
Swore, he cried, he tried hard to bribe me with this and with that.
Was he forced to get in?
Yes, he was. Then I plugged up the hole with a pin. Lord, you should have heard the buzz and the rumble.
But where is he now? Is he still in the nut?
No, the devil was clever. He got clean away. That's why the blacksmith hates me to this day.
Really?
And I went to the blacksmith and I asked him to hammer that nut for me. He said, of course. Well, he took hold of the nut to hammer it flat, but being as heavy-handed as Aslan.
Did he kill the devil?
He hit like a madman, but the devil went up in a fury of flame. Way! Straight through the roof and the walls.
And the smith?
Just gaped. His hands roasted like beef. And since that day, we've never been friends.
That's very likely.
One of his best.
But are you hinting that I made it up?
Not at all. I know you didn't. It was one of my granddad's stock stories.
You liar! It happened to me.
All right, dear, we won't argue.
Well, I can ride through the air on a horse. I can ride...
Come on, ride through the air.
In my own good time. They'll come and I'll ride like a whirlwind over you all. It'll all fall at my feet.
Start staring mad. He's gone off his head. The liar.
You wait. Mark my words.
You mark mine, my boy. We'll warm your beast for you.
Needs a bloody good hiding. Juicy black eye.
Both time I'll lie. I'll show them. Yes.
Good evening, Pierre.
Oh, it's Mars the bridegroom. Why are you not with Ingrid, ma'am?
Listen, Pierre. Is it true you can ride through the air?
Well, of course it is, Mars. Not much I can't do.
I suppose you've got the invisible coat.
What hat, you mean? Of course. Salve, you're back. Oh, go away, Mars. Oh, Salve. Now, let's have our dance. I'm quite light on my feet.
Oh, please let me go.
Let you go?
You're so wild.
Like a reindeer, eh? When the summer comes around, we come along, Salve. Don't be obstinate.
No, I can't. No, I dare not.
Why?
You've been drinking.
Oh, don't go. Please come back.
Pierre.
What is it, Mars?
I wish you'd help me get into her room.
What, Ingrid's? Where is she?
In the loft.
Oh, I see.
It's the least you can do. You might have a try.
Well, to get your bride, you must do that yourself. Oh. Ingrid, in the loft. Huh. Wait, Mars. Wait for me. Salve! Oh, come here. Won't you change your mind? Yes, you're ashamed of me. I look like a tramp.
But you don't. It's not true. I don't think it at all.
Yes, I do. And what's more, I'm a little bit drunk. I was hurt. You'd offended me. That's why I did it. Now, will you?
No, I dare not. I'm afraid.
Afraid? But of whom?
Well, mostly of Father.
Oh, a father, I see. Is he very straight-laced? Does he rule with an iron rod? Huh. Well, answer me.
What can I say?
Was your father religious? And you and your mother, are you the same kind? Why don't you answer me?
Please let me go.
No, I won't. I can turn myself into a troll. At the stroke of 12, I'll be in your room, and you'll hear a strange noise, a hissing and spitting next to your bed, and it won't be a cat, but me. Oh, no, Salve, I don't mean that. Dance with me, Salve.
No. Now you're horrid.
Pierre, I'll give you an ox if you'll help me.
All right, Mars, come along then. The loft, you see.
Stop the music!
What's happening?
What do you think? Peer Gynt!
Have you killed him?
No! Peer Gynt is... Look! Where? Up there on the hill. Peer Gynt! With the bride! With the bride! Oh, the beast!
The sheer precipice! He's climbing!
Look how he's carrying her. She might be a pig!
He's stolen my goods! I'll strike him dead!
Wake up, Pierre. It's Ingrid.
Oh, go away.
Where can I go?
Wherever you like.
You villain, you...
Oh, hold your tongue. This is where we part for good.
Memories bind us two forever.
The devil take all memories. The devil take all women, too. Excepting one.
Who is the one?
Not you.
Well, then who is she?
Oh, go away. Go home. Go back to your father.
You can't mean what you're saying.
Every word.
You steal what you want and pack me off.
Well, tell me what you have to offer.
Hagstead Farm, and a good deal more.
Is your prayer book in your kerchief? Where's your plait of golden hair? Do you gaze down at your apron? Do you cling to your mother's dress? Answer.
No.
Were you confirmed last spring?
No, but listen,
Tell
dear.
me, does a holy feeling come to those who see you? Answer.
No, but...
That's all that matters.
They'll hang you if you fail me now.
A risk worth hanging for.
You'll get a farm. You'll be respected if you take me.
Impossible.
Here, come back.
Go.
You were a swindler.
I was a fool.
Your mind's made up?
Firm as a rock.
All right, then. We'll see who'll win.
She's gone. The devil take all memories, the devil take all women, too. Excepting one.
Mountain lake in the moorland. A storm is blowing up. Orza is searching for Pierre. Calling. She is in despair. Solveig can hardly keep pace with her. Solveig's father walks behind.
Curse the skies, curse the waters, and curse the mountains. The mists are rolling down to blind him. The waters meet in treachery to drown him. The mountains will slip away and crush him, and all those people trying to kill him. Oh, please, God, they must not. I can't do without him.
Rest for a little. The mist may clear. Sit by me. It's more sheltered here.
I can't believe this has really happened. We were as one in our sorrow and need. I expect you've heard of my husband's bad name, how he roamed the district throwing away his money like dirt, how he drank and he swore, while I and Pierre sat alone in the house. What could we do but try to forget? Well, we found comfort in fairy tales about emperors and trolls and stolen brides. Who'd think that these tales would stick in his mind? Listen. What's that? Pierre!
Poor thing.
Not a soul to be seen. Oh, my poor lost lamb.
You are right. He is lost.
No, don't say that.
He hardened his heart. His soul is lost.
No. Our Lord will have pity on him.
Did he pity Ingrid? Or did he scoff at her helplessness when he packed her off? He stole the girl. He must take the blame. He's loaded down by the weight of his shame.
He'll rise up and fly through the air. You'll see. He did it before on the ending edge. Nothing's beyond him, I tell you. You wait. If he lives long enough, he'll do something great.
It would be better to see him hang. With the rope round his neck, his eyes might open. He might repent.
Oh, you're driving me crazy, talking like that. We must find him.
To save his soul.
If he's in the marsh, we must drag him out. We must ring church bells if the trolls have got him.
Look, a footprint. I'll follow him up.
No, go back to the valley and ring church bells. Bid them ring the bell.
You stay with Paul.
Bid them ring the bell.
Tell me more about your son.
About my son?
Yes, everything.
Tell you everything? I'd tire you out.
You tire of talking long before I tire of hearing.
issue of Peer Gynt by Henrik Ibsen, as presented by the Old Vic Theatre Company of London, will follow immediately after a 15-second pause for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Peer is now a fugitive from the angry village folk who seek vengeance for his carrying away of Ingrid, Mars Mohn's bride, and for deserting her. He has fled farther up the mountain, and all around him snowy peaks tower and gleam in the sunset. In a delirium, he gazes wildly about him.
Palace is rising. Look at that glittering gate. Stop, will you stop? It's drifting further and further away. Oh, there's a band of glowing iron pressing upon my head. There's a sound of bells in the distance. Ah, there go 2 golden eagles. And the wild geese flying low. Here am I, plodding and stumbling, delirious in the snow. Look, there's the end of a gable. It's rising bit by bit. It's growing out of the mountain. It's my old grandfather's farm. The rags have gone from the windows. The palings are spruce and new, and every room lights are blazing. There's a banquet in the hall. I can hear the parson tapping his knife against his glass. The captain flings his bottle. It smashes against the wall. Let them be lavish and squander. What's the matter? Mother, be quiet. Rich John Gint's giving a party. Hurrah for the house of Gint. What's all this bustle and hubbub? What's all this hullabaloo? The captain's calling for me. The bishop's drinking my health. In you go then, Peer, to the toasting. It rings out in clamor and song. Peer Gynt, you were born to greatness, and great you'll be before long.
Peer has leaped forward, but striking his head against a rock, falls to the ground unconscious. He begins to dream a horrible nightmare, though his first dream creature is a charming woman in green.
Is that true, Pierre? That you'll be great before long?
Who are you? Walking amidst the leaves, dressed in green? Do I dream you? How came I here?
Is that true, Pierre?
As true as the fact that I am pure, as true as the fact that you are gracious and fair. Will you have me? You'll see how nice I'll be. You won't have to weave or spin or mend. You'll have lots to eat and lots more to spend, and I'll never, never pull your hair.
You beat me.
We sons of kings don't beat our women.
You're a king's son?
Yes.
Well, I'm the daughter of the king of the Dover Mountains.
Are you now? Well, what a coincidence.
My father's palace is deep in the Ronde.
My mother's, I feel quite sure, is grandfather.
You know my father? His name's King Brother.
You know my mother? Her name's Queen Orza.
When my father's angry, the four winds awake.
When my mother starts scolding, the earth starts to quake.
My father can kick as high as a tower.
My mother can grind the rocks to flour.
Nothing to wear besides rags and tatters.
It's the man inside the breeches that matters.
Every day I wear silk and a golden pelisse.
Now, it looks more like tow and verdigris.
Ah, yes, darling. There's one thing that you must remember. In the Ronde we see with another sense, and everything seems to have a double shape. When you see my father's house, you might think it an ugly pile of rubble.
How peculiar. It's the same with us. You might fancy the gold is worthless dross, and the glittering window pane will look like a bundle of stockings and spongy moss.
Evil seems good.
And black seems white.
Little, those big.
And dull looks bright.
I see we are made for each other, Pierre.
Like breeches for legs or bottoms for chairs.
My steed shall bear the bridegroom and bride.
It looks to me like a pig you ride.
You march his neck, I am proudly made.
Get up, get up. We'll gallop away to your father's palace. Gee up, old fowl.
And I was feeling so sad just now. It goes chills and face the tongue.
Great folk are known by the style of their monk.
dig to the hall of the Troll King of the Dovre Mountains, a cavern deep under the mountains. Trolls assembled, young and old, great and small. They have the heads of pigs, baboons, women or fish, fairy tales, the voices of oxen or children or macaws. The Troll King on his throne with scepter and crown. His daughter, the woman in green, standing close by, children and relatives grouped around. Here Gint in the middle of the hall, alone.
We stopped preening ourselves. Our affairs of late have been going downhill, and no one knows whether we'll crash or recover. So we can't refuse help, whatever the source. Besides, the young man is almost without blemish and virile, too, as far as I can see. So you're after my daughter?
Well, your daughter and your kingdom thrown in as her dowry, of course.
I'll give you half while I'm still alive. You can have the rest the day I snuff out.
Well, that's fair enough.
Wait a moment, my lad. You've got to make a few promises, too. If you break them, our pact becomes null and void, and you'll be lucky to get out of here alive. First of all, you must promise to wipe your mind the whole world outside the Rhondda Mountain.
Well, if I'm king here, that ought to be easy.
Out there, among men living under the blue, the saying says, man to thyself be true. In the hills, we have no time for such self-righteous stuff. Our saying goes, troll, to thyself be enough. To thy selfishness be true must be enough, my boy, for me and you.
But,
It must if you're going to be king here.
Well, it must. It isn't worse.
Next, you must shed your Christian breeches. Up here in the Dovre, we show our riches. Where's your tail? You must wag it and wave it.
I haven't a tail.
I can give you one, Chamberlain. Fasten my Sunday tail on him.
No, you won't. You're making a fool of me.
You can't woo my daughter without a tail.
But you turn men into beasts.
Oh, my son, you are unkind. I'm turning you into a gallant foe. We'll give you a flame yellow tip for your tail.
Well, they say we're feathers in the wind, and custom and fashion must carry us with them. All right, go ahead.
You're a wise young man. The serious part of our meeting is ended. Now we will feast our eyes and our ears. Harpist, pluck gently the Dovre harp strings. Dancer, tread lightly the Dovre hall floor. What do you think of it?
Think.
Speak your mind. What do you see?
Well, something frightfully ugly. A bell cow twanging a string with her hoof, a sow in short socks, out of step with the discord.
Dear my son, I must do what I can to cure all your peculiarities.
And how will you do that?
I'll scratch your left eye. Then you'll begin to see your right. Then I'll cut your right window pane.
Are you drunk?
And then you'll see that your bride is lovely. Your eyes will never deceive you again with sows out of step and bell cows twanging.
This is lunacy.
The talking citizen, he's the wise one, you're the fool.
Think of all the annoyance and worry you'll rid yourself of in the course of the years. And try to remember that the eyes are the source of bitter, angry tears.
Well, now, tell me, when will my sight be restored to normal again?
Never, my friend.
Oh, if that's the case, I must say no thanks.
Then what are you going to do?
Leave at once.
Now, on my life, I'm losing my temper. And I'm not here to be trifled with. You long-legged ass, do you know who I am? To begin with, you're far too free with my daughter.
That's a lie.
Can you deny that you cast a lecherous eye on her?
That's not such a serious crime after all.
By the end of the year, you'll be a proud father.
If I could wake up, you'll be surprised when you see your brat half-breeds grow at a prodigious speed.
May hell snare you and your daughter, too.
Hell, fear, and now, my boy, for you. Smash him and bash him to bits of the rock!
In darkness, space, emptiness, where shall I go? Tell me, who are you? Myself. Move aside. I can say what I like, and my sword can strike hard. Take care, or I'll bring it down on your head. Who are you? Myself. What are you? The great boy, a great boy. Round about here. I'll go through you. He's fallen. There are more of you. The boy bear Kent. There is only one. There is only one. My sword's no good, but I have my fists. Rely on your fists. Have faith in your strength. Backwards or forwards, it's just as far. Within or without, the path is as narrow. He's here, he's there, he's all around. Fight, you must fight. A great boy gets his way by gentlemen. Give me claws and teeth to rend my flesh. Let me feel my own blood. Let me taste my own blood.
want to save me, girl, do it at once. Don't stand there gazing shyly downward. Your prayer book, fling it straight in his face.
Slowly from his dream, he has called out to Solve as he stands over him with a basket of food, her search ended. Now, seeing that he wakes, she runs through the forest. He struggles to rise.
Solve! Solve, where are you?
If you come over here, I'll run away.
Are you still afraid that I might cuddle you?
For shame, dear.
Ha! You know where I was last night? The tall king's daughter was chasing me.
Then we did right to ring the church bell.
Peer Gynt's not the sort who's so easily caught. Well, say something.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wait, don't run away. I meant no harm. Solve, don't forget me. They must stop these wonderful cloudy flights to an airy world that never was. You're an outlaw, my lad, a fugitive, yes, an outlaw. No longer will your mother bring your food and lay the table. If you want to eat, you must help yourself. Hunt in the forest, fish in the streams, chop your own wood and light your own fires. Build your own house and set it in order. I'll build a beauty. Up on the roof, I'll have a tower and a weather vane, a mermaid carved on the gable end.
Tell me, where is... I wonder where... Tell me where... Oh, what am I looking for? I'm going crazy. Where is the key to the chest?
But, Oza, don't you remember? They've taken the chest and all your things.
For what?
For the theft of the bride at Hagstead.
Have mercy, God. The whole house cleaned out. It's shameful that people can be so harsh. The farm and the land have gone forever. Old Hagstead was hard, but the law was harder. No one would help me. No one showed pity. They outlawed my boy, put him out. He's an outlaw. He must build his own house out there in the forest. Hunt like a beast for his meat. Fish the streams.
This house is yours till the day you die.
Bread of charity for me and my cat.
You've got your Pierre to thank for your misery.
My Pierre to thank. You're getting muddled. Ingrid got home safe enough in the end. They'd have shown more sense if they'd blamed the devil. He's the culprit. Why don't they blame him? The father of lies tempted my poor boy.
Wouldn't it be best to send for the parson? Things may be even worse than you think.
Send for the parson. Perhaps I should. But, oh God, no, I can't. I'm the boy's mother. I must help him. It's my sacred duty. Everyone's failed him. I'll do what I can. They've left him this coat. I'll patch it up. Would that I dared to filch the rug. Where are the stockings?
There, with the rubbish.
Kari, what's this? Oh, yes. It's an old casting ladle. It was one of his toys. He used to melt metal for buttons in this. He'd pretend to be a button molder. Once at a party, the boy marched in and asked his father for a piece of lead.
Not lead, said my husband. I'll give you silver, King Christian's coin for the son of John Gint. God forgive him. He was in such a state he couldn't distinguish between lead and gold. Here are the stockings. Oh, they're full of holes. I'll have to darn them.
It won't be too soon.
When I've finished them, I'm going to bed. I'm so tired. And I feel so wretched. Carrie, look! 2 shirts. They forgot to take them.
Who they have?
That's a bit of good luck. I think I can safely keep one of them here. No, I don't see why I shouldn't take both. The one he's wearing's quite threadbare.
But, Arthur, you know that's a sin.
I do know. I know, too, that repentance absolves us from sin. Well, I repent.
Deep in the forest, Pierre has completed his new hut. There are reindeer antlers over the door. The snow is piled high. It is dusk. Pierre stands outside the door, fastening a large wooden bolt.
There must be a bolt. A bolt to secure the door against trolls, against men and women. There must be a bolt. A bolt to keep out the venomous breed of hobgoblins. They come when night falls. They knock on the door. Open, Peer Gynt. They're as nimble as thoughts. They're under the bed, wink in the embers, blow down the chimney like flaming dragons.
God speed your work.
Sorry.
Don't send me away. You sent and I came. Now I am yours.
Sorry. You're not afraid to come so near me?
There were messages in your mother's words. Messages in my crowded dreams. The long, long nights and the empty days brought me the message that I must come. Down there, all the joy had departed from life. Laughter and tears were denied to me. I didn't know what was in your mind. I only knew what I should and must do.
But your father?
In the whole wide world, I've no one to call father or mother now. I've left them forever.
Sorry, my precious, to come to me.
Yes, for you alone. You must be all to me, my friend and my life.
But you know the sentence they've passed on me? How they even took my inheritance?
It was not for your good that I left my loved ones.
But you know the rest. My life's at stake if anyone takes me outside this forest.
I asked my way here, and when they questioned me, where are you going, I answered, home.
Then away with nails and bars and bolts. I need no bolts to hide me from hobgoblin thoughts. If you dare to dwell with me here, my love, I know my heart will be consecrated. Oh, let me carry you. You're so slender and light. May I carry you? Oh, I will never tire. Oh, Salve, you're so lovely, so warm. Who would have thought I could make you love me? Oh, I've longed for you, day and night. Look, I built this.
I love it. It's yours. Oh, it's easy to breathe in the wind up here. The valley was stifling. I felt entombed. It was partly that feeling that drove me away. But here, I can hear the wind in the trees. Silence and song. Here I am at home.
Salve, are you quite sure it will be forever?
I have come to you. There is no way back.
Then you're mine. Go in. Let me see you inside. Go in. I'll get some logs for a fire. It'll soon be snug and bright and warm. You'll always be cozy. You'll never be cold. Go in. I must see you inside. My princess! I've found her and won her at last. Now a king's palace shall rise from the ground.
Is that true, Pierre?
What? Who are you?
He asks who we are. Old friends, Pierre Gynt. My house is quite near. We are neighbors.
Indeed, that's news to me.
As your hut was built, mine grew at its side.
Well, I'm in a great hurry.
So you wear in the ronda. You always wear. But I'll plod along and still keep
you insight.
You're mistaken, old woman.
Oh, no. I was once when you made your promises under the leaves.
Made you promises? What do you mean?
That evening you came to my father's palace. Have you forgotten?
What never took place? What nonsense is this? When last did we meet?
The last time we met was the first time we met. Boy, your father's thirsty. Give him a drink.
Father, that brat? Are you trying to say...
You can always tell a pig by its skin. Where your eyes, can't you see he's as crooked in the shanks as you are in the mind?
Are you trying...
Are you trying to wriggle out?
Crook-legged brat.
He has grown very quickly.
You old witch, you don't dare to tell me
If
that...
you want to see me as fair as before, you only to turn that girl out of your house. Put her out of your mind and out of your sight. Do that, and my beauty will return.
Get away, you head.
You'll see if I will.
I'll kill you.
Try if you dare. Oh, no, Pierre Git. I can stand hard knocks. You will find me back here every single day. I'll open the door and spy on you both as you're sitting in the fireside glow, and you want to love her and kiss and embrace. I'll be at your side in my rightful place. We'll share you. Well, my dear Pierre, now go and get wet.
You hell fiend.
Oh, dear, I nearly forgot. You'll have to look after your son, you wretch. Go on, little devil, go to your father.
I'll bring you with my axe. You wait. Just you wait.
Oh, dear, what a head he's got on his shoulders. You'll be daddy's double when you grow up.
I wish you was far...
Away, as we're near...
And all...
arises from thoughts and desires. It's hard on you, Pierre.
It's worse for her, Salve, my loveliest, purest gold.
Oh, yes. It's the innocent who always suffer. The devil said that when his mother thrashed him because his father turned up dead drunk.
Go round about, said the boy. That's what I must do. My king's palace has crashed before my eyes. We were so near, and now she's so far. Go round about. There's no way that leads straight through from me to her. Straight through? Well, perhaps there might still be a way. I think the Bible has something to say about repentance. But what does it say? I've no Bible. I've forgotten. There's no one to guide me here in the forest. All the same, the old witch was telling lies. She's out of my sight with her filthy ideas. Out of my sight, but not out of my mind. Insidious thoughts will follow me. No. I must find a way to go round about. Not for gain or for loss, but to cleanse myself forever from things that are best forgotten. What going after this so foul and smirched? Go in with trolls about my heels. Speak, but be silent. Confess, yet conceal.
Are you calling?
Go round about.
Pierre!
You must wait, Salve. It's dark here, and I've a heavy load.
Wait! Let me help!
No, stay where you are. I must bear it myself.
Well, don't be too long.
Be patient, dear. You must wait for me.
I will wait for you.
Lord God, will he never come back here? The nights are so endlessly long. I can't even send a message, and I have so much to say. There's no time to be lost, not a moment. So soon it had come, so soon. I only wish I could feel I'd not been so harsh with him.
Hello, Mother.
Pierre, thank God. Oh, here at last, my own dear boy. Oh, it's an awful risk you're running. Your life is in danger here.
My life? What's my life, Mother? I had to come down to you now.
Well, you've given the lie to Kari. I can leave you now in peace.
Leave me? What's this you're saying? And where do you think you can go?
Oh, Pierre, my time's nearly over.
What?
I haven't much longer to stay.
I was running away from my sorrows. I thought I'd be free from them here. Are you cold? Are your hands and feet cold?
Yes, Pierre. It will soon be over. When you see my eyes grow dim, you must close them very gently and arrange a coffin for me. See that it's a fine one, dear. Oh, no, of course not.
No, don't, Mother. There's time to talk of coffins.
Yes. You see how much they've left us? Just like that.
Mother, I know it's my fault. No point in reminding me.
You know. It was that old liquor. That's the cause of all our pain. You were drunk, my boy. My dear boy. You didn't know what you were doing. And that dreadful ride on the reindeer. No wonder you were so stressed.
Yes, let's forget all that nonsense. Let's forget the whole silly thing. Let's store up all our sorrows till later, till some other day. Let's have a nice long chat about this, that, and everything. Let's forget what's sad or unpleasant. Why, look there. Dear old Pussy. Still alive. Well, who would have thought it?
At night she seems so restless. You know what that means, don't you?
Is there any local gossip?
They say there's a girl around here who's pining for the height.
Yes, and Marsmo, is he settling down?
They say she pays no heed to the old folks' tears and prayers. You ought to visit them. You might be helpful to her.
And the blacksmith what's he doing?
Don't talk about the blacksmith. I'd much rather tell you her name. Her name is... You know, her name is...
Yes. Now let's have a nice long talk about this, that, and everything. Shall I fetch you a drink? Are you thirsty? Can you stretch in that little bed? Let me look. Why, this is surely the bed I had as a boy. You'd sit on the edge every evening and sing to me rhymes and songs.
Yes. And do you remember how we used to play at sledges when your father had gone away? A blanket was our sledge apron, and the floor was an ice-bound fjord.
Yes, but do you remember what was the best thing of all? Our fiery Arab horses.
Though I could ever forget. Cat we borrowed. We perched her up on the stool.
And drove away up hill and down dale to Soria Moria Castle. The castle that's west of the moon. The castle that's east. A stick you found in the corner of the cupboard was your whip.
I sat in front like the driver.
Yes, and you shook the reins and turned round as we galloped and asked me if I were cold. Oh, bless you, you ugly old beauty. You're always a loving soul. Oh, why are you moaning?
My back, dear, aching on these hard boards.
Well, sit up then, I'll hold you.
No, Pierre. I want to leave.
Leave?
I'm longing to get away.
Well, we'll wrap you up in the bedclothes. I'll sit on the edge of the bed and we'll while away the evening. I'll sing as you used to sing. I'll sing to you rhymes and songs.
Please, Pierre, will you bring my prayer book? I'm uneasy in my mind.
In Soria Moria Castle, king and prince are giving a feast. I'll lie back upon your cushions. I'm going to drive you there.
But, Pierre, am I invited?
Yes, both of us will be there. Gee up. Look alive there, Blackie. Mother, you're not cold, are you? Oh, now we're making headway. Grawny's got into her stride.
Pierre, dear,
I can hear bells ringing.
Jingling sleigh bells, dear.
It's a ghostly, hollow clanging.
We're driving over a fjord.
Pierre, oh, I'm frightened. What's that sighing? And that eerie whispering?
It's only the pine trees, Mother, murmuring on the hills.
Lights are gleaming in the distance. Can you see them dance?
Yes, on guard outside stands St. Peter. He's inviting you straight in.
Be greeting?
With honor. He's offering you some wine.
The cakes to offer.
He has a whole plate of them. And our parson's wife's making your coffee piping hot.
Am I going to meet her?
Only if you want to, dear.
You're driving your poor old mother to a lovely party.
Gee up, look alive there, Blackie.
Are you sure we're on the right road?
It's an easy road to follow.
But the journey is long and tough.
But the castle's there in front of us. We'll be inside very soon.
I'll lie back and close my eyes now and trust to you, my own dear boy.
Put your best foot forward, Granny. There's a huge crowd gathering there. They're clamoring at the entrance. Hey! Peer Gynt and his mother are here. What's that, Mr. St. Peter? My mother may not come in. You'll search far and wide, I can tell you, and not find so honest a soul. Of myself, I'll say nothing. I can go back the way I came. If you ask me, well, I'll stay here. If not, well, I'll still be content. I've told as many whoppers as the father of lies himself. I call my mother an old hen because she clucked so loud and long. But you must esteem and honor and please her and make her happy. You won't find anyone better in our part of the world these days. Hoo-hoo! Dear God the Father. St. Peter, you'll catch it now. Just stop that bullying, Peter. Mother Orsay is welcome here. Ha-ha! There you are. Here. Ha-ha! There you are. What did I tell you? St. Peter's piped down already. Oh, Mother, what is it? Tell me. Oh, don't stare at me like that, Mother. Say something. It's Pierre, your boy. Well, you can rest now, Ronnie. The journey's come to an end. Thank you, dear, for all that you gave me. The flashings and the kisses, too. But now you must thank me, Mother. This kiss. The fare for the drive.
Pierre.
Who is?
It's Cardi, your neighbor, Pierre. What? Pierre? Well, you've put an end to her sorrow and suffering. Dear God, she is sleeping soundly. Oh, is she?
She is dead. You see that she's decently buried. I must get away from here.
Are you going far?
Away to sea.
As far as that?
Yes, and farther still.
Now in our Columbia Workshop presentation of Peer Gynt. And after the usual 15-second station identification break, you will hear the further adventures of Peer Gynt, played by Ralph Richardson and the Old Vic Theater Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Peer Gynt's youth is over. Orza is dead. And Peer goes away from Norway, away from his past. Peer Gynt is still on the run, Up in the forest stands the unfinished hut. The hut he built for Solve, and there Solve waits for Pierre. For 40 years, Pierre travels the globe, running away from himself, dreaming the dreams first born in his childhood, haunted by his beliefs in his native folklores, trolls, and the boig. Solveig gave him her love, but his memories of other girls, his inability to confess to her his weaknesses, his need always to play the hero in life as well as in his dreams, drives him on and on. He sails for foreign shores, to Charleston in the Carolinas, where he becomes a wealthy, well-fed, well-groomed trader.
Drink, gentlemen. If man is meant for pleasure, let him take his pleasure. The past. What's done is done.
To China, where he adds a title for himself.
I've money in my pocket, and I am myself, Sir Peter Gynt. Now I think I'm going to bed.
To Africa, where he schemes to realize his dream of becoming emperor of the world, and meets the fair Anitra.
Do you know what life is, child?
No. But teach me, please.
To float dry-shod down the stream of life, being yourself. That is life.
To Egypt, 100 other places, and at last, so gaudy his dreams, he is confined for a while in an asylum for the deluded. In all this time, while Pierre wanders the far-off places, living incredibly, Solveig waits for him in the small hut he built high in the mountains. His adventures, now finished chapters, his love affairs cast aside like worn-out clothing, Pierre, still seeking the answer to his lifelong quest, returns to his homeland. And stripped of all his worldly goods, the old man grovels on the ground, reflecting upon his past life.
Boy's back to his mother again. The ship went down. I escaped with my life, but I lost all I had. What's it matter? The great thing in life is to fill your belly. Fill it with onions. Well, what's it matter? I'll be cunning. I'll set some snares. There's a stream nearby, so I won't go thirsty. I'll still be a lord of creation here. And when I die, I suppose I will, I'll creep beneath a fallen tree like a bear. I'll cover myself with leaves, and on the bark I'll scratch in big letters, "Here lies Peer Gynt, a decent fellow, emperor over all the beasts." Emperor, you silly old buffoon. You are no emperor. You are just this onion. And I'm going to peel you, my little Pierre. Neither tears nor prayers will help you now.
There's the outer layer, all bruised and broken. The juice is gone, if it ever had any. This layer here with the hard, coarse skin is the fur hunter of Hudson Bay. The next layer is like a crown. Thank you. We'll throw that away without more ado. Here's the archaeologist, short but sturdy. And here's the prophet, juicy and fresh. He stinks, as the proverb says, of lies. It's enough to bring tears to an honest man's eye. This layer, so soft and immaculate, is the man who lived for gaiety. The next one looks poorly. It's shot through with black. There's quite a multitude of layers. When am I going to get to the heart? There isn't one. Right through to the middle, it's layers and layers, each getting smaller. Nature is witty. It blazes with thought. Once you start thinking, you start stumbling too. Well, as a matter of fact, I can smile at that danger. I seem to be firmly set on all fours. That hut in the forest, I could swear. I know I've seen this building before, those reindeer antlers over the door, that mermaid carved on the end of a gable. Lies. It's no mermaid. Nails and boards. A boat to keep out hobgoblin thoughts. Salve, one who remembered, one who forgot, one who had faith, and one who had none. Oh, misery, my empire was here.
Here turns away and runs away deep into the forest. The button molder, carrying his bag of tools and a huge casting ladle, comes up to Pierre from a side path.
Good evening, old man.
Good evening, my friend.
You're in a great hurry. Where are you going?
To a funeral.
Oh, really? My sight's not good. Excuse me. Does your name happen to be Pierre?
Yes, it does. Peer Gynt.
Well, I call that luck. I've been searching for Peer Gynt everywhere.
Oh, what do you want?
Well, you see, I'm a button molder. I want you for my ladle.
For what? What for?
You are to be melted down.
Melted?
Yes. My ladle's been cleaned and it's empty. Your grave is dug. Your coffin is ordered. I have orders here from my employer to bring him your soul without any delay.
You can't do that. I've had no warning.
It's the custom at funerals and births to give the chief guest a tremendous surprise.
But, my good man, surely there's some mistake. I'm worthy of better treatment than this. I'm not so bad as you seem to think. I've done my share of good deeds on earth.
You're entirely missing the point, my dear man. It's because your sins were such puny ones that you're going to escape perpetual torment and are ending, like most, in the casting ladle.
Get behind me, Satan.
My friend, you're under a great delusion.
You are, as you yourself have said, nothing great in the way of a sinner. Scarcely even a middling one.
Well, now you're talking reasonably.
But I think it would be going too far if I were to call you virtuous.
I certainly don't lay claim to that.
Well, then, we'll say betwixt and between. A sinner in the true grand style is hardly ever met nowadays. Sinning like that takes strength and purpose. There's more to it than splashing in the mud.
That's perfectly true.
The sulfur pool is not for those who have splashed in the mud.
And therefore, my friend, I can go as I came.
And therefore, my friend, you'll be melted down. Come, you know the trade, so you'll understand that a casting can sometimes have a flaw. A button, for instance, may have no loop. What would you have done with it?
Thrown it away.
Oh, yes. Your father was a squanderer. But my employer is very careful. He throws away nothing. He finds a use for the useless as raw material. You were meant to be a shining button on the world's waistcoat. But your loop gave way. So you must be merged again into the mass.
But you don't mean to say you're going to melt me down with any Tom, Dick, or Harry? This ladle business is the ending of Ghent. My inmost soul revolts at it.
But, my dear Pierre, what difference can it make to you? You've never been yourself.
I've not been myself. I could almost laugh. Peer Gynt, not himself.
You're wasting my time. Peer Gynt has never been himself.
What do you mean by being yourself?
Well, that's an astounding question from you. Why, only just now?
No, tell me, please.
To be yourself is to free the best by extinguishing the worst in yourself. But I think that would be lost on you, so we'll put it more simply. To carry out the master's intention in every detail.
How about the man who's never been told what the master intended to do with him?
His intuition should tell him that.
Listen, I'll give up my claim to be myself. It wouldn't have been easy to prove anyhow. I'll accept that part of the case as lost. But we were talking of sinning just now. I felt the shoes of my conscience pinch, and I said to myself, yes, you're a sinner.
Now you're beginning all over again.
No, not at all. I mean simply sinning on the grand scale, not in deeds alone, but in purpose and word. Oh, when I was abroad, I sank so low.
So you say. But if you could show me a list...
A list of my sins. Give me time. Give me time.
Very well, Peer Gynt. We'll meet again at the next crossroad.
Where shall I look?
At the next crossroad?
I'd rather go to the sulfur pool and completely lose my identity. The list. I must find the list of my sins. I must find it. There goes a shooting star, falling, falling. Greetings from Peer Gynt, brother shooting star. Shine forth, be extinguished, disappear forever. Is there no one in this great world, no one in the depths, no one in heaven? So a soul can go back so wretchedly poor into the grey mists of nothingness. Beautiful earth, do not be angry that I have trod you and left no mark. How mean is the spirit, how lavish is nature. How costly to pay with one's life for one's birth. I'll climb to the top of the highest peak. I'll see the sun rise once again. I'll gaze upon the promised land until my eyes are tired out. Then let the snow pile over me, and on my tomb write, here no one is buried.
Good morning, Peer Gynt. Where's your list of sins?
What? The crossroads here? This is quick work.
Your time is up.
Everything's up. The owl smells the rats. Do you hear him hooting?
It's a woman singing.
What? What's that light in the mist over there?
Only a cottage.
There I shall find my list of sins.
Stay, your time is up.
Clear off! If your ladle were as big as a ship, it would still be too small for me and my list.
To the third crossroads, Pierre? Very well.
Backwards or forwards, it's just as far. Within or without, the path is as narrow. No, I can hear it, a wild, endless cry, bidding me go in, go back home. Salve. Pronounce the sentence on a sinner.
It is he. Oh, praise be to God.
Tell me how wickedly I've sinned.
You have sinned in nothing, my only love.
The list, Pierre again.
Cry out my sins aloud.
You have made my life a beautiful song. Bless you for having come back to me. And blessed, oh, blessed be this Whitsun morn.
I am lost unless you can answer a riddle.
Ask it.
Where has Peer Gynt been since you saw him last with the mark of destiny upon his brow? Where has he been since he first sprang forth as a thought newly made in the mind of God? Can you tell me that? If not, I must go to my last home in the land of shadows.
Your riddle is easy.
Then tell me, where was I? My real self, my whole self, my true self. Where was I with God's stamp upon my brow?
In my faith, and in my hope, and in my love.
My mother, my wife, you holy woman. Oh, hide me within your love.
We shall meet at the last crossroads, Pierre. And then we'll see if I'll say no more.
as the beautiful strains of Edvard Grieg's score echo in memory. The curtain comes down on the second and final American radio performance by the Old Vic Theatre Company of London, England. Ralph Richardson starred as Peer Gynt. Laurence Olivier played the Troll King and the Button Molder. Others in the Old Vic cast included Joyce Redmond as Solveig, Ina Burrell as Orza, Margaret Leighton as the Green Woman, and Nicolette Bernard as Ingrid. Harry Andrews acted as narrator. The Columbia Symphony Orchestra was conducted by Herbert Menges. John Burrell is director of the Old Vic Players and has had for these two special 90-minute Columbia Workshop presentations the association of Richard Sandville of CBS. Peer Gynt by Henrik Ibsen was prepared for radio by Charles S. Monroe of the CBS Program Writing Division. Today's performance of Peer Gynt and last week's Richard III together comprised the only American radio appearances of the famous Old Vic Theatre Company of London, England, during their present limited season of repertory in New York under the auspices of Theatre Incorporated. Columbia Workshop will resume its customary half-hour form over most of these CBS stations with the presentation of Sometime Every Summertime by Fletcher Markle. Your announcer is Harry Marvel. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Nine Prisoners by William March, adapted for radio by Brian J. Burns.
My name's Julius Pelton. I don't mean a thing to you. It don't mean a thing to anybody else. And it means less to me. There was a time when I was proud of that name. Proud of a lot of things. My background, my character, my country. My country, I guess that was my greatest pride. But all that's changed. Now I'm proud of nothing. I'm interested in nothing because, you see, I'm a body. It probably sounds screwy to you, but that's what I am. A body. A thing without a soul. It wasn't always that way. I had a soul in those days when I had something to be proud of. It was my pride that lost me my soul. My pride of my country. That's why I enlisted and did my bit in the war. The war. I came out of it all in one piece. I was a lucky guy, that's what they said. But I lost more than an arm, a leg, a head, all my life. It don't make much difference where it happened. It was a long way from here on the edge of a wood. To our left was a gravel pit, long abandoned, with one narrow opening. Back of that, a ravine ran straight for 100 yards. Then it stopped blindly against a bank of clay. That's where I stopped, too. Where I stopped being the man I was. Where I lost all that makes the flesh more than so many pounds of beef. I just ordered my men to dig in. Our 1st battalion was to pass over our heads to continue the attack. In the gravel pit were 22 prisoners taken that day. We just about finished digging when the first men started to jump over us.
All right, fellas, they're deep enough. Here comes the 1st battalion, Sarge. Well, get your heads down, or those guys will kick your brains out when they go. Watch it! Down, everybody!
Boy, they seem to be all legs and arms jumping over our heads like that.
Yeah, they're nimble, sure enough, but most of those legs and arms will be slung all over the countryside in a few minutes.
How many of them guys you figure will come through?
In a fight like this, there's only 1 out of every 3.
Jeez, 1 in 3. 2 down for everyone up.
Look at them go, like they're in a hurry to get it over.
Funny when you think of it, isn't it? 2 out of 3.
1 over. 2 over. For keeps. Here comes the lucky step, the 3rd. 1, 2, lucky 3.
Gee, it's like there was a big grave on the other side of this trench and every 2 guys was jumping into it.
Yeah, 1, 2, lucky 3.
Wonder why they made us dig in here.
Don't know, but thank your stars you're not going on with the 1st battalion.
We done our share.
That's what you think. Don't worry, they'll fix up some sort of a mess for us.
They detail the goddamn prisoners we got over there in the sand pit.
Here comes the last of the battalion.
That's good. My neck's getting stiff and being cramped down in this shallow trench.
All right, men, you can relax now. Hey, Sarge, when do we eat?
That belly of yours sure gives you a lot of trouble in having it.
Well, I'm hungry.
Sergeant Pelton. Yes, Captain Matlock.
Have you counted noses yet? How many men have you lost?
4, sir.
That's not bad. Could be worse.
Yes, sir.
You've nearly 24 prisoners in the sandpit, haven't you?
Exactly 22, sir.
That's bad. You're taking too many prisoners, Sergeant. They're a problem.
Yes, sir, they sure are.
What do you think we're going to do with them?
I was wondering, sir. Some of them are pretty badly wounded.
I wasn't thinking about that much. Healthy or otherwise, they present a problem. Can't take them along with us, and we can't let them roam behind our lines.
No, sir.
Something has to be done.
Couldn't we send them back with a guard, sir? The wounded ones especially.
No, that's impossible. We'll be moving up pretty soon. We'll need all of our men.
Brophy and Carter will have to go back anyway, so they're pretty badly banged up. They could take...
No, Sergeant. It's a very simple solution to the whole thing.
Yes, sir?
The easiest thing would be to shoot them.
Shoot them, sir?
Yes. We could train a machine gun on the gravel pit. That's the simplest way.
That'd be simple enough, sir, and it would get them off your hands.
Yes, it would. I'm afraid the gap is too narrow. The sides are dug in. Pretty hard for our gunners. No, that won't do. Can't do it in the sand pit. You'd better take them up the ravine. Do the job there.
But, Captain, you don't mean that, do you, sir?
Don't mean it. What do you think I'm talking for?
But they're prisoners. Unarmed, helpless.
Well, what would you do with them? We're going to advance in a few hours.
Why, I don't know right now, sir.
Then mine is the only solution. Take the men up the ravine and...
Good God, sir, that's murder. Cold-blooded murder.
It's war, Sergeant. Seems to matter little which way men die. Fact is that they must die in war.
But not like that, sir. Why, I
Sergeant.
couldn't... Yes, sir.
How long have you been in the service?
20 years, sir.
Long enough to know that you should obey orders without questioning.
Yes, sir.
Better take Corporal Foster and his squad. Use automatic rifles. I think Foster's the right man to do it.
Yes, sir. Foster's just the man for a job like that.
Then you better tell him right away. Have him finish the job before nightfall. Good luck to you. Do a clean job.
Yes, sir.
Gladys, Sergeant, you look blue around the gills. Captain give you some bad news?
Yeah. Lord help me, I've been in the Army since I was a kid. I've seen plenty to turn a man's stomach. But this is raw. This is the rawest thing I ever heard of.
My name's Clarence Foster. I was Corporal Foster then. There's a big difference between Clarence Foster and Corporal Foster. In fact, I'm hardly able to hook one up with the other now. You see, I cut my teeth almost on war propaganda. I was told how glorious war was. They've played a dirty trick on guys like me. They led me to believe all the stuff they wrote. Now, they say just the opposite. The propaganda is for peace. So war is a terrible thing. The things that were so right then are so wrong now. It makes a guy feel that nothing at all is right. It ain't a pleasant thing to be turned from a hero to a beast just by the things that guards right down on paper. It's taken me all these years to understand just how Sergeant Pelton felt when he came to relay the captain's orders. I couldn't understand then. He was pale and trembling, acting like a human being and him a soldier. I didn't get the guy at all. He called me aside out of earshot of my squad. He looked so scared I wanted to laugh.
Good God, Foster, don't stand there like I'd only told you it was time for grub. Don't you realize what I said?
Sure, Sarge. You just told me the captain wants me to kill 22 unarmed prisoners.
And it means no more to you than any order? Like any other order?
Certainly not. They're the enemy, ain't they? The guys we're fighting.
We're not fighting the men in that sandpit. They're helpless. They can't do no harm anymore.
That's what you say, Sarge, but it ain't so. Don't you realize what they're up to? The enemy send a lot of men over to get themselves up. Then, when they get enough men back of our lines, they start a drive and the prisoners attack us from the rear. It's an old trick, Sarge. I'm surprised you ain't heard about it before.
I've heard a lot of hooey in my time.
But this is straight goods, I tell you. I read all about their dirty tricks even before I came over.
Do you believe all the tripe you read?
You don't think they'd go to all the trouble of printing it if it wasn't true? Oh, say, Sarge, you're getting chicken-hearted. You gotta realize that in a war, anything you do to the enemy is all right.
You believe that, too?
Why, sure I believe it. Don't they burn down churches and dash the brains out of innocent babies? Oh, gee, now look. Don't you go getting yourself in an uproar about this. Just leave everything to me.
I sure will. The captain said you're just the man for the job.
Sure, he's got confidence in me. Why, Sarge, war's war. It ain't no tea party. Those fellas in the sandpit are dirty. You gotta treat them dirty.
We're doing that all right. This is the dirtiest thing I ever heard of. And I hope something will happen to stop it.
That's the way you feel about it? I guess you can't help it.
Well, the captain wants it done before dark. You better get your men ready.
Okay, Sarge. We'll be ready, all right. Hey, you guys. Load your automatic rifles and make it snappy.
What's up, Corp?
We got a little job to do.
What do you mean, a little job?
We're taking the prisoners out of the sandpit.
Where to?
Up the ravine.
Yeah? What's the idea?
We're going to shoot them.
What? Shoot them? You can't shoot them? What for? What have they done?
There ain't nothing else we can do with them. We got to get rid of them.
Well, what kind of a gag is this, Foster? What are you giving us?
I'm giving you the captain's orders, and I don't want no arguments out of you guys.
The captain must have gone off his nuts.
He expects to go through with this. He's sure crazy.
No, he ain't. He knows what he's doing. People who don't understand that this is necessary may think the captain's wrong, but I understand. I think he's doing the right thing.
Well, I ain't gonna do it.
What?
I don't mind killing a man in a fight, but I ain't gonna shoot him down in cold blood.
You'll do as you're told.
Nobody's making a murderer out of me.
If you don't obey the captain's orders, you'll get court-martialed, and maybe we'll have to shoot you, too.
But the captain don't dare do a thing like this. He don't dare, tell you. He can't make us do it. Why don't you do it yourself, Foster? You could with one machine gun.
That's enough, Gab. Get your guns and start moving. Now, I ain't gonna fool with you guys anymore. Quiet. You go or you'll get court-martialed. Pipe down. Now, who wants to be the first to disobey orders? I'm waiting. Who's the first? Okay, then, let's get going.
My name is Qualls, Everett Qualls. They told me like they told the others that we were fighting a humanitarian war, a war to save the world, a war to end wars. But I know better now. There's no such thing as a humanitarian war. I know, too, that wars never end. Not for some, anyway. They go on and on. You can forget the war as a whole, sure. There's always some incident that sticks in your mind. You live and relive that incident over and over again until you know that there is no end. I was a private in Corporal Foster's squad.
I was detailed to guard the prisoners in the sand pit. They were mostly young boys with fine fuzz on their weary faces. They looked sick and hungry. There was one among them, a little man. The clearest blue eyes I'd ever seen. He was much older than the others, and he seemed to be the leader. His name was Schmidt. I found out that he was a cabinet maker like myself. And we became good friends. We talked a lot about what he was going to do, and the war would be over. That time, we didn't know anything about Captain Matlock's order. In fact, we had forgotten all about the war for the time being. He told me some darn interesting things about cabinet making where he came from. We sat there in the side of the pit. Far off to our right, the heavy guns were coughing.
The minute I saw you, Qualls, I knew you were a builder of things, like myself.
How did you know, Schmidt?
Your hands, they still have the stain of your trade. See, mine have too.
Yeah, nothing can wear that off, I guess.
I never wanted to wear off. I'm proud of my trade. I'm proud of my hands. With these two hands, I once made a music cabinet for a prince.
Your hands are not like a tradesman's at all. They're long and thin, like a musician's or an artist.
Well, that's what we are, Qualls. Cabinet makers, they are artists.
I guess you're right there. Darn few people can ever make a box, much less a cabinet.
I learned my trade from my father, but he learned it from his father.
It's funny how a trade can bring people together. I don't feel that you're like a foreigner at all.
That's just it, Qualls. If we could only stop and realize that the man we fight is a man just like ourselves, then there would be no war.
You're all right, Schmidt. Have a cigarette?
What? You want to give me one of your cigarettes?
Sure, go ahead, take it.
Oh, it's so long since I have a smoke. I bet it make me sick.
Yeah. Lie down.
That's so good. Qualls, please. You wouldn't mind if I passed the cigarette among my men. You see how they look at it?
No, go right ahead.
Hier, Jungens. Ja, also jeder nimmt nur einen Zug. Und dann gibst du es zum nächsten. Thank you. Thank you. I thank you for all of my men. They cannot speak in your language.
That's all right, boys. They sure go at that cigarette like they'd eat it.
Most of them have not had a smoke in months.
Schmidt.
Yes, Victor. What is now?
I can't stand it much longer. The pain is too much.
Oh, it won't be long now, Victor. Soon they will take us out of here and you will go to a hospital.
You think so, Schmidt?
Yes, my friend.
Soon.
Now, you save your energy. Here, you have a smoke, too.
What's the matter with that youngster, Schmidt?
Oh, he was shot in the stomach. Only his youth keeps him alive.
How old is he?
16 years.
Oh, a child.
Comes from the same town as I. He thinks that I can help him. I wish I could.
You should be in a hospital. You look so pale. You don't have much more blood left. You should make up their mind what they're going to do with you, man.
I'm afraid poor Victor will not be able to wait much longer.
Things must be pretty bad in your country when they send babies like that out to fight.
It means that the war will be over soon. There's no more men, and I will be glad to get back home. Oh, we used to have such good times before the war. After the day's work was done, we got together and we drink beer and we sing songs, and I wonder if we'll ever sing again.
Oh, sure. Soon as it's over, you'll forget all about it. Hey, what's up? What are they talking about, Schmidt?
Why, they're excited because they see a squad of your men coming through the woods. You see over there?
Oh, yeah, that's Foster Squad. He's my corporal.
You think that they're going to take us back to hand the lines now?
I reckon so. It's about time.
God. There, Victor. You see? They're coming to take you to the hospital.
Good. Maybe they'll fix me.
Gosh, I sure envy you, fellas. The war's over for you. No more fighting. No more sleeping in muddy trenches. No more smelling dead flesh.
Wallace Drury's my name. I just got out of military prison. I served 20 years. I thought I'd be able to start life all over again.
I'm only 42 now. But there ain't no starting life again. I thought I'd forget in those 20 years, but I didn't. It was 20 years of thinking. Thinking of what had happened before I was court-martialed. They say I'm a little queer now. Stir-dippy, they call it. Nobody wants to have anything to do with me. Yeah, I guess I am a little queer. So is life. I remember when they put a soldier's uniform on me. I thought I looked swell. I did, too. It was a great thing, that uniform. Fitted me like a glove. I was so anxious to prove myself worthy of it. But I don't think I did. That's why they threw me in prison. But I know I proved myself worthy of myself. When Corporal Foster marched us into the gravel pit, I was thinking of the same things every other one of the men was. But I put my thoughts in action. We was lined up in front of those 22 frightened prisoners. There was 9 of us. The 9 was just as scared as the 22.
Rawls, you're dumb. How many more times do I have to explain this to you?
Well, I can't believe it, Foster. Such a thing has never been done. Well, I've been telling these men that they were going back behind to have their wounds taken care of.
Well, you didn't lie to them. Their wounds will be taken care of all right. Hey, Drury, what's the matter with you?
Pick up your gun, Walt. Ain't no use getting yourself in trouble.
What's the idea of throwing your rifle away?
I didn't get into this war to do things like this.
Well, if you thought it was going to be a child's game, you should have brought your dolls and dishes along with you. Now pick up that gun.
I ain't never going to touch that gun again. I ain't going to have nothing to do with it.
Oh, calm down, Walt. You're getting the prisoners excited.
You got a date for a court-martial, Drury?
I don't care. I don't care what they do with me. I'm getting out of here.
Don't be a stamp, Walt.
You can do it if you want to, but I ain't even going to look at it. I'm getting out of here. I ain't going to have no part of it. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, Walt! Walt, come back here. Let him go. He won't get far. The military police will pick him up, then he'll get his.
He sure is scared.
He's got more guts than a whole bunch of us. He's got nerve enough to do what we'd all like to do.
Well, quit the bellyache and then get those men out of the sand pit. We got to be at the ravine before dark.
Dark now, Foster.
Dark? You're nuts. The sun's still shining.
The sun's shining, all right. But it's the darkest day any of us have ever known. I'm Charles Gordon. I've been around the world a couple of times. I don't know what else to do with myself. But of all the traveling I've ever done, the longest trip of all was the track from the gravel pit to the ravine. The prisoners came out of the pit stolidly, looking neither to the right nor the left. The wood had been raked by artillery fire. They glanced apprehensively over their shoulders at us and began to mutter excitedly.
Don't be afraid, men. We're all prisoners and we all must do as we are told.
Come on, down in the ravine there.
I don't like this here,
It's all right, Aaron.
Here. Cut the gap. Get in there. You men, pot them along.
Please, Corporal. They're frightened. Please be patient.
Can't wait here all night. You tell them in your own lingo to get into the ravine.
All right, Corporal. Adieu.
What's he telling them, Jim? He's telling them that we wear different uniforms and we speak a different language, but we're made of the same flesh and blood. He's expressing his faith in men, and we're getting ready to kill them.
There, Corporal. Now they go in.
All right. Thanks. Now get in yourself.
Yes. I will go, too.
Hey, Foster.
What do you want, Calls?
Do we have to go through with this thing?
Sure, unless the captain shows up with a change of heart in the next few minutes.
Well, if we have to do it, I want a favor.
What is it?
That little old fellow with the blue eyes. Will you let me take him back in the woods and shoot him myself?
What's the matter? Got a grudge against him?
You wouldn't understand. He would. I don't want him to see what we do to his comrades. I don't want him to get hurt.
It can't be done, Calls. The captain said here it's got to be.
But please, Foster, you
Shut up. Get in line.
God, I can't do this. I can't do it.
Monday, if you stampede these prisoners, I'll blow your top off. Now get yourself together. Hey, you prisoners, get all the way back in there. Clear over. That's it. Now close in. Keep together. All right now, fellas. When I give you the signal, let go quick. Spread your fire. Spray them from side to side. Ready now. Let them have it. Fire.
Don't go down. They keep getting up. Keep firing. Good God, how long will it take to kill them?
Pick up the rifle, Paul. What are you staring at?
Smith!
Side to side. Come on there.
I'm Dick Mundy. I've always been considered a pretty hard-boiled guy, and I guess I was. I never saw men die just like that before, and it did something to me. I never thought it'd take so long before they stopped kicking. I was in a tough spot. Bill Nugent was screaming on one side of me, and the other side was big old Everett Quarles. After the first burst of rifle fire, the gun dropped out of Quarles' hand. He stood there, staring, wild-eyed, at that little blue-eyed cabinet maker. He had shot that little guy right off, but he didn't go down. Everett Quarles seemed like he was ready to go berserk. Then the little guy looked straight at Everett, turned his head away, dropped on his face, tried to get up a few times, finally flattened out and was still. Corporal Foster marched us back toward our trench. We stopped in the woods to eat grub.
Pass that monkey meat along to Monday, Bill.
Here you are, Dick. I don't want any.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Oh, come on, you guys. Snap out of it. You act like they were your own brothers.
They were. More so than you.
Hey!
They were men like us. Farmers, painters, bricklayers, cabinet makers. And we slaughtered them.
Oh, God!
Oh, forget it, Dick. It wasn't your fault. Come on, get up off the ground, Dick. Have a swig of this.
Hey! What happened to an Abinette? Where'd he go?
He dropped behind a little way back.
Nugent, you go back and see what happened to him.
Okay, Cop. I retraced my steps back through the wood, looking for an avenue. I was thinking of the 22 prisoners in the trenches. Prisoners they were just a few minutes before. They were free now. What of the 9 of us? I knew we'd never know freedom again. We were 9 prisoners ourselves now. Men whose hearts and minds would be forever locked in our own conscience. Things such as we had done could never be forgotten. And the ghosts of the 22 will walk with us forever. Before I realized where I was, I stood on the edge of the ravine. There they lay, where we had left them, twisted into grotesque knots, like angleworms in a can. Then I became aware of something moving among them. Looked more closely, and there was Roger and Avenant going through their pockets. I shouted to him.
Hey! An Avenant! Oh, hello, Bill. What are you doing here?
Suppose you tell me what you're doing here.
Oh, just looking for some iron crosses, that's all.
Put that stuff back.
Now, Bill, don't be like that. They ain't no good to them squareheads anymore. We might as well have them. I'll split them with you.
What have you got in that other hand?
Huh? Oh, those are just some regimental rings and stuff. Nothing of any value.
Why, you dirty louse robbing the dead. Well, I'm going to leave you here for somebody else to rob your carcass.
Bill, for God's sake, don't. Bill, that's murder, don't you realize?
Well, why, sure, it's murder.
Oh,
that's my trade, ain't it? That's what they trained me for. Well, I'm going to do well by my teachers.
Bill, for God's sake, no! Murder! Murder! Murder!
My name is James Wade. I was the youngest in Corporal Foster's squad when we went into the ravine. But I was the oldest man in the world coming back. My father was a clergyman. And I was going to be a clergyman just like him. But I knew I could never preach to men about justice, love, and mercy. Those things had vanished from the earth. They were no more. If indeed they ever existed as more than words. Perhaps it wouldn't have shaken my faith so if Captain Matlock hadn't lined us up next day and marched us all to chapel. I could never trust men again. I've been back to that ravine once since that day. The pits and scars have all gone from the land. Abandoned trenches and shell holes are now a solid mass of gently sloping vines that ripple all day in the wind. You can tell the places where the men died. The grass is more green. Poppies grow more red and the cornflowers more blue. Perhaps that's because the soil is fertilized by the blood and bodies of those who fell. More likely, it's because God is so sickened with the things men do to each other that he covers the places where they've been as quickly and completely as possible. They say that war makes beasts of men. But I say that beasts of men make war.
You have been listening to the Columbia Workshop's production of 9 Prisoners, the celebrated American short story by William March, adapted for radio by Brian J. Byrne. Special music was composed by Bernard Herrmann, and the production was under the direction of Earl McGill. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Frank C. Baxter. Who steals my purse steals trash, but he that filches from me my good name robs me of that which not enriches him and makes me poor indeed. William Shakespeare said that. CBS Radio, a division of the Columbia Broadcasting System, and its 217 affiliated stations present the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, transcribed, the Workshop presents its first colloquy, featuring the eminent teacher of Shakespeare, Dr. Frank C. Baxter, professor of English at the University of Southern California, who in turn will introduce his special guest. Dr. Baxter.
Thank you and good evening. For some time now, many of us have been fascinated by a controversy unique in the annals of literature. Stated simply, the question is, who wrote the works of William Shakespeare? Articles have been carried in our most popular magazines. Eminent scholars have debated and debunked. Almost everybody has a theory. So, in the interest of true scientific research, in an effort to settle this knotty problem once and for all, we have invited as our special guest tonight the distinguished author, Mr. William Shakespeare.
How do you do?
I trust you had a pleasant journey, Mr. Shakespeare?
Aye, and with more comfort and in less time than once it took to fork a palfrey from Stratford up to London. Half a day from old England to the brave new world. The time, to be sure, is out of joint, sir.
Yes, time travels in divers paces with divers persons. That's an As You Like It, Act 3, Scene 2.
Yes, I know.
Well, Will, if I may call you Will?
Will it as you will.
Thank you. Will, there have from time to time been questions raised as to whether you actually wrote the plays and poems which bear your name.
No, it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury signifying nothing.
Well, be that as it may, that's why we've asked you to be with us tonight, to shed some light on this clouded controversy.
I shall be glad to help, though in truth the matter galls me.
As indeed it well might.
Believe me, it is no flattering unction to my soul. Have you the slightest notion how many candidates have been nominated to fill my buskins?
Well, there's Sir Francis Bacon, of course, and Edward Dyer, and the Earl of Oxford.
And 3 more earls, Southampton, Rutland, and Derby. Then there's Sir Walter Raleigh.
There was even a woman, I believe.
Oh, spare the mark, the delicate Countess of Pembroke. And don't forget my contemporary scriveners, Dekker, Heywood, Webster, Peel, Nash.
How do you account for such confusion of claims, Will?
There were no such things as copyrights in my day. A writer was commissioned by a company of players to write a play. He did so, he was paid for it, and that was the end of it.
Well, how much was he paid?
Well, that would depend. 6, 7, 8 pounds. 10 pounds was most generous. About $500 in your money.
$500 seems very little for all the rights to a play.
It was. And therefore a writer had to do other things to eke out a living. I myself was an actor, as well as a shareholder in the company.
Your company was called the King's Men, wasn't it?
Yes. You see, it was absolutely necessary in those days for an acting company to be patronized by a nobleman or a member of royalty.
Why was that?
Well, if he were not so sponsored, the law demanded that the lobe of his right ear be pierced by a red-hot iron of the circumference of an inch.
Well, apparently it wasn't exactly respectable to be an actor in your time.
Is it in yours?
Well, even today we find it better to have a sponsor.
Exactly. As members of the King's Company, we enjoyed many privileges not granted to less eminent groups. But with these privileges went the obligation to maintain our eminence, to please not only the court, but the crowd. In other words, we had to produce hits, and almost every day a different play.
I see. You didn't then know the luxury of long runs.
Oh, indeed not. Our public was as fickle as it was avid. Therefore, our theater was voracious, a gluttonous maw into which we crammed play after play.
Somewhat like our movies today, or our radio, television.
Well, somewhat. Certainly the audiences gave not a fig for high passion. They clamored for clowns and loved the lewd and bawdy line. Do you think Richard or Henry V or the Merchant of Venice were enough to fill the bellies and pay the lodgings of my company? Indeed not, sir. We knew the sheriff as well as many a theatrical company that came after us. Else why do you think that I wrote those banal vulgarities?
Banal vulgarities? The plays? Which do you mean, for instance?
Why, Much Ado About Nothing, which indeed is all it was. And As You Like It, which is to say, not as I liked it.
But, Will, these are still among the most often performed of all your works.
Need I argue further proof?
No, but they still play your other works, too. Will, this week, for instance, Romeo and Juliet, Kiss Me, Kate, are being revived in New York.
Kiss Me, Kate? 'Tis no play of mine.
Oh, yes, it is. You called it The Taming of the Shrew.
Then why was its title changed?
Oh, they fixed it up and set it to music.
Oh, perfidy.
It makes money, Will.
Oh.
Was theater attendance good in your day?
Well, not bad, when you consider that 2 out of 15 Londoners attended the theater every week. And there were no less than 100 poets and playwrights writing words that you still read today.
Well, that's remarkable. But, Will, were you really one of those 100 playwrights and poets?
Why, of course I was. My 2 long poems, Venus and Adonis, and The Rape of Lucrece, attest to it, to say nothing of the 154 sonnets. I was indeed, sir, a poet.
A poet, but the plays. Your name is known today chiefly for the plays.
The plays. Oh, poor foundlings, conceived in need and born in a desperate rush to feed the insatiable appetite of the sweating mob. Manuscript dashed off by candlelight, its parts extracted by a scribe, and the only copies serving the prompters as long as the play pleased the crowd.
What happened to the manuscript after that?
Who knows? Perhaps it remained in the theater, or found its way to an actor's trunk, marked and smudged with the arrogant changes of a dozen performances. Perhaps it was sold for waste to a butcher or a fishmonger to wrap up a slice of veal for an evening kipper. The playwright neither knew nor cared. He was, if that strumpet fortune smiled upon him again, working on his next play.
But this seems incredible. These great plays.
Oh, good Dr. Baxter. Have you a copy of all the scripts that you have ever broadcast? Or even yet a copy of every lecture you have made?
Well, I see what you mean.
Who knows how many plays were reduced to black and ash the afternoon the Globe Theater went up in flames. Not I, for one.
As I remember, it was during a performance of your Henry VIII that the Globe caught fire.
Aye. Some varlet boy, tending the cannon that heralded the entrance of the king, let flame and powder o'erreach themselves. And ere night fell, the Globe, my theater, was a stinking mass of smoking ashes. A dozen years of my life were in the Globe. Across its boards first trod Hamlet, Othello, Lear, Macbeth. It was the birthplace of Julius Caesar and Cleopatra's cradle. The date was consumed in fire, The theater having quit me, I quit the theater. I never wrote another play, sir.
Another? Did you ever write one? Will of Stratford.
I beg your pardon, sir. Who are you?
'Tis Kit Marlowe, most recent of the thieves who seek to steal my name.
Christopher Marlowe? The Marlowe who wrote Tamburlaine and Dr. Faustus and the Jew of Malta?
Aye, sir. Marlowe of the mighty line. I've been listening to this drivel on the wireless in yon tavern till my gut could stand no more. This impostor, this clown must be answered, and I'm here to demand equal time to that which you've granted the poet ape of Stratford. Equal time, aren't you? I believe that is the custom with your modern theater of electronic witchcraft.
Indeed, sir, it is. Come in. Welcome. Our time is your time, or at least part of it.
You understand, good sir, I can no longer stand silent whilst this unlettered bumpkin, this supporting player, palms himself off as the brightest jewel to grace the crown of England's Renaissance.
Then it was you, Christopher Marlowe, who wrote the plays of William Shakespeare.
Who else?
I thought you were murdered in a tavern brawl in the very year that Will Shakespeare published his Venus and Adonis, the year of Richard III and the Comedy of Errors.
Good professor, not you, too. Murdered, I? You've let your reading slip while overmuch you've taught your classes. There were reasons enough why I should disappear, reasons which yet I dare not fully tell, but murdered, not I, it was another.
A likely tale.
Likelier than the monstrous myth that a countryman unschooled and uneducated could have written the works which bear the name of Shakespeare.
'Tis true you will not find my praise as scholarly as yours, Kit Marlowe. 'Tis true I knew little Latin and less Greek. I was better acquainted with people than I was with books.
Master Marlowe, since you insist that history lies in telling us that you were murdered at the age of 29, perhaps you'd be good enough to tell us what did happen to you.
That I will, sir, and gladly. My friend, Sir Thomas Walsingham...
Oh, that one.
Arranged the deception. Having had some unknown and worthless varlet murdered, he gave forth the word 'twas I who died. Then all secured, I made my way to France, and then south to Italy, where I learned the manners and the customs of those distant lands. Where, incidentally, I gathered background material for Romeo and Juliet.
Oh, what a lying rogue and peasant slave is he.
I wrote that, yes. And other comedies and tragedies which I produced under the name of an obscure actor called William Shakespeare.
But why use my name?
Well, mine I could not use, being still suspect and with a price upon my head. Wanted, I believe, is the current phrase. So why not your name, since you were nothing, nobody, zero?
Then why did you not attribute your own Tamburlaine the Great to me?
Well, really?
Now that it has flopped so dismally on Broadway.
The Saturday Review called it a piece of classic theater. I have the notices. There.
They look excellent. Master Marlowe, yours is the latest name to enter the list of claimants for the works that we know as Shakespeare's. Perhaps you'd like to take this opportunity to substantiate that claim.
Indeed, I would, sir. That is, in fact, why I'm here. Therefore, hark ye. In Edward II, under my own name, I wrote, "Weep not for Mortimer that scorns the world, and as a traveler goes to discover countries yet unknown." And then I wrote Hamlet, using the name of Shakespeare, in which you'll find these words, "The undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns." You notice the similarity?
Not exactly.
Discover, undiscover. Very like.
Nevertheless, Master Marlowe's claim is seriously presented, the result of years of somebody's thought.
That indeed it is, sir, but to pursue the point. Note again in Edward II the line, "How now, why droops the Earl?" And as Shakespeare in Henry IV, Part 2, "Why droops me lord like overripened corn?"
At least you would learn to make a simile when next you stole from yourself.
Once more, in Edward II, I say, "I arrest you of high treason." And using Shakespeare's name in Henry VIII, I wrote, "I arrest thee of high treason."
And if you must arrest a man of high treason, is there a simpler way of saying it? Though it is clear that my way is more graceful.
No, I could go on.
And onward he will go, unless somewhat stopped by lack of breath or the roving eye of a passing winch. Is there no way, good Dr. Baxter, to bring an end to it?
Not an end, but the middle. For here, as is the custom in our CBS Radio Workshop colloquy, we pause for a short announcement.
You are listening to Colloquy 1, the first in a series of discussion programs to be presented from time to time as part of the CBS Radio Workshop. This evening, our special guest is Dr. Frank C. Baxter, professor of English at the University of Southern California, who is interviewing the noted author, William Shakespeare. Once again, here is Dr. Baxter.
And we have an unexpected but very provocative guest, Christopher Marlowe, the great Elizabethan playwright and the most recent of a score of Shakespeare's contemporaries who claim to have written his work.
Well, can there be any rational argument against such overwhelming proof?
I would not deign to dignify such syllogistic
Your pardon, sirs.
Yes? Were you looking for someone?
I'm told by the warders of your gate that somewhere within a colloquy is being held. Is this the place?
Well, it is, but I'm...
Then permit me. I am Edward de Vere, 17th Earl of Oxford. And you, sir?
I am the first Francis Baxter of South Pasadena, at your service, my lord.
Oh, we are well met, sir. Will Shakespeare.
Your lordship's looking well. Indeed, somewhat better than when we last met.
If I recall, it was at the Globe in the spring of 1604, and you were playing, as was your wont, the ghost of Hamlet's father.
Indeed, I was. Though I must confess your lordship picked a bad day to see the play. I was way off that afternoon.
Oh, tut, good my man. You played it well as I intended it should be played when I wrote it.
You wrote it?
I don't believe that I've had the honor.
Oh, pardon me, your lordship. May I present Christopher Marlowe?
Ah, yes, Marlowe. Informer, spy, pederast, and sometimes spriveler.
Avidly ruling aristo, sycophant, spineless ornament of a decadent...
It's easy to see why Marlowe's mighty line was ended so early and so violent.
I demand this ignorant varlet be removed.
Ignorant! I grace the halls of Cambridge more brilliantly than ever you, the university which bears your name.
My name,
sir, school ties, the current phrase, is it
yes,
not?
Approximately. Let's call it school spirit. Sir, Master Marlowe has as much right here as you. These days, we make much of a man's right to speak his mind without fear or reprisal.
Of what use, then, the stock, the rack, and the pillory?
None any longer. Ours is an enlightened age.
And so is ours. But we had ways to curb the vagrant tongues of churls.
We found out that if we let them wag their vagrant tongues long enough, they end by hanging themselves.
It is passing strange, what?
So, my lord, you've come here to present your case.
In all truth, it would be beneath me to plead a case for writings tossed off in a moment of whim and consumed with eagerness beyond credulity by a tasteless public. Were it not for an American gentleman who discovered my secret, I would not be here. But since he has gone to such lengths to prove the truth I know so well, I feel it only fair to him to present here the arguments he has advanced in my favor, and thus set injustice right, and prevent either a brawling tippler or an Avonian peasant from claiming what is my due.
Your due.
An American gentleman, you say?
Oh, yes. It was he who more than 30 years ago revealed in a book called Shakespeare Identified that 'twas I, Edward de Vere, 17th Earl of Oxford, who was indeed the author of the works which, for nearly 400 years, have been attributed to this strolling player, yclept Shakespeare.
And how was this American gentleman yclept?
Looney was his name, J. Thomas Looney.
Did you say Looney?
I did, sirrah. Looney, Looney.
That's what I thought you said.
And how did Mr. Looney arrive at his conclusions?
Oh, by deduction. He decided that Shakespeare's works could only have been written by a mature man of recognized genius, an unconventional man not adequately appreciated, a lyric poet of recognized talent, a man of superior classical education, and, finally, an aristocrat, a gentleman. Whose image fits within this frame? Whose? But mine.
Surely, sir. Surely there were others in London at the time who could meet these specifications?
Perhaps. But remember Mr. Looney's insistence that his man be a lyric poet of recognized talent.
And you were such a one?
Oh, good master. And you call yourself Professor of English Literature? Wist ye not this, jewel? If women be fair and yet be fond, or that their love were firm and fickle, still I would not marvel that they make men bond. By service long to purchase their goodwill, but when I see how frail those creatures are, I muse that men forget themselves so far. What say ye to that, sir?
Very pretty indeed.
For my own part, it was Greek to me.
The subject's women? Aye, there's a topic to task a poet's muse, a worthy topic, a palette for passion, a right and proper challenge for Marlowe's mighty line. Hark, here's a woman for you, lads. Was this the face that launched 1,000 ships and burnt the topless towers of Ilium? Sweet Helen, Make me immortal with a kiss. Her lips suck forth my soul. See where it flies. Come, Helen. Come, give me my soul again. Here will I dwell, for heaven be in these lips, and all is dross that is not Helena, and none but thou shall be my paramour. Dross, indeed.
You quote yourself very well, Master Marlowe.
Oh, it offends me to the soul to hear a robustious, periweight-pated fellow tear a passion to tatters, to very rags. With presumption, you may lay claim to my work, but in all assurance, I would never put my name on yours.
Well said, Master Will.
You speak of love. Oxford with cynical doubt. Marlowe with froward lechery. Bear with me, gentles. Let me not to the marriage of true minds admit impediments. Love is not love which alters when its alteration finds, or bends with the remover to remove. Oh, no. It is an ever-fixed mark that looks on tempest and is never shaken. It is a star to every wandering bark whose worth's unknown, although his height be taken. Love's not time's fool, though rosy lips and cheeks within his bending sickle's compass come. Love alters not with his brief hours and weeks, but bears it out even to the edge of doom. If this be error and upon me proved, I never writ, nor no man ever loved.
Ah, 'tis one of my favorites, and has been since the day I wrote it.
Good Dr. Baxter, let us be done and finished. I care not what others such as these may say. I know who wrote the works of Shakespeare.
And who might that be? Sir Francis Bacon?
A lawyer, the most unkindest cut of all.
No matter what he might have been, the Viscount St. Albans was not a poet.
No, never claimed to be.
Oh, Bacon, the Lord Verulam, not above eavesdropping.
I had been content to stay without this colloquy, had not my name been mentioned.
Ah, you started the tongues to wagging. You let loose the dogs of rumor, my Lord High Chancellor.
Not I, gentle Will. I lay no pretensions to any man's works of my own.
No, Will, you really do Sir Francis an injustice. Just as an American presented the Earl of Oxford, and more recently another American put forth Kit Marlowe, so it was an American lady 100 years ago who proposed that Sir Francis was the moving spirit behind your works, and her name was Miss Delia Bacon.
No relative of mine, let the record show.
The record so shows. Don't you remember, Will, how she used to spend nightly vigils on your tomb?
100 years ago. Ah, yes. Slow memory knits the ravelled sleeve of time. A most disturbing woman. More ghost than I.
Yes, after she published her book, The Philosophy of Shakespeare's Plays Unfolded, she requested permission of the mayor of Stratford to open your tomb.
Is there no peace? Everybody wants to open a tomb.
But the mayor refused, and perhaps because of it, shortly afterward, she became quite mad, died in a lunatic asylum.
Where all who doubt me belong in truth, sir.
Oh, now, wait just a minute, Will. A man named George Townsend, a staunch supporter of yours, who wrote an answer to Miss Bacon's book, also became mad and committed suicide.
And you asked me, who's loony?
The Baconians have flourished ever since. They claim to have found cryptograms in the Shakespeare text which prove your authorship, Sir Francis.
Indeed, well.
They form societies and publish papers. They're quite sincere, almost fanatical about you. Some claim that you live to be 107. And there are extremists who insist that you still live today in some pleasant English country house, writing immortal works which someday will be revealed to us.
I must aver that I am indeed dead, quite dead, and have been these past 330 years. In fact, I caught my death of cold collecting snow with which I intended to stuff a fowl.
Why, pray?
I was a scientist, to test the effectiveness of cold in the preservation of organic substances.
Yes, by this you anticipated the principle of modern refrigeration.
Exactly. I am well content to have left behind me my essays and my philosophic writings, to know that my major work, the Novum Organum, released the world from the tyranny of Aristotelian philosophy and paved the way for modern science. My life was full and richly rewarding. I had no cause to wish myself renowned in a métier in which you were supreme, Master Will.
I believe you with all my heart, my lord.
All say, an end to petty quarrels and fruitless bickering. Who writes the play 'tis small import. Who plays it
brings to life the art. Aye, the play's the thing, but a poor thing indeed without the actor.
You, Burbage. Burbage? You're Richard Burbage, the first great Shakespearean actor?
Marry that I am, sir, Richard Burbage, star of the Globe Theatre, but more, much more than Burbage. I was Othello, the dusky Moor destroyed by the jealous perfidy of Iago. I was Macbeth the murderer. I was the tortured and tottering Lear, the misunderstood and victimized Shylock. I was the paragon of the pit and the god of the galleries. It was for me that Will Shakespeare wrote his plays. And 'twere not for me, none of you would be met tonight in this futile discourse. For it was I who gave the name of Shakespeare its first bright luster. Say now, Will, are not the Prince of Denmark's moods but scrawls on paper without the voice of Richard Burbage, for whom they were created?
Far rather would I agree with thee, friend Burbage, than list the vain and maundering arguments of these literary opportunists. Therefore, once more, good friend, speak the speech, I pray you, as I did write it for you.
To be or not to be, that is the question. For it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them. To die, to sleep, no more. And by a sleep, to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. To die. To sleep. To sleep. Perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come, when we have shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pause. There's the respect that makes calamity of so long life. For who would bear the whips and scorns of time, the oppressor's wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office and the spurns that patient merit of the unworthy takes, when he himself might his quietus make with a bare bodkin. Who would fardels bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dream of something after death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns, puzzles the will and makes us rather bear those ills we have than fly to others we know not of. Thus, conscience does make cowards of us all. And thus the native hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with the pale cast of thought, and enterprises of great pith and moment, with this regard their currents turn awry, and lose the name of action.
Oh, let there be an end on good Dr. Baxter. 'Tis an argument I fear will run across eternal, tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow to the last syllable of recorded time, and never find its proper settlement. I say a plague on all their houses.
Come on then, Will. Though we boast no Mermaid Tavern in Hollywood, there's a quiet little place across the street from the studio where the landlord might well find a stoop of ale or a cup of Rhenish.
Come then, good my friends, let us tarry here no longer.
They've gone, all of them, back into an ancient past. Our revels now are ended. These our actors, as I foretold you, were all spirits, and are melted into air, into thin air. And like the baseless fabric of this vision, the cloud-capped towers, the gorgeous palaces, the solemn temples, the great globe itself, yea, all which it inherit, shall dissolve, and like this insubstantial pageant faded, leave not a rack behind. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep.
You have been listening to an interview with William Shakespeare featuring Dr. Frank C. Baxter and produced and directed by William Frug. Our transcribed colloquy was written by William N. Robeson, with additional dialogue by William Shakespeare, Christopher Marlowe, Sir Francis Bacon, and the 17th Earl of Oxford. Additional research by Professor Frank W. Wadsworth of the Department of English, University of California, Los Angeles. Ben Wright was William Shakespeare. Hans Conried was Christopher Marlowe. Ramsay Hill was the Earl of Oxford. Jay Novello was Sir Francis Bacon. And William Conrad was Richard Burbage.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
The Columbia Workshop.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Columbia Workshop presents the 8th program of a series devoted to experimental radio. Your letters on last week's program, in which we dramatized Jonathan Swift's The Voyage to Brobdingnag from Gulliver's Travels, were very interesting and welcome. Thank you. Tonight, the workshop is proud to turn over its resources to Orson Welles. Some months ago, Mr. Welles produced Shakespeare's Macbeth for the Federal Theater. It was received with the most enthusiastic response accorded Shakespearean production in years. He is now busily engaged rehearsing for one of the leading roles in Sidney Kingsley's new play, 10 Million Ghosts, and also producing his own version of a French farce called Horse Eats Hat. Between both rehearsals, he has managed to write a book called Everybody's Shakespeare. We have asked Mr. Welles to arrange and produce Shakespeare's Hamlet for the workshop. He will also play the leading role. But first, a word from Mr. Welles.
In deciding to present an abbreviated version of Hamlet, the Columbia Workshop found itself facing a considerable dilemma. Would it be feasible, we wondered, to give merely the plot in our short space of time, or should we concentrate on certain well-known passages and let the story proceed confusingly? Our final decision was this: to present to you the first 2 acts of the play, retaining, whenever possible, the most notable scenes in their entirety, and giving you, we hope, a clear, dramatic statement of the causes of Hamlet's tragedy.
Hamlet by William Shakespeare.
It is midnight, and before the castle at Elsinore, a sentry stands at his post.
Nay, unto me. Stand and unfold yourself.
Long live the king.
Bernardo?
He.
You come most carefully upon your hour.
'Tis now struck 12. Get thee to bed, Francisco.
For this relief, much thanks. 'Tis bitter cold. But I am sick at heart.
Have you had quiet guard?
Not about stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them.
Stand ho! Who's there? Friends to the crown. And liegemen to the Dane. Welcome, Horatio. Welcome, good Marcellus.
What, has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing.
Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let belief take hold of him touching this dreaded sight, twice seen of us. And therefore I have entreated him along with us to watch the minutes of this night, that if again this apparition come, he may approve our eyes and speak to it.
Tush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down a while, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story, what we have 2 nights seen.
Well, sit we down, and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all, when yon same star that's westward from the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself...
Peace! Break thee off!
Look, where it comes again. In the same figure, like the king, that's dead.
Shall I strike at it with my partisan?
No, it will not stand. It's here! It's here!
She's gone. We do it wrong, being so majestical, to offer it show of violence.
It was about to speak when the cock crew.
And then it started, like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. But look, the morn, in russet mantle clad, walks o' the dew of yon high eastward hill. Break we our watch up, and by my advice, let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet. For upon my life, this spirit, dumb to us, will speak to him.
the great hall of the castle, the court is assembled. Hamlet, a sober figure in black, stands apart from the rest. On a dais sits the king with his newly wedded queen. Suddenly, a trumpet blares forth. And the king rises.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us befitted to bear our hearts in grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe, yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state, have we, as 'twere with a defeated joy, with one auspicious and one dropping eye, taken to wife. Nor have we herein barred your better wisdoms, which have freely gone with this affair along. For all our thanks. But now, my cousin Hamlet and my son.
A little more than kin, less than kind.
How is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I'm too much in the sun.
Good Hamlet, cast thy nighted colour off. Let thine eye look like a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lids seek for thy noble father in the dust. Thou know'st 'tis common. All that live must die, passing through nature to eternity.
Aye, madam. It is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madam. Nay, it is. I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, together with all forms, shows, shapes of grief that can denote me truly. These indeed seem, for they are actions that a man might play. But I have that within which passeth show. These but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis sweet and commendable in your nature, Hamlet, to give these mourning duties to your father. But you must know your father lost a father, that father lost his, and the survivor bound in filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persever in obstinate condolement is a course of impious stubbornness. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, it is most retrograde to our desire. And we beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, our chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you, madam.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come, this gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling to my heart. Come, away.
This too solid flesh would melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Or that the everlasting had not fixed his cannon against self-slaughter. Oh, God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to me all the uses of this world. Fie on it. 'Tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this. But 2 months dead, nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent a king that was to this Hyperion to a satyr. So loving to my mother that he might not beteen the winds of heaven visit her face too roughly. Heaven and earth must I remember. Why, she would hang on him, as if increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on. And yet within a month, a little month or ere those shoes were old with which she followed my poor father's body, like Niobe, all tears. Why, she, even she, God, beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer. Married with my uncle, my father's brother, but no more like my father than I to Hercules. Within a month, ere yet the salt of those most unrighteous tears that left the flushing in her galled eyes, she married. Most wicked speed. To post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. But break my heart, or I must hold my tongue.
Hail to your lordship.
I'm glad to see you well. Horatio, or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord. And your poor servant ever.
Sir, my good friend, I'll change that name with you. And what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Oh, Marcellus.
My good lord.
Bernardo, I'm very glad to see you. Good evening, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
I pray thee do not mock me, fellow student. I think it was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Thrift, Horatio, the funeral baked meats did coldly furnish forth the marriage tables. Would I had met my dearest foe in heaven, or ere I'd seen that day, Horatio. My father. Methinks I see my father.
Oh, where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. He was a goodly king.
He was a man. Taken for all in all. I shall not look upon his like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw who?
My lord, the king, your father.
The king, my father?
2 nights together. Had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch, in the dead vast and middle of the night, been thus encountered. A figure, like your father, armed at point exactly cap a pie, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. This to me in dreadful secrecy in part they did, and I, with them, the 3rd night kept the watch, where, as they had delivered, both in time, form of the thing, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this?
Lord, upon the platform where we watched.
It's very strange.
Indeed, my honored lord, 'tis true.
Indeed, sirs, but this troubles me. I'll do the watch tonight.
We do, me lord.
Answer you.
My lord.
From top to toe.
Me lord, from head to foot.
I will watch tonight. Perchance to walk again.
I warrant it will.
If it assume my noble father's person, I'll speak to it, though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. So fare you well at once. Upon the platform, twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. I doubt some foul play. Would the night were come. Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul deeds will rise, though all the earth overwhelm them to men's eyes. The air bites shrewdly. It's very cold.
The nipping and an eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12.
Oh, no, it has struck.
Indeed? I heard it not. Then draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. What did this mean, my lord?
Oh, the king doth wake tonight and takes his rouse, and as he drains his draughts of Rhenish down the kettle drum and trumpet doth bray out the triumph of his pledge.
This the custom?
Aye, it is. But to my mind, though I'm native here, and to the manner born, it is a custom more honored in the breach than the observance.
Look, my lord, it comes.
Angels and ministers of grace, defend us. Be thou a spirit of hell for goblin damned. Thou comest in such a questionable shape that I will speak to thee. I'll call thee Hamlet, king, father, royal Dane. Oh, answer me. Let me not burst in ignorance, but tell why thy canonized bones, hearsed in death, have burst their cerements. Why the sepulchre wherein we saw thee quietly inurned hath oped his ponderous and marble jaws to cast thee up again. What may this mean? Say, why is this? Wherefore? What should we do?
It waves you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it.
No, by no means. It will not speak. Then I will follow it.
Do not, my lord.
Why, what should be the fear? I do not set my life at a pin's fee. It waves me forth again. I'll follow it.
You shall not go, my lord.
Hold off your hand.
We rule you shall not go.
My faith cries out and makes each petty artery in this body as hardy as the Nemean lions and nerve. Still am I called. Unhand me, gentlemen. By heaven, I'll make a ghost of him that lets me. I say away. Go on. I'll follow thee. Whither wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me.
I will.
My hour is almost come, when I to sulphurous and tormenting flames must render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend thy serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak. I am bound to hear.
So art thou to revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day confined to fast in fire, till the foul crimes done in my dazed nature are burnt and purged away. List, oh, list. If thou didst ever thy dear father love...
Oh, God!
Revenge his foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder?
Murder most foul, as in the best it is. But this most foul, strange, and unnatural.
Haste me to know it, that I with wings as swift as meditation or the thoughts of love may sweep to my revenge.
Now, Hamlet, here, sleeping within mine orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour, thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed heaven and in a vial, and in the porches of mine ears, did pour the leprous distilment, whose effect holds such an enmity with blood of man, that with a sudden vigor it doth pocket the thin and wholesome blood. So did it mine. Thus was I sleeping by a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched.
Horrible, horrible, most horrible.
If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark be a couch for luxury and damned incest. But fare thee well at once. The glowworm shows the matin to be near, and dims to pale his ineffectual fire. Adieu, adieu, Hamlet, remember me.
Remember me, I, thou poor ghost. Thy memory holds a seat in this distracted globe.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? What it should be, more than his father's death, that thus hath put him so much from the understanding of himself, I cannot dream of. I entreat you both, that being of so young days brought up with him, that you vouchsafe your rest here in our court some little time. So, by your companies, to draw him on to pleasures, and to gather whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus, that opened lies within our remedy.
Good gentleman, he much hath talked of you, and sure I am two men there are not living to whom he more adheres.
We here give up ourselves in the full bent, to lay our service freely at your feet to be commanded.
Thanks, Guildenstern, and gentle Rosencrantz. And I beseech you instantly to visit my too much changed son. Go, some of you, and bring these gentlemen where Hamlet is.
Heavens make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful to him.
Aye. Amen.
My liege, madam.
Now, what says Polonius, our Lord Chamberlain? He tells me, dear Gertrude, that he hath found the head and source of all your son's distemper.
I doubt it no other than the main. His father's death and our all hasty marriage.
My liege, madam, to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, why day is day, night night, and time is time, were nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, since brevity is the soul of wit, I will be brief. Your noble son is mad, Mad call I it, for to define true madness, what is to be nothing else but, mad. But let that go.
More matter, with less art.
Madam, I swear I use no art at all. That he is mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, 'tis pity, and pity 'tis true. And now remains that we may find out the cause of this effect, or rather say, the cause of this defect.
How may we try it further?
You know, sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby.
So he does indeed. And look, where sadly the poor wretch comes reading.
Away, I do beseech you, both away. I'll board him presently. Oh, give me leave. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God of mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
Not I, my lord.
Then I would you were so honest a man.
Honest, my lord?
Why, sir, to be honest as this world goes is to be one man picked out of 10,000.
What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord?
Between who?
I mean the matter that you read, my lord.
Slander, sir, for the satirical rogue says here that old men have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging thick amber and plum tree gum, and that they have a plentiful lack of wit, together with most weak hands.
Though this be madness, yet there is method in it. Will you walk out of the air, my lord?
Aye, into my grave.
Indeed, that is out of the air. How pregnant sometimes his replies are. My honorable lord, I will most humbly take my leave of you.
You cannot, sir, take from me anything that I will more willingly part with all, except my life. Except my life.
Fare you well, my lord.
These tedious old fools.
You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir. My honored lord.
Oh, my.
My most dear lord.
Good friends. How dost thou, Guildenstern? Ah, Rosencrantz, what makes you at Elsinore?
To visit you, my lord. No other occasion.
Beggar that I am, I'm even poor in thanks. But I thank you. Were you not sent for? Is it your own inclining? Is it a free visitation? Come, deal justly with me. Come. Come. I may speak.
What should we say, my lord?
Well, anything but to the purpose. I know the good king and queen have sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me. Oh, by the right of our fellowship, be even and direct with me, whether you were sent for or no.
My lord, we were sent for.
I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy to the king and queen moult no feather I have of late. But wherefore I know not, lost all my mirth, forgone all custom of exercises, and indeed it goes so heavily with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, seems to me a sterile promontory, this most excellent canopy, the air. Look you, this brave o'erhanging firmament, this majestical roof, fretted with golden fire, why, it appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. Oh, what a piece of work is man. How noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like an angel. In apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet, to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Man delights not me. No, nor woman neither, though by your smiling you seem to say so.
Oh, my lord, there was no such stuff in my thought.
Why did you laugh then when I said man delights not me?
To think, my lord, if you delight not in man, what Lenten entertainment the players shall receive from you. We courted them on the way, and hither are they coming to offer you services.
He that plays the king shall be welcome. His majesty shall have tribute of me.
There are the players.
Ah, your hands then. Come, you're welcome. But my uncle, father, and aunt, mother are deceived.
In what, my dear lord?
I am but mad north-northwest. When the wind is southerly, I know a hawk from a handsaw.
Well be with you, gentlemen.
Hark you, Guildenstern, and you too, Rosencrantz. That great baby you see there is not yet out of his swaddling clouts. I will prophesy he comes to tell me of the players' market.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you. When Rochus was an actor...
Oh, the actors are come hither, my lord.
Buzz.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, pastoral comical, historical pastoral, tragical, historical, tragical comical, historical pastoral, scene indivisible, or poem unlimited.
You are welcome, master. I am glad to see thee well. Come, we'll have a speech straight. Give us a taste of your quality. Come. A passionate speech.
What speech, my lord?
I heard thee speak me a speech once, but it was never acted, or if it was, not above once. The play I remember pleased not the million. 'Twas caviar to the general. One speech in it I chiefly loved. 'Twas Aeneas' tale to Dido, if you live in your memory, begin at this line. Let me see. The rugged Pyrrhus, like the Hyrcanian beast. It's not so. It begins with Pyrrhus, the rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sable arms. So proceed you.
The rugged Pyrrhus, he whose sable arms, black as his purpose, did the night resemble, when he lay couched in the ominous horse, hath now this dread and black complexion smeared with heraldry more dismal.
Say on, come to Hecuba.
But who? Oh, who had seen the mobled queen?
The mobled queen.
That's good. Mobled queen is good.
Run barefoot up and down, a clout upon that head, where late the diadem stood, and for a robe a blanket in the alarm of fear caught up. But if the gods themselves did see her, then when she saw Pyrrhus make malicious sport in mincing with his sword her husband's limbs, the instant burst of clamor that she made would have made milch the burning eyes of heaven and passion in the gods.
Look, whether he has not turned his color and has tears in his eyes. Pray you, no more.
That is well. I'll have thee speak out the rest soon. Good my lord, will you see the players well bestowed?
Come, sir.
Follow him, friend. We'll hear a play tomorrow.
Now I'm alone. Oh, what a rogue and peasant slave am I. Is it not monstrous that this player here, but in a fiction, in a dream of passion, could force his soul so to his own conceit that from her working all his visage waned, tears in his eyes, distraction in suspect, a broken voice and his whole function suiting with forms to his conceit. And for nothing. For Hecuba. What's Hecuba to him, or he to Hecuba, that he should weep for her? What would he do had he the motive and the cue for passion that I have? He would drown the stage with tears and cleave the general ear with horrid speech. Yet I, a dull and muddy metalled rascal, peak like John o' Dreams, unpregnant of my cause, and can say nothing. No, not for a king upon whose property and most dear life a damned defeat was made. Am I a coward? Who calls me villain, breaks me pay to course, plucks off my beard and blows it in my face, tweaks me by the nose, gives me the lie in the throat, as deep as to the lungs? Who does me this, huh? Soon I should take it, for it cannot be that I am pigeon-livered and lack gall to make oppression bitter. For ere this, I should have fatted all the region kites with its slaves. Ah, bloody body villain, remorseless, treacherous, kindless villain. Oh, vengeance! Why, what an ass am I. This is most brave that I, the son of a dear father murdered, prompted to my revenge by heaven and hell, must like a board unpack my heart with words and fall a-cursing like a very drab scullion. Fie upon it, fie. About my brain, I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before my uncle. I'll observe his looks. I'll tend him to the quick. If he but blench, I know my course. The spirit I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape, yea, and perhaps out of my weakness and my melancholy, and he is very potent with such spirits, abuses me to damn me. I'll have grounds more relative than this. The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king. You have just heard a condensed version of William Shakespeare's Hamlet. The cast included this evening the King, played by Alexander Scourby, the Queen by Rosamund Pinchot, Polonius by Edgerton Paul, Horatio by Sidney Smith, the Ghost by George Gall, Bernardo by Hiram Sherman. This program was arranged and directed by Orson Welles. Irving Reese directed the radio effects.
The Columbia Workshop would appreciate your comments on this production.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
The Columbia Workshop, under the direction of Irving Reese. Ladies and gentlemen, the Columbia Workshop offers its 15th program in a series devoted to experimental radio. Some 2 months ago, we offered you on the Workshop a radio version of the first 2 acts of Hamlet by William Shakespeare. The response from our listening audience was instantaneous and highly flattering. So much so that tonight we go on to finish the play. If you enjoy the drama, if you believe after tonight's performance that Shakespeare should become a regular feature on radio, write to us and say so. We are eager to have this gauge of radio public opinion. Tonight's version of Hamlet, like that of some weeks ago, is the work of Orson Welles, who also plays the role of Hamlet. And now we take pleasure in introducing to you in person Mr. Orson Welles.
In our previous broadcast, we concerned ourselves with establishing the causes that led to Hamlet's tragedy. In especial, the revelation by the ghost of his father's murder by Hamlet's own uncle, who is now the King of Denmark. This, and the knowledge that his mother had remarried immediately, has left Hamlet a creature mad for revenge. Assuming, as he calls it, an antic disposition, Hamlet plots to trap the king into an open confession of guilt. The arrival of strolling players at the court has provided the necessary means. Hamlet arranges that a performance be given, duplicating the circumstance of his father's death. The play's the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
The play's the thing, wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king. It is the night of the play. The hall of the castle has been arranged for the performance, and in a moment the court will assemble. The blare of trumpets will announce the arrival of the king and queen, with Polonius, the king's counselor, and his daughter Ophelia. In a moment, this play of Hamlet's contriving will begin. But now, for an instant, we find him giving some last-minute advice to the players.
Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue. But if you mouth it, as many of our players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my lines. Now do not saw the air too much with your hand, thus. But use all gently.
I warrant, Your Honor.
Oh, be not too tame, neither, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Oh, there be players that I have seen play, that neither having the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian, pagan, nor man, have so strutted and bellowed that I have thought some of nature's journeymen had made men and not made them well. They imitated humanity so abominably.
I hope we have reformed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, reform it altogether. Go, you make ready.
Yes, my lord.
Horatio.
Yes, sweet lord. At your service.
There is a play tonight before the king. One scene of it comes near the circumstance which I have told thee of my father's death. Observe mine uncle.
Well, my lord.
Oh, he's coming to the play. Get your place. Your Majesty.
How fares our cousin Hamlet?
Excellent, i' faith, of the chameleon's dish. I eat the air, promise crammed. You cannot feed capons, so...
I have nothing with this answer, Hamlet. These words are not mine.
No, nor mine now. Polonius, are the players ready?
Aye, my lord, they stay upon your patience. Sit you there, Ophelia.
Fair Ophelia.
You are merry, my lord.
What should a man do but be merry? For look you, how cheerfully my mother looks. And my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long. We shall know by these fellows.
For us and for our tragedy, here stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Full 30 times hath Phoebus' cart gone round Neptune's salt wash, and Tellus' orbit ground, since love our hearts and Hymen did our hands unite commutual in most sacred bands.
So many journeys may the sun and moon make us again count o'er, ere love be done.
Faith, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too, my operant powers their functions leave to do, and thou shalt live.
Oh, confound the rest! Such love must needs be treason in my breast. And second husband let me be accursed. None wed the second, but who killed the first.
Wormwood.
So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Both here and hence pursue me lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
'Tis deeply sworn. Sweet, leave me here awhile. My spirits grow dull, and fain I would beguile the tedious day with sleep.
Sleep rock thy brain, and never come mischance between us twain.
Madam, how like you this play?
The lady does protest too much, methinks.
Oh, she'll keep her word.
What do you call the play?
The Mousetrap. Very how? Tropically. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna.
Thoughts black, hands apt, drugs fit and tired.
This one is Lucianus, nephew to the king, see? He poisons him in the garden for the state. His name's Gonzago. The story is extension, written choice Italian. You shall see anon how the murderer gets the love of Gonzago's wife.
Give all the play!
What? Write it with false fire!
Give me some light!
Why? Go weep, the heart ungalled play. But some must watch, while some must sleep. So runs the world away. 'Tis now the very witching time of night, when churchyards yawn, and hell itself breathes out contagion to this world. Now could I drink hot blood and do such bitter business as the day would quake to look on. Soft. Now to my mother.
The realization that his crime has been reenacted before the entire court under the guise of an evening's entertainment has completely unnerved the king. He sees there can be no peace for him while Hamlet remains in Denmark. So in a desperate move, he arranges that Hamlet shall be sent to England and secretly put to death. In his chamber, the king, torn by conscience, attempts to pray. Hamlet, passing on his way to the queen's apartment, observes the kneeling figure.
Now might I do it, Pat? Now he is praying.
Oh, my offense is rank. It smells to heaven. It hath the primal eldest curse upon't, a brother's murder. Oh, what form of prayer can serve my turn? Help, angels, make us say, bow stubborn knees, all may be well.
And now I'll do it. So he goes to heaven. So am I revenged. Oh, this is hire and salary, not revenge. He took my father grossly full of bread, with all his crimes, broad flown, as flush as May. Am I then revenged to take him in the purging of his soul when he is fit and seasoned for his passage? No. Absorbed. And know thou a more horrid bent. When he is drunk, asleep, or in his rage, at gaming, swearing, or about some act that hath no relish of salvation in't, then trip him, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damned as black as hell whereto it goes. My mother stays.
Who's there? Polonius.
Hamlet is coming straight. Now look, you lay home to him. Tell him his flanks have been too broad to bear with.
Withdraw.
Mother!
I hear him coming.
I'll hide behind this arras. I'll convey myself. You hear the process.
Now, Mother! What's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast thy father much offended.
Mother, you have my father much offended.
Why, how now, Hamlet? Have you forgotten me?
No, by the rood, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. Would it were not so. You are my mother.
Nay, then I'll set those to you that can speak.
Come and sit you down. You shall not budge. You go not till I set you up a glass where you may see the inmost part of you.
What will thou do? Thou wilt not murder me. Help! Help!
Help!
How now? A rat? Dead for a ducat! Dead!
Oh! I am slain.
Oh, me, what hast thou done?
Nay, I know not. It's the king!
Oh, what a rash and bloody deed!
A bloody deed! Almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
Kill a king?
Aye, lady. 'Twas my word.
Polonius. Thou wretched, rash, intruding fool. Farewell. I took thee for thy better.
Leave wringing of your hands. Peace, sit you down and let me wring your heart. Or so I shall if it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned custom have not brassed it so that it be proof and bulwark against sense.
What have I done? That thou darest wag thy tongue in noise so rude against me?
Such an act that blurs the grace and blush of modesty, calls virtue hypocrite, takes off the rose from the fair forehead of an innocent love, and sets a blister there.
Ay me, what act? That roars so loud and thunders in the index.
Look here. Upon this picture, and on this, the counterfeit presentment of two brothers. See, what a grace was seated on this brow. Hyperion's curls, the front of Jove himself, an eye like Mars to threaten and command, a station like the herald Mercury, new lighted on a heaven-kissing hill. This was your husband. Look you now, what follows. Here is your husband, like a mildewed ear, blasting his wholesome brother. Have you eyes? Could you on this fair mountain leave to feed and batten on this moor? Ha! Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the Haiti and the blood is tame, is humble. It waits upon the judgment, and what judgment would step from this to this?
Oh, Hamlet, speak no more. Thou turnst mine eyes into my very soul, and there I see such black and grained spots as will not leave their king.
A murderer and a villain, a slave that is not 20th part the tithe of your preceding lord, a king of shreds and patches. Save me, and hover on me with your wings, you heavenly gods. What would your gracious figure? Do you not come, your tardy son, to chide?
Alas, how is't with you that you do bend your eye on vacancy?
Why, look you there. Look how it steals away. My father! In his cabinet he lived! Look where he goes, even now! Out of the portal!
This is the very coinage of your brain.
Mother, for love of grace, lay not that flattering unction to your soul. But not your trespass, but my madness speaks. It will but skin and film the ulcerous place, whilst rank corruption, mining all within, infects unseen. Confess yourself to heaven.
Oh, Hamlet, thou hast cleft my heart in twain.
Oh, throw away the worser part of it.
and live the purer with the other half. Good night. But go not to my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you have it not. And when you are desirous to be blessed, I'll blessing beg of you. So again, good night. I must be cruel, only to be kind.
Be thou assured, if words be made of breath, and breath of life, I have no life to breathe what thou hast said to me.
I must to England. You know that.
Alack, I had forgot. 'Tis so concluded on.
Good night, Mother.
Thus, Hamlet leaves his mother, hoping his words have had the desired effect. But the queen, after her son's converse with an unseen spirit, is now more convinced than ever that Hamlet is mad. She reports her conclusions to the king, who speedily commands that Hamlet shall leave at once for England. And so Hamlet is banished from Denmark. But the peace for which the king has prayed is not to come. The murder of Polonius proves the mainspring of greater and more tragic events. Bereft of her father, Ophelia goes insane. The Danish people are stirred almost to rebellion. And finally, with the return of Laertes, the son of Polonius, they are provided with a necessary leader. Now the rabble has risen, and, led by Laertes, storms the castle in which the king and queen have secluded themselves. Suddenly the doors break open, and Laertes appears at the head of the mob.
Where is the king? Sir, stand you all without. I pray you, give me leave. Keep the door. Oh, thou vile king, give me my father. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed?
Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my father?
Dead.
But not by him.
How came he dead? I'll not be juggled with.
Since I am guiltless of your father's death, it shall as level to your judgment pierce as day does to your rye.
Oh, no. What noise is that?
There is the beauteous majesty of Denmark.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God owed you. Ha! They say the owl was a baker's daughter.
Oh, heat dry up my brains. 'Tis 7 times salt burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. Dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia. Oh, heavens, is it possible a young maid's wits should be as mortal as an old man's life?
Why, there's rosemary. That's for remembrance. There's rue for you, and here's some for me. Ha, we may call it herb with grace for Sundays. Oh, you must wear your rue with a difference. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my father died. God have mercy on his soul, and on all good Christian souls, I pray God. God be with you.
Oh.
And so Ophelia, before her brother's eyes, drifts from the castle to die. A suicide by drowning. Meantime, Hamlet, unaware of what has happened in his absence, has managed to escape the king's plot to have him murdered, and has secretly returned to Denmark. We find him once more with Horatio in a churchyard. Nearby, a gravedigger sings at his work.
It was very sweet to contract the time for our mighty foe. Oh, methought there was nothing me.
Has this fellow no feeling of his business, Horatio? That he sings at grave making?
Custom hath made it in him a property of easiness.
I will speak to this fellow.
And ship it me.
Whose grave this, sir?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in it.
And you lie out on, sir, therefore it is not yours. For my part, I do not lie in't, and yet it is mine.
What man dost thou dig it for?
For no man, sir.
What woman, then?
For none neither.
Who's to be buried in?
One that was a woman, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is, Horatio. How long hast thou been a gravemaker?
Of all the days of the year, I came to it that day our last King Hamlet o'ercame Fortinbras.
How long is that since?
Cannot you tell that? Every fool can tell that. It was the very day young Hamlet was born. He that's mad and sent into England.
Aye, marry. Why was he sent into England?
Because he was mad. He shall recover his wits there. Or if he do not, 'tis no great matter there. There the men are as mad as he.
How long will a man lie the earth ere he rot?
Sir, if he be not rotten before he die, he'll last you some 8 or 9 year. Here's a skull now. This skull have lain of the earth 23 years.
Whose was it?
A whoresome mad fellow's it was. This same skull, sir, was Yorick's skull, the king's jester.
This?
E'en that.
Let me see. Alas. Poor Yorick. I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest. Of most excellent fancy. He hath borne me on his back 1,000 times. And now, how abhorred in my imagination it is. Where be your jibes now? Your gambols, your songs, your flashes of merriment that were wont to set the table on a roar. Prithee, Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Dost thou think Alexander looked to this fashion in the earth?
E'en so.
And spelt so? To what base uses may we return, Horatio? But soft aside. Here comes the king, the queen, the courtiers. Who is this they follow? Crouch we a while and mark.
What ceremony else?
That is Laertes, a very noble youth.
What ceremony else? Must there no more be done? No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead, to sing a requiem, and such rest to her as to peace parted souls.
Nay, hurry the earth.
I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be when thou liest howling.
What? Fair Ophelia?
Sweet to the sweet, farewell. I hope thou shouldst have been my Hamlet's wife. I thought thy bride bed to have decked, sweet maid, and not have strewed thy grave.
Hold off the earth a while, till I have caught her once more in my arms.
What is he whose grief bears such an emphasis? This is I, Hamlet, the knave!
The devil take thy soul!
I loved Ophelia! 40,000 brothers could not with all their quantity of love make up my sum. Dost thou come here to whine, to outface me with leaping in her grave?
Oh, he is mad, Laertes.
For love of God, forbear him.
Laertes. What is the reason that you use me thus? I loved you ever. But 'tis no matter. Let Hercules himself do what he may. The cat will mew, and dog will have his day.
Now Laertes, determined to be revenged, finds an ally in the king. Thus the latter arranges that Hamlet and Laertes shall duel. Ostensibly for sport, the contest is treacherously conceived. Laertes' rapier bears an envenomed point, and if this fails, the king has prepared a poisoned drink to ensure the death of Hamlet.
My lord, His Majesty sends to know if your pleasure hold to play with Laertes. I am constant to my purposes. The king and queen are all coming down.
You will lose this wager.
I do not think so. But thou wouldst not think how ills all here about my heart. 'Tis no matter.
Your mind is like anything. Obey it. I will forestall the repair hither and say you are not fit.
Oh, not a whit. We defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be not now, 'tis not to come. If it be not to come, it will be now. If it be not now, yet it will come. The readiness is all.
Come, Hamlet. Come and take this hand from me. Give them the foils. You know the wager.
Very well, my lord.
Set me the stoups of wine upon that table. The king shall drink to Hamlet's better breath. Come. Begin.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
What? No! A hit! A very palpable hit!
Stay. Give me drink. Hamlet, here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first. Set it by a while.
Come! Another hit! A tail! A touch! I do confess.
The queen carouses to thy fortune, Hamlet.
Chester, do not drink.
I will, my lord. I pray you pardon me.
'Tis the poisoned cup. It is too late.
Come for the third layer that you would dally. I pray you pass with your best violence.
How about you now?
A touch for Leontes! Hey, come again. Look, they have changed rapiers. Look to the queen there. Ho! How does the queen?
She swoons to see them bleed.
No, the drink. The drink! I am poisoned.
Mobility! Let the doors be locked. Treachery, seek it out.
It is here, Hamlet. Hamlet, thou art slain. And the treacherous instrument is in thy hand, unbaited and envenomed. Thy mother's poisoned. I can no more. The king's to blame.
The point in venom, too. Envenom thy work.
Oh, yet defend me, friend.
Here, thou incestuous, murderous, damned Dane. Drink off this potion. Follow my mother. You that look pale and tremble at this chance, that are but mutes or audience to this act, had I but time, oh, I could tell you. But let it be. I die, Horatio. Thou livest. Report me and my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I am more an antique Roman than a Dane. Is yet some liquor left?
As thou art a man, give me the cup. Let go. By heaven,
Horatio. What a wounded name. Things standing thus unknown shall live behind me. If thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, had sent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world draw thy breath in pain, to tell my story. The rest is silence. Now cracks a noble heart. Good night, sweet prince, and flights of angels sing thee to thy rest.
So ends the tragedy of Hamlet, Prince of Denmark. Again, may we say that if you enjoyed this presentation, if you are convinced that the tragedies and comedies of Shakespeare have a place on the air and should become a permanent radio feature, write to us. Help give us this gauge of public opinion. Tonight's cast included Miss Frank Hale, Miss Laura Straub, Miss Virginia Wells, Mr. Whitford Kane, Sidney Smith, Joseph Cotton, Shirley Oliver, Santos Ortega, George Duthie, Edgerton Paul, and Hiram Sherman. The narrator was Edward Jerome. Next week, the workshop will present a special demonstration in conjunction with the meeting of the New York Electrical Society. Dr. E. Free will have charge of the demonstration. Tonight's presentation of Hamlet was arranged and produced by Orson Welles. In the absence of Mr. Reese, Brewster Morgan assisted. The Columbia Workshop's presentations are conceived and directed.
This is Chesterton Radio, the true, good, and beautiful at chestertonradio.com.
From Hollywood, the CBS Radio Workshop.
They say one picture is worth 10,000 words. I wonder, is it?
CBS Radio presents the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. The theater of the mind, where words create pictures. Here, then, are 1,489 words, the voice of William Conrad, and the music of Jerry Goldsmith. Mr. Conrad.
Thank you. With no prejudice against pictures that are worth 10,000 words, we will bring you in the next half hour 1,489 words, which are worth innumerable pictures. Exactly how many only you can tell, for, well, it's the magic of your imagination that will paint them. We begin with 956 words arranged by the English poet Alfred Noyes into a pattern he called the Highwayman. Mr. Goldsmith, if you please, overture for the Highwayman. Of darkness among the gusty trees. The moon was a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas. The road was a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, and the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The highwayman came riding up to the old inn door. He'd a French cocked hat on his forehead, a bunch of lace at his chin, a coat of the claret velvet, and his breeches of brown doeskin. They fitted with never a wrinkle. His boots were up to the thigh, and he rode with a jeweled twinkle. His pistol butts a twinkle, his rapier hilt a twinkle under the jeweled sky. Over the cobbles he clattered and flashed in the dark inn yard, and he tapped with his whip on the shutters, but all was locked and barred. He whistled a tune to the window, and who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter, Beth, the landlord's daughter, plaiting a dark red love knot into a long black hair. Dark in the dark old inn yard, a staple wicket creaked where Tim the ostler listened. His face was white and peaked, his eyes were hollows of madness, his hair like moldy hay. But he loved the landlord's daughter, the landlord's red-lipped daughter. Dumb as a dog he listened, and he heard the robber say, One kiss, my bonny sweetheart. I'm after a prize tonight, but I shall be back with the yellow gold before the morning light. Yet if they press me sharply and harry me through the day, then look for me by moonlight. Watch for me by moonlight. I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way. He rose upright in his spirit. He scarce could reach her hand, but she loosened her hair in the casement. His face burned like a brand as the black cascade of perfume came tumbling o'er his breast. And he kissed its waves in the moonlight, oh, sweet black waves in the moonlight. Then he tugged at his rein in the moonlight and galloped away to the west. He did not come in the dawning. He did not come at noon. And out of the tawny sunset before the rise of the moon, when the road was a gypsy's ribbon looping the purple moor, a red-coat troop came marching, marching, marching. King George's men came marching up to the old inn door. They said no word to the landlord. They drank his ale instead. But they gagged his daughter and bound her to the foot of her narrow bed. Two of them knelt at a casement with muskets at their sides. There was death at every window, and hell at one dark window. For Bess could see through her casement the road that he would ride. They had tied her up to attention with many a sniggering jest. They had bound a musket beside her with a barrel beneath her breast. Now keep good watch. And they kissed her. She heard the dead man say, look for me by moonlight, watch for me by moonlight, I'll come to thee by moonlight, though hell should bar the way. She twisted her hands behind her, but all the knots held good. She writhed her hands till her fingers were wet with sweat or blood. They stretched and strained in the darkness, and the hours crawled by like years. Till now, on the stroke of midnight, cold on the stroke of midnight, the tip of one finger touched it. The trigger at least was hers. The tip of one finger touched it. She strove no more for the rest. Up, she stood to attention with a barrel beneath her breast. She would not risk her hearing. She would not strive again. For the road lay bare in the moonlight, blank and bare in the moonlight, and the blood of her veins in the moonlight throbbed to her love's refrain. Plot, 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 plot. Had they heard it? The horse hoofs ringing clear. Plot, 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 plot in the distance. Were they deaf that they did not hear? Down the ribbon of moonlight over the brow of the hill, the highwayman came riding, riding, riding. The redcoats looked at her priming. She stood up straight and still. Plot, plot in the frosty silence. Plot, plot in the echoing night. Nearer he came and nearer. Her face was like a light. Her eyes grew wide for a moment. She drew one last deep breath. Then her finger moved in the moonlight. Her musket shattered the moonlight, shattered her breast in the moonlight, and warned him with her death. He turned, he spurred to the west. He did not know who stood bowed with her head o'er the musket, drenched with her own wet blood. Not till dawn he heard it. His face grew gray to hear how Bess, the landlord's daughter, the landlord's black-eyed daughter, had watched for her love in the moonlight and died in the darkness there. Back he spurred like a madman, shrieking a curse to the sky, with a white road smoking behind him and his rapier brandished high. blood red were his spurs in the golden moon. Wine red was his velvet coat when they shot him down on the highway. Down like a dog on the highway. And he lay in his blood on the highway with a bunch of lace at his throat. And still, of a winter's night, they say, when the wind is in the trees, when the moon is a ghostly galleon tossed upon cloudy seas, when the road is a ribbon of moonlight over the purple moor, a highwayman comes riding. A highwayman comes riding up to the old inn door. Over the cobbles he clatters and clangs in the dark inn yard, and he taps with his whip on the shutters. But all is locked and barred. He whistles a tune to the window. And who should be waiting there but the landlord's black-eyed daughter, Beth. The landlord's daughter, plaiting a dark red love knot into her long black hair. Now, love has always been the special province of poets. And who of us, having fallen in love, or thought we had, has not tried to express this overwhelming passion in a poem? Well, more than 100 years ago, there was in London a young woman who managed this rather more successfully than most of us. Her name was Elizabeth Barrett. Her lover was Robert Browning, who tenderly called her his little Portuguese because of her dark complexion. As their romance progressed, she wrote him a series of sonnets inscribed from the Portuguese. Here is the immemorial Sonnet 43, 128 words of love. How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. I love thee to the depth and breadth and height my soul can reach, when feeling out of sight for the ends of being and ideal grace. I love thee to the level of every day's most quiet need, by sun and candlelight. I love thee freely as men strive for rights. I love thee purely as they turn from praise. I love thee with a passion put to use in my old griefs, and with my childhood's faith. I love thee with a love I seem to lose with my lost saints. I love thee with the breath smiles, tears of all my life. And if God choose, I shall but love thee better after death. They say one picture is worth 10,000 words. Do you still believe it? Well, listen then to 398 words from the pen of the late, great Thomas Wolfe, from his book of Time in the River, a passage known as The Thunder of Imperial Names. Thunder of imperial names. The names of men and battles, the names of places and great rivers, the mighty names of the states. The name of the wilderness, and the names of Antietam, Chancellorsville, Shiloh, Bull Run, Fredericksburg, Cold Harbor, the wheat fields, Ball's Bluff, and the Devil's Den. The names of Cowpens, Brandywine, and Saratoga, of Death Valley, the Chickamauga, and the Cumberland Gap. The names of the Nantahallas, the Badlands, the Painted Desert, the Yosemite, and the Little Bighorn. The names of Yancey and Cabarrus counties, and the terrible name of Hatteras. Then for the continental thunder of the states, the names of Montana, Texas, Arizona, Colorado, Michigan, Maryland, Virginia, and the two Dakotas. The names of Oregon and Indiana, of Kansas and the rich Ohio, the powerful name of Pennsylvania, and the name of old Kentucky, the undulant of Alabama, the names of Florida and North Carolina. In the red oak thickets at the break of day, Long hunters lay for bear. The rattle of arrows and laurel leaves, the war cries round the painted butte, and the majestical names of the Indian nations. The Pawnees, the Algonquins, the Iroquois, the Comanches, the Blackfeets, the Seminoles, the Cherokees, the Sioux, the Hurons, the Mohawks, the Navajos, the Utes, the Omahas, the Onondagas, the Chippewas, the Crees, the Chickasaws, the Arapahoes, the Catawbas, the Dakotas, the Apaches, the Croatans, and the Tuscaroras. The names of Powhatan and Sitting Bull, and the name of the great chief, Rain in the Face. Have you seen starlight on the rails? Have you heard the thunder of the fast express? The names of the mighty rails that bind the nation. The wheeled thunder of the names that net the continent. The Pennsylvania, the Union Pacific, the Santa Fe, the Baltimore and Ohio, the Chicago and Northwestern, the Southern, the Louisiana and Northern, the Seaboard Airline, the Chicago, Milwaukee, and St. Paul, the Lackawanna, the New York, New Haven, and Hartford, the Florida East Coast, the Rock Island, and the Denver and Rio Grande. The names of the great rivers that are flowing in the darkness. The names of the great mouths, the mighty maws, the vast, wet, coiling, never glutted and unending snakes that drink the continent. Where and in what other land will you find others like them, and where you can match the mighty music of their names? The Monongahela, the Colorado, the Rio Grande, the Columbia, the Tennessee, the Hudson, the Kennebec, the Rappahannock, the Delaware, the Penobscot, the Wabash, the Chesapeake, the Swannanoa, the Indian River, the Niagara, the St. Lawrence, the Susquehanna, the Tombigbee, the Nantahala, the French Broad, the Chattahoochee, and the Potomac. These are a few of their princely names. These are a few of their great, proud, glittering names, fit for this immense and lonely land that they inhabit. Just a few more words and we're done. From the ancient Japanese, a tanka, a poem consisting of only 7 words. A poem called Silence. The butterfly sleeps on the temple bell.
The CBS Radio Workshop has presented 1,489 Words, starring William Conrad, with music composed and conducted by Jerry Goldsmith. 1,489 Words consisted of The Highwayman by Alfred Noyes, Sonnet 43 from the Portuguese by Elizabeth Barrett Browning, The Thunder of Imperial Names by Thomas Wolfe, and Silence by an unknown Japanese poet of antiquity. This experiment in words, and the pictures words evoke, was directed by Mr. Conrad and produced in Hollywood by William N. Robeson. Next week, from New York, the workshop will present Space Merchants, directed by Paul Roberts.
Shut her up.
I got her. Empty his pockets before the cops come. Well, go on. What are you waiting for?
He looks like he's dead.
No, ain't that shocking. I only stabbed him in the heart.
You're too quick with that knife, I told you.
Come on, empty his pockets and stop preaching. Can't hold this woman all night.
Okay, Lefty. Hey, about the lousy luck. $10 is all he had.
You're lying.
No, Lefty, honest.
I'll cut out your heart. Come across.
Honest, Lefty, you know I wouldn't lie to you.
Look, I know you're a liar. Come on.
Well, I'll be dogged. 2 more dead presidents stuck in my hand.
Yeah.
What do you know about that?
We gotta get out of here.
Hey, what do we do with the dame?
If she knows what's good for her, she'll keep quiet and take her old man to the morgue.
There's a real good sawbones up at the hospital there, lady. He helped me. Hey,
shut up, you fool, and pick up your feet. Come on, get going, get going.
Oh, George. You're not happy. Oh, George, no. Oh, I can still hear your heart, but just a little. It's still beating. Oh, God, let it keep on until I get it to the hospital. Let it keep beating until I get a doctor somewhere. There must be a doctor who can help you. There's got to be one somewhere.
The CBS Radio Workshop, the theater of the mind, dedicated to man's imagination. Today, let the proscenium of that imagination encompass the heart. Our story, written by Peabody Award winner Richard Durham, titled The Heart of the Man.
I am the human heart. I am the spirit's rhythm. I am a hollow bag the size of your fist. I live in a dungeon between 2 lungs, the lonely abode of the soul. I am the timekeeper of human life, fair, impartial, equal, to Turk or Tartar, Roman, Greek, Ethiop, Hebrew. I am old. I circulated blood for Cro-Magnons, Neanderthals, Rhodesians. I am young. I warm the breast of the fresh and the new. I have moods. In some men I have been called cold, in others warm. In some I am the lion, and in others the lamb. In some filled with love, and others full of hate. I have been tame, I have been wild. But if, as among men, the good is oft interred with their bones, so let it be with the blood which I drive through their veins. So let it be with the few men who have mastered me, who have learned the laws of veins and lobes, of arteries and oracles, who have timed my restless writhing and twisting to planet precision, who fought to heal me whenever I was ripped and split, as I was one stormy night in the breast of a dying man, outstretched on a hospital table.
Right in here, Doctor.
Stethoscope, please, nurse.
Doctor. Can't you hear me, Doctor?
His lips are moving, Doctor. He's trying to say something.
He's too weak. He can hear us, I think, but he's too weak to make us hear him. The stethoscope hardly picks up a sound, but the heart must be beating.
Doctor, can't you hear it? Listen, Doctor. Listen. I can hear it.
How long has the patient been here?
About 3 minutes, Doctor. I called you right away.
Checked his pulse, respiration, temperature?
Pulse rapid, thready, 130. Respiration 30, temperature 105.
If I could have just gotten to him sooner. This wound in his chest goes down to his heart.
Don't. Can't you hear me, Doctor? Can't you hear me?
His heart is punctured.
Doctor, I've been trying to tell you. I was almost home. Some men came after me, wanted me to hold up my hands. I hit one. Then something touched my heart. Felt like a pin. Like a pin.
His heart's weakening. Adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
That'll hold it a while. His heart's been split. Only one thing we can do.
There's nothing you can do. Nothing.
Don't let him move, nurse. Call the emergency staff into the operating room. His heart's split and leaking badly. He'll die if we can't sew it up. Prepare him for surgery. We must operate immediately.
No. You can't operate on my heart. Not on my heart.
There's one chance in 1,000. If we take it, he may live.
No. I'll die. You don't fool me. I'll never see the sun rise again. I know it. You hear that, Doctor? I'm speaking to you. I'm speaking to you.
Yes, I am the heart, and I speak to you, Doctor. You here, scrubbing your arms while red sand drips down an hourglass, dusting your hands with powder, flexing your fingers for the rubber gloves, while inside your brain and nerves is etched the memory of the long, long search for my secrets. A long search which began for you 20 years ago, Doctor. 20 years ago, when you were a young pre-medical student and whatever spare time you could find was spent in the home of a Texas surgeon.
Daly, will you stop that humming, please?
Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor.
My wife's dead, boy, dead. Let her rest. Rest.
Yes, Doctor. I didn't mean to be disrespectful.
Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse my gruffness. I just can't get her out of my mind. I'm tired, Ulysses. Tired.
I finished marking the class papers for you, Doctor. Would you want to look them over?
Yes, where are they? I need something to get my mind off this.
Right here, sir. The examinations from your surgery students. I checked over them. Here you are, sir.
Good. You've got a fine head on you, boy. Even if you're overly curious. Mm-hmm. This one's all right.
Here's an odd one, Doctor.
What's odd about it?
Well, I didn't know how to mark it. You see, this student thinks it's possible to sew up the human heart when the fibers are cut. He thinks he can take the needle...
Operate on the human heart? He's mad.
But he drew a diagram. He thinks that if the pericardial sac can be reached...
I said he's mad. It can't be done. If it could, wouldn't I have saved my own wife? Didn't I try it after she stabbed herself? Didn't I try it?
Yes, Doctor, you did.
Not just me, but doctors everywhere in Germany, Italy, France, Switzerland have tried for years and failed. It just can't be done. Don't you see that?
How shall I mark it, Babe?
0. Oh, just talking of it makes me hear the way our heart beat that night. I can't forget it. Son, you've got nimble fingers and a good head. You'll be a fine surgeon someday. You'll find we surgeons can do something with the kidney, the bladder, the stomach, the scalp, nigh everything in the body, except the human heart. The poet put it correctly. The heart's a lonely hunter. But when it's wounded, there's not a chance in a million to heal it. Not a chance in a million.
Everything's ready, Doctor. All assistants are here.
Good. Let's look this way, please. We'll cut a window in the chest wall above the heart. A half-circle incision this way. Every move counts. We can't afford a single slip. Scalpel.
Scalpel.
Clamps.
Clamps.
More clamps.
Clamps.
Sponge.
Yes, Doctor.
Sponge.
A single slip, and I stop.
Scalpel.
I'm speaking to you, Doctor. You with your body bent over a table under the glare of a white light,
Clamp.
concentrating on a 6-inch half circle. Your fingers demonstrating the meaning of the words you spoke decades back in a college hall when you took an ancient oath.
Repeat after me. I, Ulysses Grant Daly.
I, Ulysses Grant Daly.
Swear by Apollo physician, by Aesculapius, by health, by panacea, and by all the gods and goddesses.
Swear by Apollo physician, by Aesculapius, by health, by panacea, and by all the gods and goddesses.
Making them my witnesses, that I will carry out this oath and this indenture.
Making them my witnesses that I will carry out this oath and this indenture.
To use treatment to help the sick according to my ability and judgment, but never with a view to injury and wrongdoing.
To use treatment to help the sick according to my ability and judgment, but never with a view
You took an
to
oath,
injury and wrong.
And you carried it out to the letter.
In whatever
You went out to
house
heal
I
me
enter,
in homes, in hospitals, in
I
clinics.
shall enter to help
You went
the
across
sick,
the sea to learn my
and I
laws
shall
in Paris,
abstain
in
from
Rome.
all intentional
You stood
wrongdoing
watching me under the
and
bright lights while I lay outstretched on a table. You watched French surgeons with shrewd fingers try to suture me in Paris.
Son pouls devient plus en plus fibreux, Dr. Daly. Infirmière, avez-vous tressé la transfusion?
Oui, docteur.
Des crampons. Encore.
Oui, docteur.
Son corps commence à s'avenir. L'adrénaline, l'aiguille, vite.
C'est prêt.
Son corps devient plus faible. Trouvez un veine et passez-moi l'adrénaline tout de suite. Je bois maintenant. C'est fini. C'est fini. C'est trop tard. La palpitation a cessé. Nous y étions très loin. Vous pouvez le voir vous-même, Dr. Daly. C'est impossible, impossible.
And in Rome, you watched.
Confiteor Deo omnipotente, beatae Mariae semper vigini, beato Michaeli Arcangelo.
Infermiera, siamo quasi al cuore. Incastri.
Sì, dottore.
Spero che possiamo giungere il cuore a tempo. È molto debole. La spunga adesso.
Eccolo, dottore.
Ci siamo. Ecco il cuore. Ora un'acqua, infermiera. Quello lungo.
Sì, dottore.
Va bene. Vediamo se posso cucirlo innanzi. Che cada insieme.
Sì, dottore.
Precor beatam Mariam semper reginem. Beatum Michaelum archangelum.
Dottore!
Amen.
You saw me stop dead in hospitals in Rome. You probed archives to see if any had survived the prying of a knife into the inner sanctum of the soul. You went to Germany to find new methods to heal my wounds.
Der deutschen Herzensgesellschafts willen möchte ich meine amerikanischen Kollegen willkommen heißen. Sie sind alle frei, ihre Untersuchungen in Berlin und anderswo in Deutschland fortzusetzen. Ich danke Ihnen. Or, as I would say in English, I welcome you, American doctors, to Berlin to do your research in surgery.
Thank you, Professor Gerhardt. My colleagues and I have been looking forward to seeing your work at Eichelberger Clinic.
Ach, jawohl. We've done very good work there. Just until today, we had your American surgeon, Dr. Ulysses Grant Daly, assisting us. Until he heard
we're
the news.
especially keen on your suture methods, Professor. We understand some German doctors have come pretty close to finding a way to operate on the human heart.
Oh, yeah, but in America...
Our hope is that one day surgeons will be able to sew up the heart as we can suture skin